Alright, guys, and we should be live.
Woohoo!
Yes, we are live, and we're just gonna quickly talk about what's happening today because the players are getting ready right now, and it's gonna be a long day. Paul's here with me.
Yeah, hi.
Yes, so this is the Game 7 Championship final event, I guess. The whole of 2024 has been leading up to this. They've been coming for the monthly qualifiers, seasonal qualifiers in a variety of different formats from standard, pioneer, and modern. And today we have a dual format event.
Keeping to the theme of variety of formats.
Yes, variety. So rounds 1 to 3 will be standard, rounds 4 to 6 will be modern. After that, the top 8 card will be standard. And if I'm not wrong, this is a completely open deck list event.
Okay.
So right from the start, they will have the time to look at each other's deck lists, see the entire deck, and then plan out how they're going to play it out.
Or know how screwed they are.
Yeah, that
Yes.
too. So, because of weather and some players arriving late, the event has been pushed back a bit. I think most of the players are already here, they're just getting registered and everything. But this is the breakdown of what they're playing for today. So $3,000 for the
That's
winner.
a lot of money.
Yeah,
It's a lot of money.
and a custom token.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yes, and of course, second place, $1,000, third and fourth, 400 each, and then so on and so forth. It's a lot of money, right?
is, it
And
is.
32 players by invite only.
By invite only.
Yes, so you have to qualify for this event in order to play. So we can also take a look at the players who are qualified. We have the whole gallery.
Gallery of them.
Gallery.
I think we've seen some of these people before as well, right? They should be familiar to
Yes.
some of our viewers.
So over the past year, we've been doing some of the monthly and seasonal qualifiers live, and I definitely recognize a few of these players. Look at the top 3 up there. Kelvin
Yeah.
Chu, Chai Hui, Jason, we've seen all of them here.
Yeah, we've seen all of them.
Well, I guess the whole top 2 rows are pretty familiar,
Yeah.
right? I mean, right at the bottom, there's Zender as well. Zender is a pretty regular grinder,
Yeah,
right?
regular grinder. I used to play a bit with Shaori once in a while as well. So yeah,
Yeah. Mohan, yes, we were affected by the rain. So with
my
the rain,
feet are all wet.
yeah, the lift at my place actually broke down. So yes, everyone has been affected by the rain. The weather is quite bad right now.
But nothing deters people from coming to play Magic.
Nothing at all. And yeah, so starting out with standard, I am
Yes.
not super familiar with the format. What about you?
Not super familiar either. I think, yeah, there's a lot of interesting deck archetypes out there now to look forward to seeing. I think it's probably changed up quite a bit.
The last standard deck I played was Gruul Dinosaurs.
The last time I played was Boros Mice.
Oh, that's in Bloomburrow.
Yeah, Bloomburrow, so
Right.
not too long ago. But
Yeah.
I think if, for those of who watch the other content we have, I only know Bloomburrow cards.
Yes.
So yes,
And modern has changed a lot though.
Modern has changed, a lot of bannings, a lot of unbannings, right? Splinter Team just
Yeah.
shot all the way up in price. So
Mox Opal.
yeah,
Yeah, so a good number of decks, I think, modern. I'm quite excited to see what our players bring. And it looks like I just heard that the pairings for round 1 are up. So we should be getting the feature
Yes.
match soon. Why don't we just cut over to the game camera so we can watch as the players get ready. And of course, Matthew is out there helping us, getting the players ready. The names are not accurate, so don't look at that for now. But yes,
they will be accurate in due
yes.
time.
So once the players find their seats, Matthew will get the featured table up, and I'm going to pass the mic over to Wei Zhen. So Wei Zhen is actually helping us with the casting today.
Yes,
He's
he is
also-
more familiar with the format.
Definitely, he's going to be our technical expert
yes.
for this entire stream
Yes, and my job is to yap about inane things.
and provide excitement.
Yes, or attempt to.
Yes. Okay. So why don't you two start by talking about standard, maybe the state of standard, what you expect to see in the meta game today,
Okay,
and I'll go out there and help Matthew out.
okay, sure,
Okay,
will
There
do.
you go. There you go, Wei Zhen.
Let's go. Can I test it or do I?
No, it's going. It's going. Okay, so wait, so why don't you just say a few things about yourself, and then after that, give us like your preliminary idea of like what today's gonna look like.
Okay, hi guys. My name is Wei Jin, and I play a bit of MTG quite often. And today I will be here casting this tournament. Hopefully, I can provide some insight, and hope you guys enjoy the stream. So right now, the standard format is, I would say it's been shaken up in the past few weeks with a lot of online challenges and offline events, especially the Spotlight Series in Atlanta. So specifically, we've seen the meteoric rise of the Esper Pixie deck and similar variants such as the Demir Pixie deck that are just built off this core of strong blue bounce cards, and especially Storm Chaser's talent and this talent ain't big enough. We've also seen new decks emerge from these massive tournaments, such as Selesnya Tokens, also Selesnya Cage. These mid-range decks are looking to exploit the lack of Sunfall decks that kind of took a dip when the Tempo decks got a bit better. So right now, I would say Standard is still in a state of constant shifting. Every week the meta seems to change a bit. Last week we've just seen Esper Pixie jump up from like maybe 5% to 15% on online results, and it will be interesting to see how this specific tournament plays out, since it's a completely open decklist event, meaning that some sideboard cards that are maybe with some of those gotcha cards against the Pixie deck might not work as well, such as Obstinate Baloth or Wiltleaf Liege, I think. But overall, I would say Standard right now is quite a diverse format. So players are going to be looking to prepare for all sorts of decks. They're going to have to prepare for aggro. You're going to have to prepare for control with the Domain and Zers, and you're going to prepare for mid-range decks. The Mirror mid-range is still, in terms of meta share, very dominant. But right now in win rate, it seems that Esper Pixie is still substantially in the lead with about 60% standard win rate.
Esper Pixie, so based off nurturing Pixie, bouncing stuff back, playing
Yes.
again very value oriented kind of thing.
It's a very low to the curve tempo deck that looks to kind of go under most of the decks.
Right.
And specifically, we've also seen cards that go against Esper Pixie having a rise in meta share. For example, Pest Control, and we've even seen some temporary lockdown coming back to the meta.
Just to get rid of all the low
Yep, just kind of nuke all the small stuff.
Yeah.
Which also kind of has a side effect of kind of beating out Control and Azorius aggro decks, but those decks right now haven't been doing that well in general. So I'm expecting this current just a prediction, this current event to be more of the mid-rangey mid-rangey matchups, because one, Singapore players just kind of like playing mid-range, and second, the online results are just usually a week or two ahead of the current paper results. But Singapore players, these are the best players we have in Singapore. They're very quick to make adaptations, so it'll be interesting to see how it plays out.
Yep, fair enough. So we're still waiting for the deck list to come in. There's a bit of a frantic movement happening outside. It looks like our players are taking the seats though.
So we're going to be having 6 rounds of Swiss today, which is split evenly between 3 rounds of Standard and 3 rounds of Modern. After that, we're going to have a top 8 playoff with only Standard. So going to the Standard rounds, people are looking to... Standard, I would say right now, it's probably the most skill-intensive format. There's a lot of micro-decisioning. There's a lot less of, there is still elements of rock, paper, scissors involved. I would say it's a lot less than right now than Modern, where some matchups seem unwinnable, some matchups seem like a cakewalk.
It has like a less pronounced effect than the matchup based than like what decisions you've made of your deck building and how you're playing it.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So skill expression is going to be very high, which means that strong players for Standard are going to be looking to take maybe 2 to 3 matches of this, and then reduce their variance for Modern.
Are there like certain decks which are sort of categorized as, if you haven't had enough time to prepare, you might be more comfortable playing certain deck archetypes rather than some of the mid-range decks that we see?
Yes, of course. For example, maybe the Gruul aggro deck. Although aggro decks right now are still, quite skill intensive with all the different lines possible, calculations. But I would say, you would have much more success if you didn't have that much time in Standard playing a Gruul aggro deck and maybe say a Temur Flood Color combo deck.
Fair enough. So we have the players have decided to sit down. I believe it is Wilfred at the bottom, is that right? Yeah.
And Quinton at the top, Quinton Liu.
So Wilfred is playing a mid-range deck. He's playing Golgari mid-range. Just looks like a simple rock-style deck with the Maelstrom Pulse. They go for the Throats and the Shieldreds, just good stuff.
And looking at Wilfred's list, right now the standard Golgari list has already adapted from using the demons, the demons being Archfiend of the Dross, along with the Unholy Annex. And because the Rise of Dimir and the Dimir as a meta deck has kind of basically just made the demons useless in a sense, because yes, this one's Dimir. They get tapped down, they get stunned, and they end up being more of a liability than an asset. So we're seeing Golgari lists having already adapt to cards like Thrun, the Breaker of Silence, and cards like Innkeeper Vasquez as a secondary game plan. So looking into this matchup right here, we're going to be looking at a Golgari midrange list from Wilfred, going against Quinton Lips Dimir midrange. So exactly what I was saying earlier, Dimir, especially Kaito, combo of Kaito and Flood Pits, just kind of disables all the big demons, which means that Golgari has to adapt by just playing these more value creatures.
Yeah, it's more value, lower. It seems a bit lower to the ground, trying to go a bit faster, turn 1 elves into like Glissa, Monster Dreadnought's just good stat line, that kind of thing.
The game's already started here. We're looking at a fast Innkeeper start, looking to maybe get some value off the other cards in his hand. We're seeing probably a Thrun in his hand. And on the other side, Dimir is going to be kind of looking to accrue value with Kaito and Fairy Mastermind. So did not choose to go with the early Monster Dreadnought draw, which is sometimes good if you want to play around the Mastermind, since Wilfred is on the play and Quinton's on the draw. But looks like we're just going to see a Flood Pit being played for pressure here.
Flash 2/1 creature.
Yeah, flash 2/1 creature that sometimes has some value when you bounce it. We're seeing a Go for the Throat being traded here. Looks like he's missing his third land drop, which isn't great.
Not ideal.
Since he doesn't seem to have any additional source of draw in his hand.
Yeah.
Which means the Dimir deck could get out of hand very quickly if a Kaido's placed on the field.
Snowballs, tempo decks tend to snowball quite quickly, so yes, this is not definitely not ideal for Wilfred.
Yes, especially if he had the Kaido here, which would mean that because the Golgari deck doesn't have really that many ways of dealing with Kaido, because all the removal spells are Go for the Throat, and sometimes they run one of Sheoldred's Edict and block out in the sideboard. But right now we're looking at Wilfred's list. There is no clean way except for Maelstrom Pulse to kill the Kaido. But looking like there's not going to be a Kaido here, so both players having maybe a bit of a slower start. But since these mid-range decks have so much late game grind, it's really hard to say, who will come out on top until the board state has developed further.
The Dimir mid-range deck currently doesn't have too much of a clock, so there's still some time.
Yes, we're seeing a Preacher of the Schism here to field here, which is probably going to be promptly tapped down by this Flood Pit Shrouder. But I would say Wilfred's actually not doing too bad for having missed a land drop here. Looking at Quinton's hand, it's not very proactive. He's got a few reactive cards in his hand. He's got a Cut Down that's not doing much, an Edict that can kill a Preacher. But maybe Quinton was expecting more of just fighting the fighting the demons from the Golgari deck. This hand would be very good against the demons. It would just completely shut down the Archfiends. But not a fast start from both players. So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. Basically, whoever draws their bomb, which is either Kaido, maybe like a Glissa or a Thrun, will get more value from it. Well, seeing Enduring here drawing 2 cards for Quinton, so very good play here. Very good draw, I would say. He didn't have it earlier and he drew into it. So he's looking good. He's probably pulling ahead of this game if this Endurance is not stopped. Enduring
Innocence, right?
Sorry, Enduring Curiosity.
Curiosity. Okay.
Wilfred's still missing his 5th land here, which is very awkward because he has both Vraska and Thrun in his hand. And Quinton has drew into the Kaito off of the cards from the Curiosity, so
the bombs are kind of coming down.
yes, we're seeing two very nice threats already for the side of Quinton, and it doesn't seem that Wilfred has the resources right now to take care of it. Seeing a Kaido in his hand, maybe 2 Kaidos. Wilfred's in the tank here. He's not really sure how he should interact with.
He's quite far behind at this point.
Yes. We are gonna not great. A Lockdoing Sworn on the Curiosity, which means it will stay as an enchantment.
Yes, comes back as an enchantment. Very resilient.
Post-board games, it does get a bit better for the Golgari deck since he has access to copies of Gix's Command and Terra Sunder. But right now, this is going to be a problem. This Enduring Curiosity, he needs to hit him with a Glissa or something to take care of it. But
The ball is
against
tapped
the
down.
mirror, there's not really a chance of it happening. The combination of removal spells and stun, along with a wide plethora of chump blockers. We're gonna see it picking up the Invitational back here, reusing the utility, and hitting for 4. Seems like Kaido has come in with 3 loyalty. Yep, gonna take down, -2. Keep the creature tapped, stop it from blocking the Kaido. So Wilfred really needs to go kind of like land Maelstrom Pulse and have something else as a follow-up, since this creature is not going to be active for at least 3 more turns. So he does hit the 5th land, but Thrun right now doesn't do much as it. I mean, it can block the Kaito, but and it can't be hit by the Fluppets Runner. But the flying creature, the Siren, will still be able to get through, and because of the Curiosity and the Kaito, he can draw, you know, up,
Just draw a lot of
draw
cards,
like 3 cards off of it.
Full grip already though.
Yeah. Full grip already, it's not too much of an issue. He can just expand like sideways with a bunch of go wide creatures. And this Shieldred's Edict, you know, if this
if the creature dies, that's it for Thrun as well.
Yeah, and Wilfred's not even at that, like, he doesn't have that much time left. His life total is at 12.
Yeah.
This is only maybe two good hits with a Kaido and maybe a Restless Reef. I'm going to see a Fairy Mastermind on the end step here. So now 2 flying attackers against an opponent who's tapped out. Looking at Wilfred's hand, we're seeing a Vraska kind of just stuck in there. He doesn't really have the time to pull off level up than Vraska, and it's going to be very telegraphed. So Quentin,
It's looking pretty bad for Wilfred, I must say.
yes, Quentin's kind of looking at his options of, you know, he has 2 flying attackers. What should he do with Kaido this turn? Probably just draw with it. It's a bit too early to commit the attack with the Reef, although if you didn't have much in hand, you would probably want to get into extra damage. But right now he is very comfortable. He can just play as slow as he wants. He's not in any real danger. You know.
Probably best to take the safer plays.
Yeah, there's not. We do see a Maelstrom Pulse in his hand, and that is a card he can kill the Kaito. But seeing as Quentin already has a backup Kaito, I don't think
Probably
it's gonna
not
work
gonna
up that play.
happen,
Yeah. Let's look at the Kaido draws. Looking at 2 not relevant. Is that a go for a throat maybe, or is that a cut down?
Bin's a Reef.
It's a go for the throat. Yep. It's
Yep.
gonna get rid of
the Thrun as well.
Yeah, it's gonna kill the preacher, and then the Edict will get the
Edict
Thrun.
will get the Thrun.
And he also has spells. He has spell stutter up, so
Nothing stopping that.
Yeah, and a Reef attack on the next turn looks to be lethal. Shieldred's Edict does get rid of the Thrun, and we're seeing 2 perfect use of mana, having the 2, 2, and 2 for 3 spells in 1 turn. With this amount of cards and lands, it's basically impossible to lose at this point. Looking into sideboarding, so the mirror deck has, you know, a few creatures, a Gix Command, a Tidebinder, and a Blotout. So Blotout's probably not going to be used. You could consider bringing Blotout on the draw against some of the stickier Golgari threats, like maybe the Thrun or maybe like a Shieldred. But looks like the Golgari player will have a slightly better sideboard game, since you know, the mirror is kind of their counter, and they've brought more slots to deal with it.
Yeah.
So you can bring in some of the Duresses to get rid of the
Duresses for
Kaidos.
sure,
You can have the Gix Command. Liana could be better if you're on the play, since, you know, you could just kind of answer.
Your cards are probably a bit better.
Yeah, and you can answer the 2 mana creature.
Yeah.
And the Terra Thunder is also very nice against just all of the threats from the mirror. So looking back into the game, Wilfred's kind of in a tank here. He knows the 2 mana tap could mean like any counter spells. There's Phantom Interference, there's Spell Stutter, you know.
Probably thinking about what potential outs he has. Not sure if there's anything. I think the thing about mid-range decks is very seldom would you normally see too much of an explosive play, you reckon?
I would say if you're talking about a pure mid-range mirror, you're talking about a game of snowballing.
Yeah.
Since most of the creatures get value when they attack.
Yeah.
And in this game, Wilfred hasn't been able to attack at all with this creature. You know, he's been blocked down. He can't even block. His Throne hasn't gotten a chance to do anything. And his Innkeepers on turn 2, you know, into an empty board might have been okay, but he really would have wanted to get more value out of it, maybe with like a fast Mosswood Dread Knight to put pressure onto Golgari.
Yep.
Or maybe just some more removal spells that you gain off, you know, early card draw. So we're seeing Glissa probably gonna not see, like this is a blocker, but Spell Stutter is gonna force him to pay 3, and this is just lethal next turn. So we're looking to game 2 now. Right now he can still represent a removal spell, but
I don't think it gets in there.
I don't. I'll rest the sleeve just swings.
Yeah, Wraith and
If he had a
That's a
removal
big swing.
spell, he would have
Yeah.
used it earlier already.
yeah, and that's the game. Quentin will take the game.
So we'll be taking a short break as the players move to the sideboard. And looking at the sideboards, as we said earlier, both players have one copy of Gix's Command each. And Golgari does have access to 2 copies of Ghost Vacuum, which is able to kind of get the value creatures, but more importantly, take out the Enduring Curiosity after you kill it with a kill spell.
Yeah, you don't want that to stick around.
And Quentin actually has 2 copies of main board Tashana's Tidebinder, which means that he very much came prepared to fight other mid-range decks. So Tidebinder as a card can, shut down opposing Kaidos, it can kill it on the backswing, it can hit a lot of the mid-range demon cards very well. Shieldred, no problem. Like Tidebinder just really well for the mid-range matchups.
Yeah.
And some of the bigger ones as well, like Domain.
Yep.
Going to sideboarding, we're gonna be probably, the Golgari is gonna be taking out some of the Vraska's Innkeeper isn't really great in this matchup since you're never really gonna resolve Vraska for the win. You're playing more of a mid-range game.
Yep.
So I'm expecting to see some of the Vraskas come out. Maybe the Innkeepers as well, since the old versions
Can't
of
get the attacks in.
yes,
Yeah, you can't get the attacks.
the old
in.
versions of Golgari used to run Deep Cavern Bat, which kind of synergized as well with Innkeepers, where you can kind of make a flying attacker and blocker with lifelink. But right now, the versions have no longer been playing Deep Cavern Bat, which means that we're likely going to see some amount of Innkeepers coming out. Dimir, for the side of Dimir, things look rather comfortable, but we might see them cutting some of the cut downs, since aside from the Llanowar Elves, nothing really dies to it. So cut downs can come out. They can maybe consider bringing out. Not really.
Not really.
Yeah, not really. Like
Yeah.
this matchup is just very comfortable for Dimir, so they don't have to sideboard too much. Shoulders Edict could come out since there's not
I think if
much.
anything, something like a Tidebinder against some big threat or something is probably all you want.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're gonna see the Tidebinder from the sideboard come in. We're gonna see maybe some Preachers, maybe some Duresses. It's up to the Dimir player how he
Yeah.
wants to play it. But generally, the biggest threat to Quentin and the Dimir player is a fast Llanowar Elf start. If we think Llanowar Elves into a Glissa,
Yep.
into a Preacher right away, and he doesn't have something to stun it or kill it.
Yeah.
So that would probably but these games after sideboarding tend to get even more grindier. So maybe putting in cut down just for the elf is kind of bad. So maybe he can just say, I'm gonna put in some more removal, put in the Gaze Command, put in the Shield's Edict, and I'll fight the creature that you bring off of the Llanowar Elves. Specifically, Shield's Edict not that great. Maybe like Blood Out. Just Edict, yeah, just so much stuff to sack. But these versions of Golgari, they have tried to adapt to Dimir by not playing the Demon combo. Need to get very aggressive to put Dimir on the back foot. Stop them from having all the time to just end step a Curiosity, draw some cards, or even just attack phase, put it in, draw 2.
It's kind of where the elves and the Monster Dread Knight both come in, right?
Yes.
Elves accelerates turns, and then the Dread Knight is just, if you don't have your elf start, you have a 3/2 creature that you can just put out and
Yes.
start smacking face with.
Exactly. Dimir doesn't block well at all.
Yeah.
All the creatures are like 2/1s or 1/1s, and if you can put pressure on a Kaido, that's the best way to kill it.
You kind of want to get your better stat lines to work for you, right? That's
Yes.
how I'm saying it.
The green gives you extra stat lines, and the Dread Knight is a creature that can't really be killed efficiently. You can sack it to an Edict, you can just use it to, not really block in this matchup, because you really never want to be blocking against the Dimir unless you're already so far behind, you want to block a Curiosity or something.
Yeah, you just kind of want to race
Yes.
a little bit.
It is a bit difficult though, so yeah, because
It's
of
kind
all,
of like mitigating, right? They're trying to push you back. You're trying to keep up, right? And then you're trying to take race on the clock. I feel that's how the mid-range versus tempo matches tend to go.
yes. Especially with Dimir, they've spec'd into the old versions of Dimir, right? They used to run creatures like Unstoppable Slasher, main board Preacher at the Schism to just kind of
Yes,
play the
yes.
mid-range game. But right now, the meta has adapted to a point where Dimir decks are just going for fast, evasive creatures with a payoff. So kind of like
Which is the Curiosity,
yes,
right?
Curiosity and Kaito,
Yeah.
which kind of just goes to a game where the early turns are very important, where we're going to see who can dump out as many cards on turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, and those are going to generate the most of the value for the game.
Right.
Looking into game 2, we're looking at Quinton's hand. We're seeing some lands and some creatures.
Looks
we're
like
seeing
an elf start.
An elf start, but there's going to be a cut down for it, I think.
Yes.
There's going to be a cut down for it. So Quinton has chosen to keep the cut downs in for the Alan White elf start, which is, quite a heads up play. Keep it in just to stop what beats you. So Wilfred
probably, if he's not jamming out his 2-drop straight away, probably he really needed that elf.
Yes. He's going to be thinking of what to do with Dread Knight.
There we go.
Yeah.
Dread Knight on the board.
So not choosing to go for the card draw here. He's going
Gotta
to
put
put
the
pressure,
pressure
yes,
out.
put the
Yeah,
pressure
put the
onto
pressure on.
the Demir deck. So now the Demir deck is kind of, thinking, if I want to play Kaido on 3, I need to have a creature on 2. So I'm going to probably, stun the Mosswood, and then have the creature around to ninjutsu it, so there'll be no attackers. To attack the Kaido.
Yeah.
He'll be probably doing this on end step because he might want to tap
just
down
wants
something
it to-
else.
yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to survive. We're seeing an Innkeeper's Talent here. Not really choosing to play out a third threat. We're seeing a tap in response to the trigger.
So counter's going on the Knight. The Knight's going to attack. We're going to get tapped down by the Flipped Drowner.
Yes. So if Wolford has a cut down here, he probably wants to just play it now, since actually he can kind of wait a bit till he declares attacks, but there's a possibility of just running into a counter spell a bit later.
Get it while you can,
Yep,
right?
gotta
there
cut
we
down
go. Yep.
before
There
he
we go. We
untaps.
see the cut down.
So now these Kaitos are actually kind of awkward in his hand now, since he doesn't have a creature to play them off immediately, and you don't really want to bounce the creature. So let's see what Wilfred can do with these few turns before his Dread Knight comes back. Glissa,
see Glissa.
Very nice here.
That's difficult to attack into.
Glissa here, not only just shutting down the attacking of the creature, but also being a very nicely sized 4-power attacker to take out the Kaido if he does come down without taking up. But if Quinton does find a land here, he can just go tap down the Glissa, get my trigger off get my double trigger off the creature.
Okay.
Doesn't choose
Knight
to
is
go
back.
for it here. Chooses to instead leave up the Fairy Mastermind. A bit of an interesting play here, because he already has the backup Kaido in his hand, so I wouldn't think the first Kaido is even that valuable. But like he
Probably doesn't want to throw it away either way, because I think if you probably would expect, like, if the Kaido is valuable and it's the big payoff, it's kind of like what would be expected to be removed on site, right? So having a spare round might be useful. Looks like a second Innkeeper's Talent.
Yeah, but now these multiple of Kaidos are kind of burning a hole in his hand now,
Yeah.
since he has Fairy Mastermind as just a blocker, which isn't that great. You could consider just playing out the Kaito, not attacking with the Preacher, stunning
true,
the
that's true.
Glissa, and then using the Preacher to block the Good Knight.
Yeah.
But this would first require Wilfred to not have a removal spell, or else your Kaido dies right away, and you just start losing. And your second Kaido doesn't do anything as well because it just dies right away.
Yeah.
So
Quinton just hasn't been able to put up a significant presence early on, and now he's just fallen behind.
yeah, I think personally I might have gone for the play of just jamming the Kaido, hope he gets a removal, but he's gone for the safer play of just leaving a Mastermind as a blocker. But this means now he has to face down 2 very strong attackers that are getting even bigger,
Yeah.
and he also has the rest of college on the field, which means his life total is going to be pressured very much. We could see the game ending in another 2 to 3 turns. Looks like a bit of deliberation.
Yeah, Quinton's thinking hard.
This is what I was
He
saying.
will have to play something,
Yes.
or else he will be really far behind.
We're seeing the mirror deck be put on the back foot here with a bit of an awkward draw. He really would have wanted to have a Spyglass Siren or something to, just...
Just start off with the Spyglass Siren and
Yeah.
snowball from there. So here comes the.
I think we're seeing a draw
Mastermind.
trigger from the Glissa and then a Fairy Mastermind
Yeah,
draw.
so that Quinton will also get a draw from that.
Yep.
Still, life totals are relevant. Let's see how that draw helps. Okay, so here's the draw coming from the Fairy Mastermind.
He finds a Soulstone Sanctuary. not that great against these big and first striking attackers. We're seeing the 2 attacks here from the Preacher, kind of getting a creature.
Life
The Preacher
Preacher.
gets a creature, yeah. Kaido's gonna come here, pick up the Mastermind. He's gonna be looking to draw like a go for the throw or flip its Drowner. He needs something here, and he has 3 looks at it to get what he wants. 2 Surveils and a draw. So if he does find the Drowner or the go for the throw, he can just either take out this Trampling Dread Knight, or just okay, he can, but because there's a bunch of counters on it. But like the idea is there. there's two Innkeepers on level 2, so even if he does find it, he's not going to be able with it this turn. But it does set up turns where future Kaidos can maybe do something against these guys.
Yep.
Is that 1 stun counter, or is that a...
I think it makes sense to be 1 stun counter and the 2+1 counters, I think.
But he has to pay for... Oh yeah, he take down the Kaito to pay the war and then pay the ward.
Pay the ward, right.
And the Kaito's on 1 loyalty, I think. I can't really see it. Is it 2 or is it...
Well, it's doing its thing. He's getting what value he can off of it.
Yeah, but at this point the question is, is it even enough at this point? Like, Glissa gets chump blocked by the Vampire here.
Yep.
And he could just choose to just use the Kaladesh to take out the Kaido. Oh, a Shielded being played here. So it's saying, like, you know, this is a threat you can't tap down. I've got you on a clock.
That's a very, very fast clock now. And makes drawing for outs even harder.
Yes, if Kaito wants to, you know, draw a card, he's gonna take 2. Preacher's not gonna be drawing really, but
No, Preacher's just going to be making chump blockers for days.
I'm gonna see 1 counter being 1 counter being put on the Glissa, 1 counter being putting on the Shieldred. Probably just swing the Glissa at the opponent, because Glissa has a mode where you can remove 3 counters from a permanent. So if you hit a player, you can just take out the Planeswalker. Yeah.
Value.
But yeah, as we expect, chump blocker coming in. But this does kind of open Wolford up to this Shieldred being tapped down, and then the Preacher. Okay, not really even need to tap down the Shieldred, just attacking with the Preacher, get a token. And if Quinton just finds a go for the throat, actually he can kind of fight back here. Go like land, go for the throat, and a Kaido tapping down the Monster Dread Knight. Wait, no, he has to pay for war, never mind. Oh, a Gix command being drawn. Is that a Gix command?
Is it? I did not see it.
Looks like to be a Gix command. It is, it's a Gix command. So this means he can force him to sack the Shieldred.
Yep.
And then he can attack it with both creatures. He can, the other mode, he does have a Floodplates in his graveyard, but he can't cast it this turn.
What can he do? He can use.
He can
use the Gix's command and put the Flood Pits in his hand.
Yes, but he's probably gonna go for a lifelink mode.
Yeah,
like he's racing
mode,
here, so
right?
he just go lifelink.
Yeah.
He can put lifelink on the Preacher,
Yeah.
and then smack in, drop some cards after Shieldred's
Kill the
gone.
Shieldred. Yeah, kill the Shieldred.
The best part, it's a sacrifice. So
yeah, he can't get through the ward this way.
yes, that was a great draw from Quinton. Gix's command off the top.
He's not rushing it though.
He's got to think this over. There's many lines that you could take with Gix command.
Yeah.
Highest power is definitely one of
goes
them.
for it.
Highest power and just likely 2 counters. Yep, counter's
Puts
gonna be
it
put on the Preacher.
Preacher.
So now he's gonna be hitting for 4 lifelink.
And they could do it as well, right?
Yes. The Mosswood Dread Knight still has 1 stun counter on it, which means that the Glissa.
Slow, yeah, the Glissa has to attack.
But the Glissa can get blocked by the Vampire token.
Yes.
This is a very, very nice sequencing of plays, where it just comes at the right time, just the right time.
So definitely buy him at least another turn.
Which means, at worst, the Vampire's removed, the Glissa hits, and the Kaito dies, and he's left with a Preacher and another Kaito and Mastermind in his hand. So next turn you go Kaito, Mastermind, tap something, flash in, Mastermind on the end step. And at best, he just blocks the Glissa with the Vampire, and he lives to fight another day.
Yeah.
The Kaito.
Okay, so the Sun counter gonna go away.
Very important draw step here. Wilfred knows it, kind of shakes the cards a bit for good luck.
So what will we see?
Probably,
Wilfred's turn. He's still thinking hard.
probably thinking of if he wants to maybe activate Cottage, but that can't really be correct here because he's only at 7. Removing the Kaido, which means would mean Soul Sanctuary and the Preacher will attack him for lethal, so he can't really activate Cottage here. Looking at his cards in his hand, he has a Fountain Pour and a Thrun, I think. Fountain Pour being
So
played
Fountain
out.
Pour is played.
Now he does have access to a very big blocker, being the Thrun, if he decides to put the counters on it, but
Yep.
it will get hit by the Death Touch by the Preacher. 6 mana for it was a Thrun, so Nissa. So he's gonna be paying 2 life for the Phyrexian mana.
Okay.
Nissa here can make a blocker. But this is just a ground blocker though, as in it can block the Preacher, but it might get tapped down, and he can't really attack with a Glissa either. So
he's
Wilfred's
gonna
kind of
create
gonna create the
gonna
element,
create the
elemental. Oh, sorry, Phyrexian
The
Horror.
Phyrexian
Yeah.
Horror. Yeah, she's complete now.
Yeah. I mean, she's back now, but during
Yes.
this time, 6/6 Phyrexian Horror. We might see a Kaito just tapping down the token.
Hold back blockers. Could that be right?
Holding back blockers doesn't seem that great against the mirror, but you are working towards an inevitable win with the counters. You're like gaining value on the
Yeah.
ground. Like when this Dread Knight's back, it's gonna cause chaos.
Yeah. Especially if the trample, you just need to hold on.
Yeah, so Quentin is just trying to push through as much damage as he can, go looking for the win, while Wilfred is trying to just play defense. Because this Glissa is getting we've seen 2 kind of exchanges where Glissa attacks into a token, and
Not great.
It's not great.
Not
yeah.
great.
I was thinking maybe he considered holding back the Glissa just to deny the Preacher attack, so the token would
Yeah,
win.
that's pretty good. It essentially does the same thing, but you don't get hit. The person doesn't get the value on the
Yes.
creature. If you're not intending to race at this point.
And
right?
this Glissa is actually a very good blocker because you have 2 innkeepers on the field. You're forcing him to make him use all of his mana at once.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a blot out. So this block can get rid of the Glissa. Oh, sorry, the Nissa. But it doesn't change the field right now. What he
Yeah.
really wants is just something to clear out the blockers with. The Preacher can attack, right? But it can't attack the Glissa. So he wants something to answer the Glissa.
Answering the Glissa is the most important thing if you want to get any useful attacks in,
Yes.
I suppose.
He will have an access to a Fairy Mastermind next turn, which he can use the Kaito off of. So Kaito, like ninjutsu, right? You just ninjutsu it on a flying creature.
I
So
think we see a tap on
a tap on the Nissa here.
tap
Yeah,
on the Glissa,
a Glissa, yes.
and then you're gonna activate the Reef.
We're going to activate the Social Sanctuary. Going to be attacking with everything.
Oh, yeah.
And I believe, wait, that's lethal. what am I talking about?
It's too, yeah, he can unblock
that's
that.
lethal.
Yeah, that's lethal.
The
That was a
dice
big
on the
swing.
Kaito I thought was a 1. Yeah, it's a 2.
That's it then.
Yeah, he blocks here and he takes the
Yeah,
Preacher
only
and
has 1 blocker.
yeah.
Oh, the judge has been called. Yeah.
So is the Kaito on 2 and he wait? Did he just try to? What is going on? I mean, he can just ninjutsu
Take a
the
look
second
at
Kaito.
Kaito.
He can just ninjutsu the second Kaito, and that's lethal anyways. So he says, okay, go to blocks. You can block the Preacher, and then I'll ninjutsu in this on the Vampire, the Vampire
Yep.
token. He's gone to 1.
How did the math work out there?
Wait, what?
Something died.
Okay, we don't have access to audio here, but I think something went wrong. There's a judge called,
Yeah.
But that should be lethal, right? Just tap down and then just do the second one, because he has access to he has 5 mana, so he can pay 2 for the ward on the first Kaido, tap down the blocker and attack it with the rest of the creep. Oh, wait, he already he activated the sanctuary.
He only had 2 counters on the Kaido. So the Kaido
Yeah, the Kaido died.
the Kaido died. Then what took out this? What took out? Oh, then the token took out the preacher, right?
Yeah.
Token took out the preacher. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
stay.
It dies,
Stay,
yeah.
So it dies.
Of course
yeah,
it
yeah.
dies.
So that's
yeah,
how
yeah.
it worked out. So the preacher traded with the token, and then the Kaido -2, and then died. So no damage was dealt by Kaido.
And now he might die on the backswing here.
The backswing
Backswing's not
doesn't
lethal.
look that
Okay.
that.
There,
It's
there's
6.
there's 8 because of 2. Yeah, it's like 12 damage right now.
12 isn't enough.
Yeah, it's not
though.
enough. He has blockers.
And he has 1 blocker with lifelink on top of that.
and a social sanctuary. Social is still a creature.
Yeah, it looks okay.
Yeah, but
Not super
this kind
ideal,
of
but-
didn't work out well for Quinton.
Yeah.
Like he's right now on the back foot kind of, because okay, not exactly on the back foot. He still has like 3 attackers. If any of them touch Wilford, he's gone. But Wilford does have a chance to fight back here. Like there's like removal spell draws.
Actually, no, wait. I think the question is, as long as he has 1/1. Yeah. So it's no longer a creature then.
Yeah, kind of like
Yeah,
all
yeah.
loyalty, all
It's not
planeswalkers
during
die
his turn, yeah.
and they have no loyalty. So we're still seeing a lot out here. Blau's not doing much in this board. Yeah, we're seeing a restless cottage with probably the intention of eating of food. So there's 2 blockers if you choose to block, because he can't attack with both the Dread Knight and the cottage. Actually, he could, but yeah,
A bit risky.
because if I'm not wrong, there is a restless reef.
Yes, I believe. Yeah, that looks like. Is that a reef?
That's a
No,
verge.
no,
That's a
it.
verge.
Okay. I don't think there's.
Okay, there's no reef, but
Yeah.
I like the line of just going for this one small attack, because you know the next turn is gonna be lethal, right? Next turn is gonna be a trampling Dread Knight. There's gonna be probably a Glitch ultimate.
You just gotta
So
hold off that
if
one
next turn is gonna be lethal, then there's no rush to do anything this turn. Just play as safe as possible. You know,
with the 2 food up, with the food 2 mana for the food up on top
Yes.
of that. So effectively at 4 life.
And Wilfred's mana base here is kind of hurting him a little bit, where he's leaving up 2 pain lands. So he's signaling that he doesn't have anything he can do except eat the food. If this was like a non-pain
Yes,
land
yes.
of like a swamp, or maybe like a
Yes.
yeah,
You'll
a
just
dual
tap for
land.
the 2 colorless and eat
Yeah.
that food.
A bit unfortunate here. Here comes the Kaito. It's gonna tap down probably the Phyrexian Horror. Chooses to take it out for the emblem, I think. But this isn't lethal until you deal with the horror.
Yeah. So eats the food,
Yep.
and we're probably gonna get a block.
Yep. It's gonna be block here, block the sanctuary, block one of the vampires.
Yep.
And this just looks like it's
It might
a
be
win
over,
for Wilfred.
Yeah, it might. I think it's over. There's a cut down.
What a reversal of the game! Like that Kaido turn was really confusing.
Yes. I think Quentin was imagining, like, if you think about a card like Gideon Blackblade, for instance.
Oh wait, no, he has
it's
the
a-
emblem. He's killed him.
Oh.
Kaido
His
emblem. Yeah.
ninjas.
There's a Kaido emblem here. He's killed him. I
Ninjas
miscalculated
control
that.
that.
I thought it was 3.
Oh, because there's the one
Yeah.
from the.
The one from the Kaido
from
emblem.
the Kaido emblem for the Soulstone Sanctuary.
Like he took it
right.
up to 5. I'm like, wait, I forgot about the emblem. Yeah.
Good job.
So fierce.
Yeah. So a bit of a slight mix-up during the mid game there, but Quinton is gonna find the damage close out.
Exact season.
Yeah.
Was it?
It was like, yeah,
It
exactly
was
4.
Exactly
So
4.
there was a Kaido emblem there.
Okay, so we're gonna go on a short break. Hope you guys enjoyed the game. Do you have any closing thoughts about the game?
I would say game 1 is just a classic situation of snowballing, where, you know, even though kind of Wilfred was on a play, but you know Quinton had the better draw in that case, where both players were kind of slow, but you know still Quentin had to find the threat of the curiosity, which
Right,
kind of
right.
just turned the game in his favor, one attack step at a time. Second game, a bit messy. I personally kind of misread a bit of situations, but it does seem like the Geeks command was the key to turning the
It
game.
was very big. Yeah, that children would probably have ended the game really quick.
Yep, so sideboard cards are pretty good. Play more Geeks command, but not too many.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay.
We'll be back after a short break.
So short 15-minute break, and we'll be right back. We'll see you guys later.
Alright guys, and we are back. It's Esmond here with Wei Zhen.
Hello guys, we're back with round 2 of our 6-round tournament today.
Yep. So the round 1 extended a bit over time, but here we are. Yeah, follow
they
the
can.
sign, follow her. Okay, so yeah, the players starting, well, time has started, round 2. We have Domain against the Omniscience combo.
Yep, so Danny C is going to be piloting piloting Azorius combo today.
How does
so
that work?
This combo specifically uses the synergy between Abuelo's Awakening and Omniscience.
Okay, so let's run through that. Abuelo's Awakening.
Yes. So Abuelo's Awakening is a card that can reanimate an enchantment from your graveyard to the battlefield. This basically gives you a 4 mana way to have Omniscience, which is one of the most powerful enchantments in the game. Allows you to cast everything from your hand for free. So after you assemble this combo, you can basically use a bunch of cards to dig through your deck. You can find a card called Invasion of Arcavios. This card specifically, when it enters, allows you to search your graveyard, library, or outside the game for an instant and sorcery card. This specifically is going to be, okay, there's a bunch of cards you can find, but the first one is going to be called Season of Weaving.
Right.
Season of Weaving basically will make a copy of the Omniscience, and afterwards you can assemble a loop with Invasion of Arcavios and Unnerving Grasp. To basically, Unnerving Grasp will bounce something. You can use it to bounce anything, and then you'll make a 2/2. This is most of the time going to be Invasion of Arcavios, which means you will infinitely loop your Invasion of Arcavios an infinite amount of times, making as many 2/2s as you want. And here's where the combo gets interesting. You don't actually win the game right away.
Oh no.
You will have to pass to your opponent, but you have access to all the counter spells in your deck. So 99.9% of the time, you cannot lose.
I see.
Yes. But you'll still have to pass a turn and wait for the next turn.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So on the other side, we have a...
Domain. Something that I'm a bit more familiar with.
just a good old classic Domain, you
Yeah.
know.
Well, I haven't played this Zer version.
Yep. So the Zer version specifically was an innovation that was made to basically, after the enchantment creatures were added. Back then
Right.
they would play Atraxa, but now Domain allows you to play Zer, which basically makes all of your lords hasty. You know, they can't die to sorcery removal. They can have lifelink and they'll hit right away and they'll make their effects. Some of
Okay.
them even have like flying or like trample. Not trample, but like flying, yeah. The
Alright.
blue one.
Let's get into the game.
We're seeing right now a very strong start. Just on the play, Falaji doesn't really find him anything in the graveyard. But looking at his hand, he has a bunch of spells. He has a Confounding Riddle, and he already has one half of the combo. So Danny just really needs to get the other half into the graveyard, and he's looking very good. Specifically, this matchup is heavily favored towards Omniscience combo because Domain doesn't really interact that well with what Danny's doing. What Danny can do is he can bring back the Abuelos and then immediately cast another Omniscience from his hand. So he'll have like 2 Omniscience, and he cannot. The Domain player can't really respond to it.
Right.
Yeah, removal doesn't do that much.
Right.
And especially because Domain is a very slow deck, it takes time to get going. You want to grind the mid-range decks.
Mhm.
But against the combo deck, you know, he can't really interact meaningfully.
Yeah.
So we're actually going to see Domain try to be the beatdown here. He's going to be trying to put pressure on the Omniscience combo.
Well, Henry's just gonna give it his best shot. There's a Up the Beanstalk coming down, drawing a card.
He's got a few cards to work with, you know. Oh,
And-
and
oh,
we're seeing,
wow,
we're
that's
seeing
a-
the jackpot and the Omniscience right into the graveyard. So
Yeah, Surveil land, putting Omniscience into the graveyard, and that's the other half of the combo, right?
yep, so next turn, if Danny wishes so please, he can just go for the Abuelos. He does find the untapped land here, which means that next turn he will be looking to win the game.
Yeah, and
So Henry's already in a position where he cannot tap out. So he has at least threatened to have a Leyline Binding. So when he goes to cast the first spell off the Omniscience, as long as he doesn't have any instant speed spells, you know, he can just try to Binding the Omniscience or try to get lost the Omniscience.
yeah,
And he is gonna have the, no, he doesn't have the 3 mana for it. Right now it costs 3, so it has to be a get lost.
yeah. So that's one answer that he could potentially have.
Yes, but Danny also has a Confounding Riddle in his hand, so as long as the Omniscience hits the field, he's able to protect it. So this game is over right now.
So
Yeah.
we're gonna see the Abuelo's Awakening,
It's gonna target the Omniscience.
and I don't think there's any interaction, right? That Domain can
No,
have?
he can't do anything about it. He
Can't- he does. Well, he has negates in the sideboard.
Yes, he has
Yes.
negates and some graveyard hate. He has rest in peace.
But main board, I don't think there's
And
any...
Tranquil Throwback.
Yeah, there's no like counter
No,
spells.
there's nothing.
no interaction.
Yeah, there's simply nothing he can do.
So, Omniscience there is
Oh, but that is
1/1
the
spirit.
invasion of Acarpios, and
And
the
that is
combo is
Arcasios.
now inevitable. So this is a fast win for Danny Seed.
Yeah, and it looks like Henry's not super familiar with what's happening.
It's okay.
He's- yeah, he's
This
reading the
combo
cards.
has quite a lot of steps to it. And since this is an open, it's an open deck list tournament, which means you can kind of just already see the sideboard. But if this wasn't an open deck list, you can kind of make your opponent give you more information
Right.
before the game
fair
ends. You can make them show you the combo.
Right.
You can make kind of just look through it. They might have to dig through the deck, which means they might give you more information.
True. But yeah, we saw there Henry went for a paw patch formation. And I
Isn't
think
gonna
that,
do anything.
yeah, that was the answer he had in hand. But in response, then he had the counter spell.
Yep.
So,
So now moving
that's it.
into sideboard. Moving into sideboard, the players have spent more time shuffling than playing the game.
For sure, yeah.
Okay, so going into sideboarding, we're gonna see Domain maybe take out some of the ineffective removal, like Elspeth Smite.
Yeah.
You know, Her Migration's not doing much here.
I mean, he does have quite a few answers in the side. There's Rest in Peace.
Yep.
That helps.
Negates.
Yeah, there's Negates.
There's Tranquil Throwback.
Yeah. So there's a Doppelgang. What's a Doppelgang?
Doppelgang is like okay, it's XXX. You make that many clones. It scales basically. It scales exponentially.
Right. Okay, so not for this matchup.
No.
No, okay.
The game will not. This one's for mono white and for the mirror.
Okay.
So, let's see. Go into sideboarding. Danny's got a few exercises if he wants to play the long game. Probably doesn't want it. He has Kitsa and he has Rona. So these two cards, Kitsa and Rona, are what called the looters. They basically allow the deck to speed up the combo. So, for example, when the opponent takes out all the removal in their deck, you put in the creatures. And these creatures, they're not good main board because there's so much main board removal.
Yeah.
But after in sideboarding, when they take out all the removal, you can put in the creatures.
Yep.
And these creatures are called looters. So what they will do is they'll draw a card, they'll discard a card, and you can discard the Omniscience on the end step.
Right.
So which means when you untap, you can immediately go for the combo.
Yep.
You
So
have, like-
discard outlet.
Yep.
Yeah. Because you don't want to draw Omniscience.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there's also Grand Abolisher, which is kind of for the very interactive matchups. So maybe against counter spells. Grand Abolisher is very brutal.
Yeah.
Opponent has negate,
Nope.
Grand Abolisher. Nope. You can't even remove it with a removal spell.
Okay, there has been a judge call here. I think maybe there's an issue with the deck lists. So Danny has called for a judge. But yeah, Witten, well done explaining the combo.
Thank you.
I mean, I did not know how it worked. Now I do.
Personally, I have faced this combo 2 times in the same
Okay.
RCQ. I
Oh,
was playing
no.
mono white.
Oh no.
It wasn't fun. Yeah, so it basically eats up all the slow decks. You basically need to be either a red deck or disruptive blue deck.
But mono white is quite fast, right? Can be quite fast. Not fast enough.
Really, not
Okay,
really.
okay.
Like mono white control.
Oh,
So, yeah,
control.
mono white
Okay,
control.
okay,
No, not the
okay.
aggro.
Not
yeah,
tokens.
yeah.
Okay,
Not
okay.
Okay, the control.
Control.
So
okay.
basically,
Yeah.
it's the same thing as otters, right? So when otters does their thing, they do it slowly, but it's very inevitable. When you're mono white, you want opponents to just kind of trade resources with you because you have more resources. Well, when your resources don't interact with the opponents, they have just sit there, sit pretty, build up their wall, and you can't break through it.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Okay,
So we're basically
so horrible
seeing,
matchup
yeah,
for you.
seeing something similar here.
Well,
Well,
I'm
yeah.
looking at Danny, and he's taken out all the Phalagis. I think he's taken out some of the counter spells as well. Right? Is that right?
Seems he's keeping. Wait, he's keeping out the Phalagis.
Yeah, he's took out the Phalagis. He's added in exercise, right?
Seems to be exercise here.
Yep.
A bit interesting since you don't usually sideboard out the Phalagis, I think.
Well, we'll see.
Yep.
Maybe he feels he doesn't need it.
I mean, if he's bringing out the Phalagis, he must bring in some other sort of, discard outlet, which is the Kitsa and the
Yeah.
Rona. The other parts of sideboard, he has got temporary lockdown, but some parts of sideboard he can't really change.
Yeah.
'Cause it has to be in there for the combo.
Yeah.
Which is the Season Weaving and Unnerving Grasp.
Those are the things he finds for the.
Yes, the invasion of
invasion,
Carbios.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you were right about this being a pretty skewed matchup for Omniscience combo. We might be heading into a very quick round 2 here.
Yep.
And yeah, unfortunately, Henry. Well, both these players are at 1-0 actually. I should add that in.
Yeah, we're currently in round 2,
Yeah.
so
So we're going to try and feature the top tables and bring you some of the more interesting matchups, hopefully.
we are playing a 6-round event today, which means
Yep.
that records of 4-1-1 should be able to make top 8. So if someone gets 3-0 for standard, they only have to win 1 modern game. and then they can just ID in the top 8. Yeah,
Wait, and top 8 is modern, right?
yeah, top 8 is standard.
Oh, top 8 is standard. Okay,
So,
okay.
It'll be
Okay, so wow, so it's standard, modern, standard.
yes.
Wow.
It'll be interesting to kind of see what ends up in the top 8.
Yeah.
I don't know, like personally, I feel standard right now. The top 8 kind of decides mostly how you'll play, as in the results are kind of decided by deck choice, you know?
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
sometimes you have this deck choice is as much of like as much as playing an event, deck choice also plays an equally important role, and I think Danny has just kind of read the meta pretty well here.
Right.
He's brought a combo, and there's plenty of domain here from the feast on. Not that many mono red.
Right.
I've looked around the room. There's maybe 2 or 3 mono red players.
Okay.
But like that's what it contours him, and he's chosen something that no one can interact him with.
Yeah. I mean, this is part of playing a tournament as well, right?
Yes.
Bringing the right deck, reading the meta game, getting it right. Okay, so Henry here is starting us off with Surveil Land, leaving it on top. And Danny Seachrome Coast.
Looking at his hand, he's got a Picklock Prankster and a Charter Course. So a bit of a slower hand here. He doesn't have that many pieces of the combo. So what we saw last game was basically the nut draw, right? When you
Yeah.
when you surveil with a surveil land.
That was crazy.
That was crazy. It's kind of like when you play Modern and you fight a Traxler off your surveil land and
Yeah.
you just immediately
And just-
Glorious Vengeance.
yeah.
But right now, we're seeing a double Beanstalk draw.
Yeah,
so
double beanstalk.
this is going to be quite good for Henry, since he can, if he draws multiple bindings, he'll have multiple answers. But not a great hit for Danny, just finding something to dig again, but
Yeah.
it's just wasting a bit of time. So normally, because this combo, it's not like you have 8 copies of a certain combo piece, right? You only have the 4 of Boiler's Awakening, you only have the 4 Omniscience.
Yeah.
So most of the times, you'll have to spend a lot of time digging for it.
And you have to find the Abuelos in hand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like unlike Oculus, right? Azorius Oculus,
Yeah.
where you can have other secondary threats. This
Yeah.
one, you only have 1.
Yeah. But I assume this is faster. It's harder to interact with as well.
Of course,
Yeah.
yes. Like Oculus, everyone plays removal.
Mhm.
Everyone plays Anoint with Affliction. Everyone plays Go for the Throw.
Okay.
But this one is resilient.
This-
Yeah.
Yeah. So Henry has surveilled, and he's playing a Rest in Peace.
Quite a
okay,
nice play.
Okay.
So Danny might want to spend his riddle on it. He
Yeah.
does.
And I mean that's a counter spell out, which is
Yes.
good. Which is what Henry wants to see.
And now Henry has to start applying a bit of pressure,
Yeah.
because he already has the card draw engine online.
Yeah.
Now he has time to double spell. Here we see an Overlord, double draw. Hopefully find a land drop off of it. That will give him the opportunity to interact. But now Leyline Binding only costs 1 mana.
Yeah. I really like these everywhere tokens.
Yep, everywhere.
Yeah, everywhere.
Finds the Cavern off it, has 2 mana now. Danny's hand, we know he doesn't have the combo, but Henry has to play it like as if he had it. He could just go end step, put it in the graveyard, untap, win the game.
Yeah.
So he cannot tap out here.
But here's another mill.
And he is going to find Omniscience, finds 2 Omnisciences.
And he can get the Picklock Prankster, right?
Yes, he can
Yeah.
get a fairy card.
Yeah. So it's gonna be what, 3 in a row?
Yep.
And he might play it here and just find Abuelos.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah.
It digs deeper in the moment of truth.
Yeah.
So he's gonna go for he flopped the set. He flopped a set.
Yeah. So the third one, and that's the last.
That's
The third Omniscience.
Third Omniscience. And he
Oh,
finds Abuelos.
Okay. Okay.
So like we can see Danny's perspective here, like how he wants to play around this removal. He like from the side of Henry, he knows that there's 3 Omniscience in the graveyard already, which
Yeah.
means he doesn't. Danny likely doesn't have the 4th one to play off of the first free cast, which means he's actually relatively safe here. So Danny, knowing this, might choose to not go for it here, right? Just trying to want to play around it, find a counter spell or 2, kind of punish the main deck when he goes for a value play. Because he only has this one Abuelos in his hand, and he doesn't really want to play it right away, where it'll get shut down.
Does
Like-
he need 2 though? Like,
No, he doesn't.
yeah, he just needs 1, right? I mean, he just needs to make
okay.
1, right?
The best case scenario is how you play. You can combo through removal.
Yeah.
You combo through removal by having the second Omniscience in your hand to cast off the first one before
Yeah,
you give
yeah.
your opponent priority.
Yeah.
But knowing that he has 3 in his graveyard, he likely doesn't have 1 in hand.
But if he plays the first one,
Yeah.
and it resolves, and then he goes to play something else from his hand, And then in response, Henry tries to remove Omniscience, but he has a counter spell. He can still protect it, right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Because he'll have the omniscience on the field.
Yeah.
But knowing like most of his cards are sorcery speed, he can't he can't really dig for it right now. Chart, of course, you can only play one. Then the stack gets kind of clogged up. You cannot play sorceries anymore. Like the best case scenario is keeping like some sort of instancy, like moment of truth. You know, take out prankster, so then you could dig for the counter spell in response.
Yeah. But I mean, it looks like he already has a counter spell in hand.
Is it?
Yeah, I think there's a second confounding.
Oh shit!
Is there?
I thought it was a.
Oh, maybe not. No, it's
It's
Faris.
yeah, it's a Faris.
Okay. But he's going for it.
He's going for it. So
Just
now we're gonna see the first spell being cast, and then we're gonna see something in response. So casting the invasion, and now it's a time to interact with this.
Henry's like, nope.
Henry
Henry
doesn't have
shook
it.
his head.
He was bluffing. He doesn't have it. And that's the game over here. He's gonna just find the season,
Yeah.
and we're seeing another game end in about 5 minutes.
But I think we're gonna run through the whole thing here.
Yeah, maybe just to show it for the audience.
So season of weaving, and
There's the mode you're gonna choose is to create a copy of a creature and then return all non-land node tokens to its owner's hand. Wait, he does have a Gallows in his hand, does he?
wait. So he gets a token.
He gets a token of the Omniscience. So now that he has priority again, he recasts the Omniscience.
Right. Okay.
So now he has 2 Omnisciences, which
Okay,
means he's
okay.
basically safe.
Right. Okay. So that because it was a spirit, so he can copy it.
Yes, it was a
From
1/1
Abuelos,
spirit.
yeah.
You'll copy it using the second mode.
Yeah. We can just see Henry's expression there, like
Yeah,
he's as confused as I am.
And once he understands it, you'll see the
Yeah.
color draining from his face.
So second omniscience coming in, invasion coming back out.
Yep.
So this time he's gonna get the
Unnerving Grasp. So now he can infinitely loop his own Invasion of Volcavios. He can draw all the cards in his deck, put all the counter spells into his hand. He's gonna choose one, put one in the graveyard. There is, ways to counteract the opponent after they've already comboed. That's with a uncounterable Wrath. But unfortunately, in standard, we don't have one. Like we need Supreme Verdict or something like that. Unfortunately, right now we don't have it.
Yeah.
Everything is counterable.
You need something with a split second.
Yeah, split second.
Yeah, split second.
A split second, turn everything to 0/2 or something.
Yeah. Because from here he just slowly plays out all the creatures, I assume.
Yes,
And
he can get
then-
as many 2/2 as he
yeah.
wants. He has unlimited 2/2s.
Yeah.
He can put all the cards from his sideboard into his hand
Right.
that are instant sorceries.
Right.
So that includes like a gay, but he probably already put it in the main board.
Well, we're going through it. Danny's making the tokens.
One very funny way that you could, in theory, limit the combo is by limiting the opponent's deck size. So you go for like an early Jace, a Jace Awaken, that will just like a milled opponent.
Yeah.
Just mill them.
Yeah.
It's not great if they combo already, but
Yeah.
like you can limit the amount of 2/2s they have.
But it's still gonna be more than enough.
It's still more.
Yeah.
It's definitely more enough.
Like you gotta mill most of their deck, right?
Moment of Truth.
Yep.
We're seeing a Moment of Truth that draws him 4 cards. A Moment of Truth only does 3, so we're seeing a Judge Call. Yeah, look at the
no.
top 3, not 4. Danny Seed has grabbed an additional card.
So he's gonna.
At this point, it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah.
So we're seeing a very short round 2.
Yeah, this was a horrible matchup for Domain.
No, it's not. Yeah, it is. Well, you're sitting there playing Domain. You're like, hey, I have these 5-mana overlords
Yeah.
that will do stuff. That's very nice, but I have to wait for like 7 turns to do
Yeah.
it. And yeah,
Meanwhile, they're just happily digging through the deck, comboing off, finding the pieces they need.
Singapore needs more red players.
Mhm.
We don't have enough red players.
Is red even fast enough though?
It is.
I mean, this was what last game was turn 3, turn 4.
Last
is-
game was turn 4.
This is turn 5.
Yep, the turn 5.
So that's pretty quick.
the problem is, right, if you look at his list here, there's not that much stuff that can interact with red decks. You have like chart. You have,
Yeah.
The only thing is Fast Dispersal.
Yeah.
And you have some blockers with the Phalagi and
Yeah.
a bit of like Picklock Prankster blocking, but like you're running dead cards,
Yeah.
quote unquote,
Yeah.
against aggro.
Yeah.
Like Awakening doesn't do anything until you
But
win the
if
game.
you're faster, it doesn't matter, right?
Yes, I mean,
like red has to kill you by turn 5 essentially.
yeah, but that's true.
Yeah.
But this deck will need a high roll.
So
Unlike
was this a high roll then?
the first game was a high roll.
Okay.
It was an
Yeah, I
immediate
mean,
high
that
roll.
was definitely
yeah.
a high roll, yeah.
Second game, he spent like lots of turns digging
Yeah.
for. I would say it's about a medium draw.
He spent, I think, what, three turns, right? Because turn
Yeah.
2 was the first
He
prankster,
he
turn
didn't do
3
anything
Yeah.
for those turns.
So, yeah.
He only won on turn 5 after double Prankster.
So maybe that's why he took out the Phalagis, right? Because Phalagis are good at blocking. You don't really need to block in this matchup.
I mean, Phalagi, it's the same role as Picklock Prankster,
Yeah.
where you're digging for graveyard cards.
Yeah, and then finding an
Yeah,
instant
finding an
comeback.
instant comeback.
Yeah.
So, you know, a bit of maybe personal choice here, where he's taking out some of the combo to put in more interaction,
Mm-hmm.
because he knows the opponent's going to bring more interaction for his combo. So he wants to be able to fight the Rest in Peace. He wants to be able
Yeah,
to fight
yeah.
the Ghost Vacuum
Yeah.
or whatever. Yeah.
But okay, Judge Call has been resolved. We're seeing invasion, playing invasion, bouncing invasion, finding
Yep.
stuff.
He can put all the counter spells that he has into his hand. Since invasion, he can find from graveyard, library, outside the game. So he's got to put every Confounding Widow, his negate, his Get Lost, everything into his hand.
So his deck is just going to be lands and creatures.
Yep.
Basically.
If he even has a deck after
Yeah.
he puts all of them into creatures.
Yeah. Yep. So that's another spell. Season comes back.
We play. He doesn't even play anything at this point. Just pass the turn. Like some online lists, right? In MTG Arena, they've played a card called Heroic Reinforcements.
Oh.
Yeah, it
okay,
buffs
okay.
all your creatures and it gives them haste.
Haste. But that's a Boros card, right?
It's a Boros card.
Yeah, yeah.
But
So you're gonna splash.
no, you
Right?
can cast it with Conduit Pylons. Yeah.
Oh, so you put that in your sideboard and just go for the win on the combo turn.
Yeah, it's, you can cast it, yeah. But you have omniscience, you know.
Yeah.
Omniscience just say you can play everything for free.
Oh right, fair
Yeah.
enough. Yeah, you don't need it. Yeah, yeah. You don't need the color.
Yeah, so basically you play that to save time on the clock
Yeah.
because the combo would take too long and
Yeah.
you'll run out of time.
Yeah.
So you just play that for the kill. But since we're playing a tournament and it's paper and it's open deck list, you don't need to do that.
Yeah.
And we're playing paper, you just explain it to the opponent and then they'll just, you know,
Yeah.
lose.
And that's pretty much what happened.
Yep.
Henry scooping it up and Danny going on to the 2-0 table.
Yeah, so we might see him next round. But
We
let's-
might.
Yeah.
But maybe we want to choose a different deck.
Could be, yeah. Like these games, especially these like scissor paper stone games, don't
Yeah.
make for the best view experience.
Yeah. I mean, it's fun to see them once, maybe.
Yeah.
And who knows, we might see him in the top 8 as well, because like you said, it's probably a good meta pick.
Yes.
Yeah. But we might see more domain as well. And let us know what else you want to see. Tangle on says Harvest of Misery plus Cavern of Souls.
What?
Oh, uncounterable board wipe. That's
Oh,
what
yeah,
you're talking about.
Uncounterable board wipe,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
true.
Yeah, fair enough. So that's a -2 for everything plus Cavern, making it uncounterable.
Yes.
Yeah.
But right now, I don't think decks play the combination of these two
Yeah.
cards. Yeah. Bulgari plays for Misery in the sideboard, but they don't play Cavern of Souls. And the Cavern of Soul deck don't play Harvest of
Harvest of
Miseries. Yeah. Even still, you wouldn't want to interact this way.
Yeah.
But still,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
thanks,
mean-
thanks for chiming in.
Yeah.
Tales from the floor.
Tales from the floor from Matthew.
Their sideboarding check currently is the only way to beat you really just turn 2 or 3 gem rest in peace. And then multiple reasons why yes, why no.
Well, yes, but Henry did rest in peace.
Yeah.
There was a rest in peace.
But he kind of ran it out,
Yeah.
yeah, into the counterspell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he had to try, right?
He had to try.
I don't think there was a point keeping it.
Yes,
in
because
hand.
Danny can
Yeah.
play on the end step, and
Exactly.
he cannot.
Yeah.
Before-
All right.
before I
So
forget
this
to
is going to be a very long break. Unfortunately, we don't have a backup game. But yeah, after this is going to be round 3, which is the last standard round.
Yes.
And then round 4, 5, 6 will be modern, followed by the top 8 card. It's still a lot of Magic to be played. and a
So
lot more decks to be seen.
don't go anywhere. We have more exciting gameplay in for you.
That's right.
And keep in mind, you're watching some of the best players in Singapore. We're playing,
Yeah.
at the highest level competition. We're gonna bring you the most exciting games.
Yeah.
So after a short break, we'll be back. Don't go anywhere. We may take a break, but
Not so short.
not so short, not so short. Yeah. But we will have more exciting matches for you to come. So stay tuned. Thank you
Stay
guys.
tuned.
Being a not only a long game of small cuts, but a long grinded out game which we might not even see sideboard. So
We'll just go to time.
yes,
Just go to time.
for those unaware of these two decks, this is a deck called Mono White Token Control. It's based on the two value engines of Caretaker's Talent and Enduring Innocence. So basically, whenever you make a token, you will draw one card, two cards.
Yeah.
Yeah. And combining this with Fountain Port, which is the land that makes
That's
the fish.
the combination
you will
that
basic-
keeps making the
Yes.
card draw and token generation engine work.
There is a once per turn clause on both of the cards of Enduring Innocence and the Caretaker's Talent, which is why they've chosen to use Fountain Port to make stuff on end step, make fish on their turn. Carrot Cake is a very good card. It makes tokens on both your turn and opponents. So
So
these-
doubles up those triggers basically. So it's not only during your turn, your opponent's turn, you're also drawing cards.
Yes.
And you have a huge hand.
And
I see.
usually these decks are really good against other mid-range decks. But right now we're in a mirror match, which means both players are playing the same deck. So instead of looking at the micro of trying to sequence plays properly, trying to get advantages, this game is going to be all about the macro, which is about how players conserve resources in their deck, how they choose and when they choose to run out their caretakers. For example, games of these mirror matches usually go down to who has resources left after a certain period of time, or who can kill the other person, but who runs out of cards in their library. So we're going to be here for a long time, and we hope you enjoy our commentary to help you get along this match.
So the game has started, and we are starting to see what a carrot cake being thrown out by Claire.
Yep, early carrot cake start. Let's look at the lists from these two players. Liang Chung's list runs 2 Virtue of Loyalty, and Virtue of Loyalty here, being because you only have access to 4 Get Lost throughout the entire game, which is the only source of enchantment removal. You're gonna have to either want to save them to answer your opponent's Caretaker's Talents, or if it gets too much, you have to use it to answer the Loyalty. So Virtue of Loyalty is going to be quite an important card here. Looking at Claire's list, we're seeing 1 mainboard Lord of the Third Path, which can help take out the enchantments, the caretakers, but not really any additional threats. So we're not seeing any Virtue of Loyalty here. So it seems that if the match plays out where Liang Chong can get an aggressive start, he's going to be looking to be the aggressor while Claire is defending. And since this is an open decklist tournament, both players know the opponent's lists. Looking at the sideboarding, right now, in the main game right now, there's not too much going on. Players are going to be just trading a little bit of damage, and if opponent plays, here Liang Chong is very confident with running out this Enduring Innocence early, since he knows that Claire doesn't have enough planes on the field to kill it with the lay down arms. Anything else, like Get Lost, anything Sunfall, we're not at the point of Sunfall yet, and we're not Get Losting a Innocence, which means that Liang Chong can very confidently run out this Innocence. And looking at the sideboarding, Claire has 1 Realm Breaker, the Invasion Tree, in her deck, and 2 additional Lorette in the sideboard, while Liang Chong does not have any great cards for the sideboard, only having some creatures and some Rest in Peace Authority. So I think that Claire is going to be looking to play, trying to get an aggressive lead, to get in front, get ahead of the Virtue of Loyalties, and if it comes to a sideboard game, she has the advantage. But right now we're seeing Caretakers being dropped, and a Elspeth Smite.
Going to take out the Innocence.
Yep, maybe a bit of a greedy play on the side of Liang Chong. He knows that the only way he can get blown out is by a lay down arms once Claire has enough planes, and he knows that Elspeth Smite is a, let's see here,
Card that is played in this deck.
it's a one-off in Claire's deck. So this lay down arms, this Elspeth Smite is actually gone massive value. But the problem is Claire right now doesn't actually have a threat of her own, a card draw engine of her own. She's only just playing these tokens, carrot cakes. She's currently in the mode of digging for the Caretaker's Talent, while Liang Chong is sitting very comfortably, with a Caretaker, with an Innocence, and now with the Sunfall, going to wipe out all the tokens,
And going to make the Incubate token as well.
which is going to get him an extra card.
Yep.
So Liang Chong seems to be, well comfortably in ahead. He kind of maybe shouldn't have attacked with the Innocence. It is a one-off, of course.
There's an
So
Overlord that's
Yep.
being played on Claire's side.
Overlord's, to be honest, not going to do much until much later.
Okay.
And even then, it will probably just be answered by a laydown arms.
Mhm.
But Liang Chong is very comfortable right now since he has the card draw engine and Claire doesn't. So how this matchup works out is sometimes the person ahead will snowball, if the opponent doesn't have a card draw engine of their own. This is a small chance, but it does happen some games. So on those games, if you're Claire, you really just want to dig for your own engine before Liang Chong can close out the game. But most of the times, both players will assemble their engines, and the player that has more cards in library will win. But right now, Claire's hand not looking so great. She kept the hand with many laydown arms, but not a value engine of her own. We're seeing a Beza being cast for only one mode here. Oh, it's two modes: card draw and treasure. Only 2 modes here. Beza also not being a great card in this matchup. But the treasure token is quite valuable since you can stockpile mana over the over the course of the game, and you can caretakers to clone the treasure token, since the tokens aren't really interactable. Like, it's very hard for mono white to kind of answer the treasure tokens, so you can just stockpile more mana than your opponent. Sometimes
talent seemed like the biggest deal, right?
Yes, talent is the most important card in this matchup.
Yeah.
And funnily enough, you cannot play too many talents.
Because
you will draw out.
Yeah.
So sometimes you get to something called a get lost standoff, which is at the end of the game, whoever has more get losts and less caretakers will force the opponent to draw out, because get lost is not optional. Like, you have to make the maps, and the draw from caretakers is not optional. So we don't know if we're gonna get to this point in this game, but it has happened before. So we're looking at a incubate token and a carrot cake from the side of Liang Chong. He might consider just slowing down his attacking a bit, because he doesn't really want to spend a removal spell on his Beza. Probably just wants to activate carrot cake on the end step, draw a card, and then flip incubate, maybe anthem next turn.
So the Bez is going to get in for some damage.
Yep. Not that it's going to be relevant at all.
Yeah.
But funny thing is, you don't actually want to go for Caretaker's level 3 that early, because it actually shuts off your Enduring Innocence card draw. So Caretakers is a +2/+2 static on all of your tokens, and Innocence wants power 2 or less.
Right.
Yeah.
So it
will shut off your own card draw.
Yeah, it's a bit of a non-bo if you want the card draw.
Which is why experienced mono white players will only basically activate it once they're trying to close out the game.
Makes sense.
It's also a bit of hidden utility. So if you're decking out, like you're running out of cards, you can just activate your Caretakers to stop your Innocent from drawing cards.
Right. It's a neat little defense that you have against decking out.
Yep. Looking at the macro here, Liang Chong is still very far ahead of cards, but Claire is now threatening to catch up.
Yeah, she has found her Caretaker's talent.
Yes, so Liang might choose to spend a get lost on the Caretakers here and continue to go aggressive, but he's he's also at risk of just over committing to just fighting these Caretakers. As in he wants to, he doesn't know how long the game is gonna go basically. But Liang is definitely in the driver's seat because he has more cards, he's ahead on lands, and his Caretakers has already gotten much more value.
And here comes another carrot cake.
Seeing another carrot cake here. Going to draw his card, and he's going to weigh his options. Just going to take a look at the deck list from both players. Liang Chong actually only has 1 Overlord of the Mistmores, and he's running 2 Soul Partition, whilst Claire's running an Ossification and an Elspeth. So Liang Chong does have a little less firepower in the sense that he doesn't have the Overlord to match the flying creatures, but 2 Virtue of Loyalty should be enough to just make ground creatures better attackers. So we're just seeing if Liang can find, dig through for a get lost, or maybe a Virtue just to help pressure Claire. Because it does seem that mono white games often are very dynamic, right? Sometimes when you start the game, you already know you want to play for a win.
Yeah.
Like, let's say you're in a win in, you have to go win. You can't go for a draw. But sometimes games fluctuate to the point where if you want to go for the win, you might actually end up losing because you're spending too many cards just trying to kill the opponent.
Right.
And everything in the mono white deck answers its other counterparts very efficiently. Like, you can't overcommit into a Sunfall. Split up is sometimes a problem.
It's kind of what you said of the macro part of the game, right?
Yes. Everything's about the macro. It's not about the micro. You can even miss Fountain Point activations and just miss lines and still get a draw or a win, just because it's all about the big picture. And it's gonna be a grind fest. These players are gonna be spending a lot of their brain power calculating mana, calculating damage, sequencing lines for the entirety of these 15 minutes, and even into extra turns probably. We are seeing this Beza just hold down the fort against the rabbits and the incubate. And it seems that Liang doesn't
Nothing's
really,
big enough to really get in right now.
yeah, doesn't really want to go onto offensive yet, because he knows that the dynamic of the game can change like many times during this game. He doesn't know if like what Claire has in his hand is like card draw, card draw. In the case if it's card draw, then Claire would probably survive and outlast Liang. But if it's like duds, like lay down arm, maybe a Beza, then he should go on the aggressive. It's very hard to tell. We're seeing a copy of or another fish being made. Going on to aggressive here with 2 tokens and a Beza, maybe signaling that he wants to go race. But this incubate is gonna eat one of the fish.
I'm not sure if they're using the live totals. Can check it. Okay.
This Overlord is gonna come off suspend soon, so we're probably gonna see.
See the removal come down just as it comes off, I suppose, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So Liang already has 6 planes on play. And with all the cards he's drawn, it's likely he has another planes at a laydown arms.
Yeah.
So that will very cleanly answer the Overlord. Whereas for Claire, if Liang plays an Overlord, she will either have to, one, spend a get lost, which she doesn't really want to spend, or Sunfall and kind of just clear the board, which, unless your opponent is already beating you down, you really want to save your Sunfalls.
Right.
Because Sunfall is like the one
The
clear
one thing
all.
that clears everything.
Yeah.
So you
Just
can
stops your
You want to
overwhelming.
get as much value from it as possible.
Yes.
At one shot. So we see I think it's the lay down arms being played on the incubate token there.
Yep. Since Claire knows that she's not really gonna hit 7 planes soon, and she knows that Liang only has 1 Overlord of the Bismores, so she can afford
can
to
get a
use
bit
her
more,
later
yeah.
arms more, just casually.
It's sort of like the open deck lives, then how that kind of all plays out.
We're seeing a get lost on the Overlord here, so Liang not choosing to hit it with the laydown arms. Maybe he doesn't have laydown arms, just choosing to get lost it. But this will mean that he's 1 get lost short of answering the caretakers or a possible. Oh wait, there's no virtue, so just Overlord. Claire is leaving up an activation of either the field or the port.
So there's a port
fish
activation,
coming in.
making a fish.
And luckily we have digital life totals, since if you're playing this on paper, you would run out of paper before the game ends. I've experienced that many times before. Life totals don't really matter until you get in ranges of like 10, 9 life, where you can sometimes flip an incubate and haste attack.
Right. So you're trying to get like a big swing at one go if you're trying to pressure the life totals.
Yes, because if you don't kill them, they'll eat a carrot cake,
Yeah.
they'll sunfall, they'll split up, they'll do a bunch of things, and you'll just end up looking dumb. So Claire is reassembling her value engine while leaving up a fish activation.
So we have a enduring innocence, right?
Yep, Enduring Innocence. So it kind of feels like the game's kind of pulling away from Liang Chong. He had the advantage earlier, but now it seems that Claire has gotten herself into a very comfortable position.
Making fish and drawing cards.
Yes, which means we will soon, maybe after 5, 6 more turns,
Or
get
we have
into.
a virtue being played.
Okay, that changes everything. So this means that after. Okay, it depends on how much Liang wants to attack right now. If he does want to, he can activate the Caretaker level 3 and Virtue, and he'll get in damage, start getting damage with 1/1s in 2 turns, because then there'll be 5/5s and can attack in. But doing that kind of sabotages your Innocence draws, if you have more Enduring Innocence and you want to play the long game.
Right.
I think that prediction right now, right? Since we both have, both players already have assembled the value engines, the game after 5 or 6 turns might turn into, I'm not going to do anything, you're not going to do anything, let's see how many cards we have in our deck.
Okay. We'll see that part
Yeah.
come soon, I guess.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Right now we're seeing a late announcement of Innocence, so that Innocence is
So
no...
just disassembling the engines all the time, I guess.
Yep, so now Liang can kind of afford to go back on the aggressive.
He's threatening the virtue, and he has all the tokens in to come in.
You said you and
So
you
getting in with the 4 creatures?
Yep, leaving up the Fountain
No,
Core,
5
so
creatures, right? That's a Vigilance Knight, yes.
whatever Beza blocks will get sacked.
Okay, Claire sets up the
Interesting
blocks.
choice, not blocking the Knight. Oh no, the Knight came in this turn, right? Did it? No, right? No.
2, 3. It should have been end step. I'm not sure. We'll see how it goes, I guess. Yes, it says 3.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's reordering it. This way. Okay. Sack draw. Fountain port.
Claire taking quite a significant chunk of damage. She's trading off some of her creatures, which means she might want the Beza. Well, to be honest, I don't understand not blocking the 2/2 knight. But yes, Claire is now back on the back foot. Since
She's very far back.
yeah,
And this is still the two carrot hit activations being threatened. She finds a carrot hit. She just hasn't been able to really stick down any of her card advantage engines.
yes. Liang had spent a get lost earlier on the Overlord, but Claire still hasn't been able to find her own caretakers that can stick, and she still hasn't found an answer to the Overlord, the caretakers on Liang's side.
Yeah, it's just been getting so much value. It's been pumped up to 3 already.
Okay, we're seeing her draw up caretakers. Let's see how she wants to sequence this against 2 open mana. I would think she would want to play it first and leave up a Fountain Port activation so she can activate in response if the level 2 clone gets responded to with the caretaker dying. So the play looks like play caretakers, go attempt a level 2, copy the fish. If he wants to get lost the caretakers, then he can respond with the Fountain Port activating, making a fish drawing card.
Is the damage relevant now though? Because the caretakers.
Yes, the
on
damage
the
is actually
damage
very relevant now.
Like rather than like I think the best thing you could do now is to probably Sunfall, right?
Sunfall doesn't take care of the
take care
problem.
of the problem.
The problem is the caretaker's talent. You have to get rid of the caretakers, you can start blocking equally or at least profitably.
Right, because it's also the Anthem effect, so it represents a lot.
So Liang actually has Claire on the ropes here. Because
that looks dangerous.
the Virtue is coming out next turn.
They'll pump it again, that gives everything +3. That's
And
a lot
it's
of
important by
damage.
diversifying your threats. Like creatures in this matchup don't mean anything. Only the enchantments matter. Like the board presence can a snap of finger, it's all gone.
Well, I guess I like to think that it's always a thing of how much value you're going to get before it goes all gone. You get one
that's
turn,
true, that's
you
true,
get it as well.
You get
right?
one turn, you get one good attack in,
Yeah.
chip your opponent for like 10, 12 damage.
right.
Yeah.
It's how you work that one turn.
Yes. But when both players are playing like 4 copies of Beza, 4 copies of Carrot Cake, life
it's kinda
totals,
tough. It's kind of tough, right? It's
you
just
would
so
probably
much
you would
recovery.
much rather play safe than just overcommit.
Fair enough.
Caretaker's coming in. Seeing
Not much presence though.
is that a main phase treasure activation? Oh, it's an Overlord, yeah.
It's an Overlord, but it's on the. It's not a creature yet.
These 2 tokens are gonna be okay blockers. But against the Anthem, it isn't. It's only a chump blocker. Yep. So Liang for this entire game has at least 5 or 6 cards in his hand, while Claire has only been playing off the top of her deck.
Creatures are going to disappear really quick unless she gets rid of that Caretaker's talent.
Yes, she might be considering spending a map or a mana to take out one of the knights. Okay, the best I can hold on for one more turn. But
Claire needs to kind of like dig a bit deeper for it get lost, right? Like she needs to answer that.
yes, the Anthem needs to die.
Yeah.
Sunfall does it. Sunfall temporarily reprieves you.
Which is okay. I mean,
Yeah.
like you have another turn to dig, which is also.
You can just chump block everything, go
Mm.
to like 6 or 5,
Yeah.
and then
But it is information that is known, so Liang Chen will probably just work with that and just.
yeah, Electric can chill for this entire turn. He doesn't need to do anything. He can just deploy the Virtue. Maybe dig
take
for
his
second
time,
caretakers.
Take his time, keep the carrot cake there, so he can get his
Yep,
token
second
back.
caretakers come in.
Yeah.
Draw 2 cards. Looking for another Fountain Port. Another thing is
Finds a fountain port.
Yeah,
Basic
Fountain
Fountain
Port.
turn.
Like mono white decks, later you get into the game, you're limited by how many Fountain Ports you have access to. Like if you're winning, but your opponent has like Fountain Ports, 2 Fountain Ports, you can still very easily just get outvalued. Another play that's very common when the game gets into like the 10th, 12th, 11th, like those turns, is Fountain Port on end step all at once. Like,
So you get like everything.
like you don't want to split the card draw into I draw during my turn, I draw during your turn.
you
wanna-
just want to get explosive.
you
upward
want to,
presence,
yeah,
is
you
it?
want to, you think of cards in the library as like a resource. You're running out, you don't want to draw that many, you just do it all at once.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
And then maybe get a trigger from the virtue, you know. I think Kelvin Chu might also be playing this deck currently. Not too sure right now.
Okay, so we have a block.
I want to see a lot of blocks here, probably. Since this is 15 damage.
Yeah, the small stuff is definitely gonna go. Beza might have to throw itself in front of something as well.
Yes.
Especially if Claire intends to Sunfall next turn.
Oh, is he just,
Or
concede?
just dead. Okay.
Since, yeah.
So I guess we're on to the sideboards in the second game.
Yep, we're on the sideboards, which means that Claire has access to 1 Realm Breaker, 1 Exercise, 2 Lord of the Third Path, 1 Sarah Paragon, and nothing really else relevant. While Liang Chong actually only has 2 Exercise. His rest of his sideboard is some Rest in Peace, Boonbringer Valkyrie, and Elspeth Smite, and Authority of the Consuls, which means that this...
It's more like anti-aggro stuff.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think he affected a more heavy aggro field. So it seems like Claire will be looking to, okay, not only in terms of score, where, you know, she's behind one game,
Yeah.
you will, but they actually have the, how do I say it, the resources to go for the win. As in, post sideboard mono white, you know, you usually see cards like Jace, you see cards like Realm Breaker, you see cards like Stonebrain. So
Stonebrain,
Yep.
yeah.
it's up to Claire to win the second game. Interesting enough, the list that Claire submitted only has 3 Enduring Innocence. So maybe,
Something had to go, I guess.
yes, maybe we're seeing the Elspeth Smite just kind of fill in for the aggro role, since, you know, most of the card draw engines doesn't do really well against the aggro decks. Like you play it, and they're like, oh sure, you tap down on turn 3, I'll kill you right now. So yeah.
That makes sense. For the sideboards, do you think like the way the sideboard implies that they really expected differing types of metagames?
I would say slightly differently, because Claire's sideboard has 2 Lord of the Third Path, combined with the 1 in the main board and the Sarah Paragon, basically means you can loop, you can just basically outgrind the other domain and mono white decks. And while Liang's sideboard has, you know, 3 Rest in Peace, so he's, you know, maybe a bit scared about Oculus, maybe a bit scared about maybe Teamer, Floodcaller, or the Azorius combo, right? And having the 4 Elspeth Smite and 3 Console along with the 4 Beza basically means that aggro decks have no chance.
Right.
Yeah. And
It looks like Claire's main deck seems to be more suited against aggro,
yes,
right? And then his sideboard is more suited for the grind. And then for Liang Chong's, it looks a little bit more like the other way around to some degree.
I would say both of these are kind of deviating from stock list, as in the stock list would prefer to run cards that are better against Demir midrange.
Right.
But Claire's list does run Ossification, which is quite good against Demir.
Right.
It's the one clean answer to Kaita. But yes, very interesting from both sides. Liang's list seems a bit weaker against Demir, since you only have 1 Overlord, and the blockers that the Overlord makes are very good against the small flyers of Demir. So yep, it's gonna be a very interesting game too, where Claire will be looking to be on the offensive. Realmbreaker basically serves 2 purposes, not only getting you more lands, and you can steal your opponent's fountain ports.
It's the mill.
Yes, the mill.
It's the mill.
It's the mill. 3 cards per turn is no joke. You deploy it on turn 2, on like turn 3, or you know, not maybe turn 3, maybe like turn 5 or 6. By the time it's like turn 13, 14, your opponent has milled like
half their deck.
half their deck, yeah.
There's also a thing about putting the land from their graveyard, and if the fountain ports are a big deal.
Yes, fountain ports are a
Yeah.
massive deal.
If the fountain ports are a big deal, I can see how that goes.
You can also steal demolition fields, you can steal sunken citadels. Utility lands are very important in this matchup.
Cool.
Take a look at the demolition fields. Claire is on 2 copies, while Liang doesn't seem to actually have any copies of demolition fields, so that's also a small advantage for Claire. Yeah, Liang Zhong, I think he's very, very well spec'd against aggro, since all of his lands are like either planes that make colored mana, and it is a plane, so he can use later arts for bigger creatures.
Yes.
And Claris has more utility lands, which means that
The laydown artist becomes
is a
much
bit weaker,
yeah.
yes, but you have more options in the later games when Demolition Field becomes more relevant. Yep. So mono white is all about small advantages. You can't really win the game in one swing. It's about small
Gotta
incremental
earn
advantage.
it.
Yes.
Gotta earn your wins.
Which is why it's one of the most excruciating matchups to play for a long tournament. And
I don't know. I think some people revel in that.
yeah, I'm pretty sure our master Kelvin Chu really enjoys playing the long matches.
I've just realized that is a Claire's deck box is also a Besa.
Yeah, I like how both players have just a pile of tokens on their
Yes.
side. Because it's an open deck list one.
There's nothing to hide.
There's nothing to hide.
Yeah.
If you're playing a normal tournament, you might just keep the token box like somewhere
Yep,
away,
yep.
just to not give away you're
Don't
playing
show
this
it.
deck.
Don't
Yeah.
show it.
I've definitely had that trouble before. I would just because my deck box is transparent. I would hide it in like my side, like just behind my sideboard, just kind of hide it behind there.
Fair enough. You know, there's actually this thing I was thinking about
Yeah.
is that giving your opponent that information as to what deck you're playing. Like, if you know your opponent will play a certain way against a certain deck, sometimes you can work around the information that you give them as well. It seems kind of weird to think about, but I think that you can sort of like get people to play what they believe are the optimal play patterns, especially if you've made significant changes to the stock deck lists.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
But most of the times with stuff like this, it's all about interpretation.
Yeah,
right?
that's
And
true.
sometimes I've seen people just think the complete wrong thing and then still hit the nail on the head. But okay, we're looking at a very interesting start. We're seeing Liang Chong deploy Authority of the Consuls,
Anti-aggression card.
which means that
He's gaining life.
we're seeing a very interesting decision from Liang Chong here. He's saying, okay, we know that this card is not good in the matchup, but he's saying, if Claire is the one that needs to kill me, I
Then
just
will
need to prevent.
Claire from
Yes.
doing that.
I just need to play the time, play the clock, survive, and I'll win.
Yeah.
So we're
because
seeing-
he's already got one.
He's already got 1 point.
game,
He's at 1 point
Yeah,
on the
he's already
field. So
1
this is
point
a
up.
very interesting adaptation. I love to see it here. Very heads up play. We're seeing Archangel Elspeth come in. This is a problem if it's not dealt with within 2 or 3 turns. Archangel Elspeth alone doesn't do much, but once you get a token engine on the field, it's very easy
Starts
to just
pumping
snowball.
everything, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The pumping is not particularly relevant in this
It
matchup,
just
but
puts
yeah.
up like more and
More
views.
guys.
Yeah, more and
yes.
more guys.
And it triggers all your token cards. Some of the recent lists online have been running the Eternal Wanderer main board, since it's also very good at this role, and also has a board wipe attached to it. It performs slightly better, much better against Domain and in the mirror. But against like just
It's
normal,
not great against go white decks as well, right? Because you can't really clear it either, isn't it?
sorry,
You can't really
Yeah.
deal with it. Like you
go wide
can't
decks,
fix, yeah.
you're just hitting it with a 1/1.
Yeah,
like okay,
yeah.
sure, yeah.
Yeah, you're not gonna get there. You eat the first board wipe though, but other than that,
Yep. And the flicker also has a surprisingly useful effect. You can sometimes flicker the opponent's incubate tokens.
oh, there it goes.
Yeah, before it transforms.
Yeah.
So, we're
it looks like
seeing-
Liang Chong's on the Elspeth plan, and Claire is on the Fountain Port plan. The Fountain Port is slowly killing Claire and helping Liang Chong not die.
a bit concerning that Claire's best choices of play is just Fountain Port for the past few turns. Like if a Caretaker could have been played or Innocence could have been played, it would have been played much earlier, which kind of suggests that Claire's hand is actually very weak. But we are seeing an Overlord here kind of supplement the pressure that he's putting onto the Elspeth. So we might see a board wipe here. Yep, we do.
Yeah, we do.
Sunfall. Which means that, unfortunately, it seems that the Planeswalker is going to run with the game. Because if a Get Lost was in hand, it would have been used already. And right now,
So it's now flip, pump. No, just flip swing, really, right?
Yeah, just flip
it's
swing.
Flip swing.
against decks like Mono White, right? If you're playing the mirror,
Yeah.
you're playing the mirror. Your range of acceptable keeps is actually quite wide. So because if let's say you're playing against aggro,
Yeah.
we would say your range of hands against aggro you can keep is quite small, because most of the cards you use aren't going to be there after you die already.
Yeah.
So,
So you have to make sure that you stay alive. You wouldn't
Yes.
want like a hand of removal or something like that,
Yeah.
right?
So specifically in longer matchups, the range of acceptable you can keep is actually very wide because
Right.
you can time them to see more cards. But in this matchup, what we're seeing here is Claire actually needs to be maybe a bit more aggressive on the mulligans.
Right.
Because right now her first opening sequence of plays didn't get too much value at all, as in just fountain port is not putting pressure.
Yeah.
So for those watching, if you want to learn something from the mono white mirror, is if you're behind, you would really want to be more disciplined with your mulligans. Like it's very tempting to just keep a okay 7, but sometimes if you need to have a specific objective to fulfill, you should go for a maybe even better 6.
It kind of depends on like how you expect the games to go and what you need, right?
Yes.
Like having that knowledge of how do I lose, so what am I facing and how do I lose, and how likely is that to happen based on like the quantities of cards in the deck list is something I think you have to think about.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So we're seeing Claire being on the defensive now with the incubate and the token attacking.
Yeah.
And then Leandro's in like a very good position here. He can just do
He's
whatever
just
he
comfortably
wants.
swinging. He's literally just comfortably swinging in.
He can
making
activate the
builds.
map. He can look for more lands. Even though the Elspeth is gone, he still has the pressure, and he knows that like Claire doesn't really want to trade 1-for-1 with his tokens. Like he doesn't really want.
Not at this point, definitely.
Not at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Claire really wants to just assemble the own like the engine, the card draw engine,
Yep.
because like 16 life is still a comfortable margin where you can still do stuff.
There's still time
Yeah.
for now. But yes,
I think we
Claire
see-
is very far behind.
I
at
think
this
we see a Sunfall.
That's going to clear up a lot of stuff. But there
Yes,
is
it
the
doesn't seem to be good enough though.
2 mana is open for the Carrot K activation.
So
as
I'm thinking
well.
this turn is just the caretakers and a clone. And then next turn you can set up the Sunfall, and after the Sunfall ends, you have an Overlord and an Incubate.
That's pretty good.
Yep, the Overlord here is going to be an additional threat. And if they remove the Overlord with like a removal spell or a sweeper, you can flip the Incubate. Have something to block the other creatures.
Okay, so we have 5 mana, so it kind of looks like Sunfall mana.
It looks like it. So we're choosing the Sunfall here right away.
Yep. So that's the Sunfall, and that's the Incubate token. Overlord kicks down.
So maybe we're seeing next turn the sequence of plays is caretakers. But does this mean like you have to kind of clone the incubate token, which is kind of meh? You're not getting value from
Not
it.
really.
Yeah.
Well,
Plus-
it still comes in, right?
Yeah, it still comes in.
dies straight away.
It doesn't die yet because you don't transform it.
Oh, right. It's just
You
a
can
0/0,
use the level
right.
3 and then transform. So then it will become 2/2.
Right. Yes, it's not a creature yet.
Right. More caretakers from Liang.
Well, it's just going to get so much more value this way, though.
Yes. Doesn't seem to have found additional land though. I don't think.
There's a Lauren, I think, in Claire's hand.
Oh, the Lauren's gonna be very good.
Yeah.
I think we might see Claire turning the corner here.
Did I see a Lauren or did I see wrongly?
I thought it was a caretaker. So.
That's a caretaker, so I see the caretakers.
Is it a
as well.
caretaker, an overlord, and a lord? Is it a caretaker
3
first?
mana, Lauren.
Oh, Lauren, yeah.
Yep.
It's a
So
Lauren.
that's probably going to take out the talent.
Yep.
Beautiful.
So here we're seeing the sideboard cards come in. 3 copies of Lauren between the main board and the sideboard, along with Sarah Paragon.
love-
Sarah Paragon, which can recur the Lauren and the Realmbreaker.
Yes. So there's a lot of enchantment removal between that and they get lost as well.
Yes. So it seems that Claire is like taking advantage of the fact that sideboard is better. And
She is very low on life, and the tokens are still swinging in.
yes, but I think at
But
this
it's still
point,
okay.
at this
I
point
think she's okay still.
she can threaten the 4/4
Yeah.
as a block.
Yeah,
the 2/2
that's
that
true,
can
that's
block.
true. She can activate that anytime she wants.
Without the caretaker, Liang might start falling behind here. But Claire is still very careful with when she wants to time the caretakers, because she knows that Liang's been holding open 2 mana.
You want to at least get 1 activation on
You want to at least get 1 card
yeah,
out of it.
1 card
Yeah.
out of it. That's like the floor.
Yes. Preferably you want to get more. You want to get an end step card or like a main phase card, and then an end step on your opponent's end step card. 3 mana. Seeing a fish come in. Coming in tapped.
Authority of the consoles. Actually pretty good. No surprise blockers, right?
Yes. Another thing is that since Liang has chosen to show that he has one authority, he might have more. Which means that in the long term, Claire's deck will be much better in quality than Liang's.
Yeah.
So if Claire can manage to drag the game out and go for a late win, then it's probably maybe better than if Liang would be playing the late game. But she does have to be very careful because if the game goes too long,
She'll run
she'll run out of time.
She'll run out of time.
So this is a very delicate balancing game.
I feel like Liang might be going to try to just go to time though.
Yes.
Yeah, it feels that way. Like the authority is just gonna gain him so much life and so much time, right? And then I think the thing is that there's the flip side on the aggression. Like we saw how it plays in the aggression. You can't use the you can't you can't put creatures in an instant speed or anything to block with like the character.
Yes.
Like
so
the
if
character.
Liang was on the aggressive,
Yeah,
then the
it
Fountain
does
Ports
actually
wouldn't do
have-
anything on defense.
Yeah, it does actually have some application there as well.
Yeah. Liang, yes, is stuck on 6 lands. So kind of being unable to, he got a bit bottleneck on his mana and he's not able to push the advantage any further.
Clara has found her caretaker's talents after dealing with the innocence.
Yes. Surprisingly, it goes an answer. And she seems to be at the, oh, okay, here comes the get
Here comes
lost.
the answer.
Yeah, here comes the answer.
Here comes the answer.
I was thinking he has many cards in his hand. One of them has to be get lost because he hasn't been playing anything else. But these two map tokens will help clear fine lands. And draw cards out of it, because Fountain Port is any token, so you can draw cards out of your opponent's get lost. And she's found another caretaker in her hand. So Claire is actually, I think right now, we don't know Liang's hand, but she seems to be very far ahead.
She's alright. Like especially if the Sarah Paragon was actually put in
That's
at some
better.
point. Like she's just going to eat up all the get losts, eventually end with a Sarah Paragon, recur the thing, and then
Yes.
kind of just go to town.
At some point, she will draw Sarah Paragon, and will enable the Lauren, it will enable the Realmbreaker,
yeah,
all
and
these
it should
different.
be inevitable at that point.
But she has to do it fast though. She can't.
Yeah, she
She
can't
can't
daddle
delete-
for too
yeah.
long. Yeah, she's only at 8.
She has 4 maps.
Beza is two turn clock, right?
This is a desperation Beza though. Like
Yeah.
it's not doing much. Okay,
Fish
obviously.
is probably going to block it
Yes.
for 1 turn. So as long as there's 1 fish, she doesn't lose this fish. She
And she has the incubate token, so
Yeah.
sorcery speed removal
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
even like get through damage. He has instant speed removal,
right.
and he's already spent 2 get lost.
Yeah. So as the game goes on, we kind of see the resources kind of
I think we're gonna see Claire
Claire
slowly
pivot.
pull ahead with this
she'll
game.
slowly pivot at some point.
Here comes the caretaker. Here comes the innocence,
Innocence first.
leaving up mana for the Fountain Port activation for both a treasure and a fish.
Okay, comes intact because of the authority.
And like having innocence as a blocker really punishes attackers. Like some of the best plays is just use my innocence, block your thing, turn it into enchantment. Now you can never kill it.
Right.
I've had games
So
where
this slows it
yeah.
down. This slows down that line. The authority is actually proving to be quite good. It's just that you don't want it.
We're
all
seeing
the-
quite a greedy play here. Both value
All of them.
engines out at the same time.
draw 2 cards.
Draw 2 cards. So yeah, this has a possibility of kind of going a bit wrong, if 1 the fish dies, and then the 2 map tokens give some bonus damage.
Yeah.
This has some chance of going wrong, but
But I don't think it's lethal to get.
no, it's not.
It's not,
Yeah.
right? So it's still
At most, it's
okay.
7 damage.
Yeah, it's still okay.
But in general, like tapping out like this, you have to get a lot of advantage from it. Because like usually you'd rather just play incrementally.
Gotta take it slow, especially if
Yes.
you're a control.
If you're already
player.
winning, you just control. You don't go fast.
Yeah.
But this might be Claire saying, I need to win this game. And then I need to play game
I
3.
think game 3, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like the rush there. Okay, so the fish is gonna jump in front of the elk. And we have
And exile
exile
on the
for
innocence.
the innocence.
Another thing mono white players usually sometimes do is they play their innocence, they leave 2 mana up. When the opponent goes to exile it, you kill it with your own get lost.
Makes sense.
Yes. You get the tokens and then you get an
You
enchantment.
get the enchantment back, yeah.
So right now we are seeing 10 minutes left in the clock for Claire to pull out a win. And I mean, if she does pull out a win, they
She'll at least get a draw,
yes. And the draw right now isn't that bad. Where it's not like one of the early rounds where you draw, you're like, oh, I'm gonna be playing draw bracket. But like right now, you're saying, oh, I'm going to modder, I can play some, I can get 2 more wins.
right? Yeah.
with the second caretakers. It'll be interesting on if she decides to go Fountain Port first or caretakers first. I think we're seeing Fountain Port for treasure first. Draw a card.
Finds a lay down arms.
Not exactly that relevant here. As in, she can't really go for the beatdown win because opponent's at
For 36.
Yeah, 36.
Yeah, not really getting there.
So-
I don't know how she wins this. Does she have enough time? I think she's just
she
gonna get
has to
flat.
find a window. As
Yeah.
in, she has to find a Realm Breaker fast.
Yeah.
Either find Realm Breaker fast or send up multiple talents for damage. And she has to eat through Sunfalls.
Okay. I think Yangchu's turn, he's cashing in the map token. And loses 1 for a fish.
Yep.
And taps. It's so precarious.
Right now it's a game of resources. How much is Claire willing to commit at one time?
I don't know, if I was Claire, despite the 35, I would still try to be more as aggressive as I can because it's based on the time.
Yes, that's true. But you know, we don't know what
They're thinking.
yeah.
Yeah.
We don't exactly know Liang's hand. He could be sandbagging a lot of stuff. Because he knows he has to play defensive, right? He
Yeah,
he
that's
doesn't
true.
need to do anything. He can sandbag a lot of his cards. Here we see, yes, you
So
can
we
tell by the
have-
mana usage here. Well, Claire's often tapping out or close tapping out on her turn. But Liang is just, you know,
Just
comfortable with
holding it
just
back,
holding stuff back, playing reactive.
So we have Demolition Field.
Yep.
Take
Demolition
out
Field.
the fish maker, but not before it makes another fish.
Mm-hmm. Just too many blockers. And Sunfalling as the aggressor never feels correct. Realm Breaker off top. Not really, I was just saying it.
That's still a lot of things to look at, beating at your face though.
It's not that bad to be honest, because you have the incubate token. It's holding out a lot of
True,
things.
true. But it'll trade the base, so it'll just block what, 1 of the tokens, it looks like? Or you probably just block the base anyway
You probably just block the bezel with the fish, and then you eat one of the tokens with the.
with the thing.
Yeah,
Right,
oh,
right.
Okay,
Oh,
here comes the
goes
Sunfall.
Sunfall.
Yeah. Seeing a card draw here. Double caretakers, so Claire's probably
Gonna
getting-
draw
yeah.
2. She's gonna draw 2 cards off one card off each caretaker for the 2 incubate tokens.
And it's very important that the incubate token starts stacking up because one big turn is just
Yeah.
playing around the board wipe, just flipping both incubates, having 2 anthems in play, attacking it for like 20 damage.
Yeah. She's kind of setting it up, right?
Yes.
It looks like she's kind of setting it up.
Both players are, you know, highly skilled and they're just trying to use their heads to just solve these lines of what should I do this turn, what should I do the next turn, what should I do 7 turns from now. How many turns do I even have?
It's a cool deck.
Yeah.
I like this deck quite a lot.
Oh, you won't when you play it.
I think that I do like playing grinder decks though. I play like rock. I play like
Oh, this is nothing
fish.
like rock. This is like
control. It's mono white control.
I would say it's even slower than the blue-white control decks. Since blue-white control decks, you have dedicated win cons.
Right.
But when you're in the mirror, all of your win cons are your opponent's win cons too. So you just kind of stand there and look at the
Stare.
opponent. Yeah.
Makes for great social games, I'm sure. What are you doing later, right?
Yeah. It's like I'll be here for the
Yeah.
entire round timer. Other aggro players are getting lunch. We're still sitting here.
Yeah, we're still sitting here. You gotta play a lot of Magic. Less
Yeah, you
waiting
gotta play a lot of
around.
Magic.
You play a lot of Magic.
In a sense, you play less Magic, but you play a lot of Magic.
Yes.
So, second caretakers. This is a very important turn.
Okay.
Probably wants to level up 1 caretakers, I think. Probably just clone something, draw a card, and then see if you want to level 3 one of it. Because you can't level 3, you don't really want to level both level 3s on one turn because that will like nearly, yep, here we see. You will nearly tap you out. And you want to leave that open for
Yep.
Fountain Port. So we've got 1 level 3, no second mode on the second one yet.
holding back all the mana for the Fountain Port. Looks like she has to get lost in hand
Yep.
as
So
well.
we're seeing a line of Fountain Port make a fish and then get lost something. And then the fish will hit for 5, the one incubate will hit for 9, and the second one will hit for 8. Sorry, 8 and 7. So we're possibly seeing 20 damage here. But then there's still a Beza and there's still a fish. And with Liang at such a high life total, you probably don't commit the incubates this early. You can probably commit it a bit later. Because incubates are very valuable.
They are, I think, that like the biggest creatures in this
Yeah,
in this matchup, right?
it is. And it's a hasty,
Pseudo haste.
pseudo haste,
thing.
unremovable. I think we're seeing a flipped incubate here, even though the token's not turned around.
Well, it's been brought to the front. I think that's good enough for them. Flippy tokens. Exciting new tech from modern Magic.
It's a thought that counts.
Yes.
As long as they look like they're already attacked, they can attack. All right, I think we're seeing the second. Not yet.
Okay.
Just
This
one
is
incubate.
a big attack though. It's like so. This
5/5
is 5,
fish and
5
an 8/8
plus, yeah.
incubate.
That can turn a corner. That can turn a corner pretty quick if Liang Chun can't deal with it. That's this can't deal with it. And every fish is now like pretty big.
Yes,
Yes,
5/5.
yeah.
Big fish.
Big fish.
Liang's just purely on the defensive. And he doesn't have many creatures either. He has
No.
a Beza and 1 Fountain Port, compared to Claire's 2 Fountain. Wait,
Yeah.
wait, there's only one Fountain Port, never mind. Is it Fountain Port or
There's
Sunken?
one Fountain Port.
Is it Sunken Citadel?
Uh,
Yeah, it's 1 Fountain Port.
yeah, it's just one Fountain Port.
Camera.
Yeah, Liang Chun doesn't really have much going.
Attacking with the Beza. I'm pretty sure Claire can just take it here.
He's trying to race. Can't be right.
Yeah, Claire has taken 4 damage, but the life total hasn't updated, so currently at 6.
It's exciting. They're excited. They're not updating life. Oh no.
Okay, now they are.
Claire's a wonderful person.
Responsible player.
Yes.
Making our lives much easier.
Yes.
So, a lot of cards in hand. How should... Okay, second,
need to
third,
rush.
third caretakers. I think with 2 minutes on the clock, you don't care about decking out anymore. You just go for the third
Just go
caretaker.
for it. Yeah.
But the problem is, does she want to make a fish this turn? Or does she go just 3 for caretakers, make a fish on instead?
So I'm gonna make sure blockers don't come out, right? And this is 2/3. Because she can make like that. She can flip over the tokens again and work out that big turn.
Yeah, so maybe we're seeing incubate flip, make fish, next turn, fully level up
Yeah.
caretakers.
Yeah, and that's how you get the most explosive power. That's guaranteed that you won't get
Yes.
blown out.
Oh, but we're seeing a Beza here, and that's not great. That's gonna make 2 tokens and draw a card. So, yep, your explosive turn of 5 attacking creatures and now just turned into 2 attacking creatures. Which, you know, with triple pump is still 14 damage, but Innocence can also block as well, and that makes it just 5 damage. 5 damage, and Innocence turns into a creature, turns into enchantment. And then the life gain from the
Yeah, from the
authority and
Life
a
gain
bit,
from the
yeah, authority,
and
yeah.
the Beza both.
Beza,
Oh, no, the
Beza
Beza's
doesn't get, yeah, Beza's not
yeah,
getting life,
because of authority.
which means that even though this explosive turn might look like it's very flashy, oh, split up on tapped creatures. That is brutal.
So all the tap creatures die.
Yeah, only the tapped creatures, which means the 3 creatures are getting very buff are all dead.
So that's very good. That's a huge swing.
We're about to head into the last 5 turns here. So Claire has to assemble a win.
Out of nowhere, really.
Yes. So one thing she can try to do is go for a lot of damage on turn 1, get wiped on turn 3, rebuild on turn 3 when it's been sunfalled, and then go for the final swing on turn 5. That is probably the most chances you get at killing the opponent. Because if you go on just, I want to commit on turn 3, then your opponent clears you on turn 4, your turn 5 is no haste, so
Right.
yeah, you kind of want to smartly play the last 5 turns, as straight as it
Yeah,
sounds.
you only have so much.
Yes,
that
the
you
last
can
5
do.
turns is also a tactic.
Record, by the way.
Yep. That was just Matthew saying time has been called, which is very important in this matchup. Because Claire is now playing Puzzle Quest.
Yes.
How do I
win
kill?
5 turns? Okay, so
How do I kill the opponent? So starting off with the Lauren, that's gonna enter tapped and kill the authority.
yeah, Lauren's gonna enter tapped. Claire has to tap it. Well, I'm not sure how relevant. I don't think I'm just gonna swing either, right? Well, he
We're
might. He might.
seeing a Sunfall? What else? We're seeing a Sunfall.
Yep. Sunfall.
So a bit strange on the sequencing.
No, I think the sequence is like you make the token and then you attack next turn, right? So there's the 2 tokens that are coming in.
Yeah, but you could Sunfall and then Lauren.
You could Sunfall. Yes, you could
Yeah.
Sunfall and then Lauren.
Both these players have been through very long games. You know, maybe it's just more important things to think about. But,
The mental stack.
yeah.
It's a limited resource as well.
you run out of like blood sugar, or you get. You know.
Okay, yep. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 damage.
Okay,
Okay, then
so
hold back the
hold back the second fish. So next turn you go for another attack,
Yeah.
and that's with 2 creatures and and 2. No, it doesn't matter. 1 more incubate. But next turn still isn't lethal, even if he plays nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's a
carrot
carrot
cake.
cake. That's not good.
The bunnies are very cute though.
Yeah, that's also 2 fountain ports. The cute bunny is about to get sacrificed.
Yes.
Block and then sacrifice.
They're expendable. You
Expendable.
know, they're multiplier.
that's why they're rabbits, so there's a
Yeah,
bunch
that's
of
why
them.
rabbits, yeah.
And they come back real fast.
I don't know. I don't think they're going to be able to close this out.
Yeah. So turn 3 will be some damage and some rebuilding, and turn 5 will be the key turn. Okay, technically I don't think it's turn 5 because Claire took turn 0, I think.
Okay, we
Yeah,
have
turn
the
4.
removal spell being played on the token, which is, I don't know what it is.
It's a exercise,
Exorcise.
since it's not only big enough, but it's also an artifact.
Ah. So it's artifact removal. Yes.
Yep,
yes.
artifact enchantment, power 4 greater.
Exile. Oh, it's just a power card. No, it's a sorcery speed. Right.
Yep.
This is tough.
Yep. Claire seems
Claire is
to be in a
counting.
bit of a bind, counting the amount of the fountain pour and how many activations. She still has the map tokens actually, which is kind of just been quietly sitting there for a while.
The authoritative consoles has been very, very good. Just preventing the blockers, making sure you can do damage. It's very good. So much life gain.
I'm surprised
No
that.
evasion is a big problem. So I think Claire's called it a day.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to go through with more of this pain.
And that was your round 3. So following a very short round 2, where
Yep.
you know the matchup was just a bit lopsided.
Yes.
We've had just seen one of the battles of the century, just mono white versus mono white, slugging it out.
Slugging it out for real.
Yep, hope you guys enjoyed that game. We will soon be heading into the modern section.
Yes, the modern section will be starting soon, and we'll take a very, very short break.
All right, see you guys in a bit.
And see you guys later.
Alright, what's up everyone? It's Esmond and we are back with the modern section of this tournament. So we had 3 rounds of standard, now we're moving into 3 rounds of modern before we go on to the top 8 card, which will be in standard. And we've chosen some fun decks. We've got Merfolk up against Boros Energy. And obviously Merfolk here is the fun deck. Paul will be joining me in a minute, but the players are already getting ready. They've reviewed each other's deck lists. So we're going to jump right into the game. And we can see their opening hands here. Show you with the Ocelot Pride, a couple of lands. See Hafiz, I see some islands there. Hashtag Team Hafiz. Why not Team Fish? Alright, so Shao Yu starting us off with a Shock Land. And looks like he's going to start first. You see a classic energy card, the Guide of Souls coming down. Probably one of the best turn 1 plays for this deck. And of course after the bannings, energy has been ticked down slightly, but it's still a good deck. And Shao Yu has been playing it for the past couple of tournaments. I believe we saw him in one of the recent qualifiers. And he's going for the follow-up play, the Ocelot Pride. A very broken cat that makes more cats. Has first strike and lifelink. 1 mana, 1/1. So very quickly here, up to 3 energy. And getting in for 1 damage. So, passing back to Hafiz here. Oh wait, making a cat. Gets a cat, up to 2 energy. And Hafiz gonna draw up for turn. Turn 2, he has 1 island and he's staring down a board of 3 creatures. So not looking good for the fish. And falls back.
No, fish don't do well against cats. You know, cats kind of eat fish for breakfast. That's
That's
how
true.
it kind of works.
But these fish have
First
tridents.
place Lord. First place Lord is definitely not ideal. How sure are you doing this off 1 land though?
2 lands.
Oh, 2 lands.
Whoops. Scryfall has broken.
Master. Merfolk of the
Oh,
Pearl is the
master. Oh no.
one. Yes, it's the better one. This is the useless one, and then there's the master.
There's the master.
The
yes.
master,
The
obviously,
master of the
way
Pearl
better,
Trident.
way better.
Alright, Shao Yu drawing for turn.
Well, the creatures on the other side of the board are still very, very small, so the master is able to block it effectively.
Sure.
Yeah,
If it doesn't die.
if it doesn't die. But that's okay, it's still a card. You have 8 lords, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Ocelot Prep Part 2.
Mm-hmm. Holding it in the air, waiting for it to be resolved.
Yes. Flare is legal.
Flare
Probably
is
not
a
worth
card.
it.
I don't know. I mean, it generates a lot of cats.
It
A lot
does.
of energy. But
does.
yep, Hafiz gonna let that resolve.
Is Hafiz playing Echoing Truth, or is that too outdated for Merfolk nowadays?
Well, we have his deck list.
Let's take a look.
Alright.
Modern.
So I see Dismembers.
Echoing Truth.
I don't see any Echoing
No
Truths.
Echoing Truth.
But he does have 3 copies of Flare. And 2 Force of Negations.
Flare, huh?
In the main board.
Flare, huh?
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of Flare of Denial for Merfolk, honestly.
Yeah. Because what do you sacrifice, right?
Exactly.
Like, well, I guess sacrificing Tie Binders are okay. Maybe Silver Gills are fine.
Not great. No, you need the power.
Yeah, but if you're countering a board wipe, it's worth it,
That's
right?
worth it, yeah.
Okay, so here we're seeing a spell.
Thrill?
No.
No.
Oh wow.
It's
okay,
a,
so that
it's a
gets
wild,
the flare out.
it's a enchantment.
I think that's the Goblin, bombardment.
Yeah, it's Goblin Bombardment, that's what it is.
Oh my god, we're so bad at this. Where's our
technical
where's
expert?
Wei Zhen when we need him?
No, I know how one of the decks works.
Great.
Yes.
We should know how both of the decks work. We've been doing a lot of
We're
modern
trying, we're
coverage.
trying.
Yep. So bombardment is counted. I mean that's worth it, right?
Yeah,
you
I
save a lot more
guess,
damage.
Yes. We
Harbinger.
have Flood Moon coming in.
Not doing much, to be honest. Only hitting that Sacred Foundry.
Yes. I need a Flood Moon. I don't have any Flood Moons. I need 2 Flood Moons.
Well, maybe if you call it by its right name, you'll get one.
Maybe. It's Flood Moon. It's its right name, I swear.
It's a printed name.
Printed name. Harbinger of the Seas.
Yes. But now Mutavault is also turned off. But I guess that's fine. I mean, he's pretty far behind already. Alright, let's see
So-
what Xiao Yu has.
Sherry's just been exploding with stuff.
Oh.
Oh, Raid Bombardment Part 2.
Yep,
Goblin
Yep.
Bombardment Part 2.
I recognize this art.
Yes, this is the art that makes sense to us. We recognize this one.
This is the one that pops up on Scryfall.
So it's just gonna sack 2 cats, blow
Yeah.
out the Merfolk. I think
Yeah.
Hafiz is locked out at this point.
Sure feels like it,
Sure feels like it.
but he's gonna sit there and take it.
Hafiz is sorry, but turn 1 play, I'm guessing. I'm sorry, guys. I went for a short break.
Nah, he went island into island.
It's not. It's kind of
Yeah.
not really a start you want,
And
especially nowadays.
yeah, I mean, Xiao Yu went first with a Guide of Souls.
It's terrible.
So, too fast for
Too
fish.
fast. I won't say it's too fast for fish, but nowadays more than ever, you need to have a turn 1 play. Whether it's your Merfolk of the Pearl Trident or your Ether Vial, you gotta have a turn 1 play.
Anyway, Xiao Yu has ascended.
Well, he said it long ago. No, not in the actual sense of the game, but you know how the game is going.
He's in the ascendancy.
Yes. So he's gonna get in for a bunch of damage now.
Yep. He's gonna get so many token cats.
More kit. More kit.
Yep. So each one of the prides are gonna trigger. That's 4 cats, I believe. That's a whole lot of energy from Guide of Souls.
And a whole lot of life.
And then he's gonna count out his creatures 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not enough to kill Hafiz just yet.
I don't know though. Without echoing truth, what can you really do? What can fish do against such reckless cats?
Nothing.
Nothing.
They die. Oh wait, 6? Is it 6?
Double up. It's this.
For each- oh, right,
token,
okay,
yeah,
okay,
so it's a
okay.
double
So
up
it's
for
actually
each token.
6.
So they'll see each of them will see the ones that are made by the other one as well.
I mean,
That's gonna make
isn't
it
he
6.
just dead?
Yeah,
Yes,
he's
he is
just
dead.
He's just dead. Right.
Easy game.
Yes, too slow. No turn 2. So on the draw, no turn 1 play. It's really tough for Merfolk. I see. So,
It would be nice if we could get chat up on screen actually.
yes.
Wonder how to do that. Anyway, I should figure that out.
Someday,
Yes.
Esmond will figure that out.
Everybody is gangster till Hafiz rolls up with Fish. I don't know about that. Fish just lost. Badly.
No, it's kind of like I'm biased. I like Merfolk as a deck, but I think that especially on the draw, you really need a turn 1 play.
I mean, I
It's
also like
so
Merfolk
important.
as a deck, but I think Etherval is just not good anymore in Modern. That's what I think. That's my opinion of Modern.
It's not it's not the powerhouse it once was.
Yeah. I mean, look at the Merfolk's turn 1 play. Tide Shaper. What do you have? What else? What other turn 1 plays do you have? Etherval versus Ocelot Pride,
You
Guide
could
of
run Curse
Souls.
Catcher. You could run Senate Scout.
Versus Ocelot Pride, Guide of Souls.
No, your cards. The thing about Merfolk is your cards don't stack up 1 to 1.
Well, yeah, it's a synergistic deck.
Yeah, it's a synergy.
Yeah, yeah,
It's a synergistic deck.
So you want to curve out?
You kind of want to curve out. No, but Etherval is still good, right?
No.
It's still good. It's still good. I'm calling it. It's still good. You especially need it if you're playing Silvergill Adept.
In a slower meta, I think it's good. Especially with Merfolk, you know, you have a lot of like tempo-y pieces, bounce, you have your draw, you have the unblockable stuff.
I don't know. I think you have to build your deck around it. You
Around the
have to
meta?
build- no, around Etherval. If you want to play Etherval.
I mean Fish are built around it.
No, it's just the lords. Like 4 Sink into Stupor, 2 Dismember,
And then
Right.
you have 5 counter spells.
and then the counter spells. Nah, you're not getting there. I don't think you're getting there.
Of course, the turn 1 cat beats the Fish deck. Yeah, of course. Turn 2 cats would have beat the Fish deck as well.
No, I disagree.
I agree.
I disagree. I believe. Okay, Esmond has goaded me into grinding Modern. blow the dust off my Merfolk deck and come and grind modern again.
Alright, I'll bring Boros Energy. No, but I am thinking of playing some modern. Like, Eldrazi looks quite fun.
That's true. That's true.
There's a lot of stuff with Affinity. I don't know if it's still super good now, but you know, you can try. Just have to buy a couple of Vox Opals.
There is value in history.
Sure.
Yes, but
Yeah.
not when it comes to a competitive play, obviously.
Play Burn then. Burn has the most history.
Burn has a lot of history.
Yeah,
I
Burn
think
is still
Burn.
good.
I love Burn. I think
Yeah.
Burn is an elegant deck.
Yes, it is. Alright. So, game 2. This might be another fast match.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm sure the fish will pull a win out.
Just not in this round. He still has 2 rounds to try.
I think his deck is a bit spell heavy. I'm not sure how he's decided on it.
Yeah.
Merfolk is not a very easy deck to build to a meta. You know, you have to really balance that proactive part and that reactive part. But he is a Merfolk specialist, I understand. So, yeah,
It's just like Merfolk just aren't good.
it's harder.
Yeah.
It's harder. Like
Doesn't matter
tier
if you're a
2 point-
specialist if the deck sucks.
Tier 2.5, tier 3 deck, you know,
Or
gotta work.
3.5.
Nah, it's not 3.5. 2.5 tops. Yeah.
The word you're looking for is less of specialists and more of loyalists.
Loyalist. I
Yes,
see, I see.
loyalist is the right word. But I do like his playmat.
I love the playmat with the Master of Waves and
Yeah.
the Kumina sleeves.
It is cool.
Elegance.
Well, he's
It's a
gonna
bit
start
wrong to be,
first.
isn't it wrong though that you play mono blue Merfolk but your sleeves are Kumina? I think that's travesty. I think you're obligated to play Tropical Fish.
Tropical fish.
That's what Civic
Oh.
Fish is called. It's called Tropical Fish.
Oh, as in. No, why don't you just change the sleeves? Get like Savaialoon sleeves or
Yes,
Island
yes.
sleeves.
Or that, or
yeah.
that, or that.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. It's not right. It's not right, Hafiz. That's why you lost.
We're terrible. I'm sorry for the totally unserious commentary, everyone.
Oh yes, yes.
Yes.
We don't have a technical specialist on this
So we're
current
just going
round,
all in with.
so we're just going for maximum entertainment value. But we know lands and spells.
Modern,
Yeah.
modern in general is a little bit more stable than standard. Doesn't
Yeah.
shift as quickly.
Yeah.
That is still a case. People are saying modern is a rotating format. That is true, but not as quick as standard is.
Yes.
Yes.
So we can keep up with it.
Yes.
All right, Hafiz with an island.
And no turn one play.
Horrible, horrible. Well, he did mull to 6.
Okay, but Shaori for once has no turn one play.
But he's starting with 2 energy. That's interesting.
And we're gonna see is that
Silvergill?
that's not a Silver Gill,
Yeah, it is. He revealed the Merfolk and drew a card.
but the text does not say Silver Gill Adept.
Yeah, it's a different.
Oh no, it is a Silver Gill Adept.
Yeah,
That's the promo,
it's a promo
secret,
one.
secret Silver Gill Adept.
Yeah.
The workhorse of the Merfolk deck used to be considered the best, one of the best cards in the deck, Silver Gill Adept.
Let's try and find this version. I think it's in a different
Silver Gill
language.
Adept
maybe?
was removed from a lot of Merfolk decks when Orcish Bowmasters got printed because it's a massive blowout.
Yep.
That's it. If you are very careful, if you're Ether Vial, you can still make it work.
But I mean, you still draw a card.
You still draw a card.
Yeah.
No, but it's kind of like if it's Orcish Bowmasters, you know, they get the thing and then, you know,
They get the thing.
you lose your
Yep.
Adept. It doesn't work.
But yes, it is a Silver Guild Adept.
Elegance. Elegance.
Meh.
So we also have 2 lords in Hafiz's hand. So it looks like I think his plan is just a beat down. The Silver Gill Adept I think is going to be very, very important
Ooh.
to his plan. Here comes Ajani. Ajani. But the cat is not going to die. I'm guessing the cat will not die.
Yet.
Instead, we will see a lord being played. Oh no, is he going to hit the lord? He can't go in, not unless he can turn a land into an island at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So at this point, he wants to lay land, swing with the trigger on the stack, use the China's Tide Binder to counter the trigger.
Or he can just draw another card,
Yes. So he's doing the same thing. Gonna find his third land.
hopefully. Yep, looks like it's a flip land. Could be the sink. Well, yeah, I mean, look at the quality of the card. Ajani, 2 mana for 2 creatures.
Oh, Silvergill Adept is 2 mana for a creature, for a 2/1 creature and a card.
Yeah, but
That's
it's
typically a
conditional.
4
You have to
mana.
reveal a card.
But in this deck, of all decks,
I mean, it's a build around,
Yeah, it's a
right?
build
It's a
around.
build
Yeah,
around.
it's a build around.
Okay, that's a dismember.
I'm going to take
It's paying a whole
lot
bunch of
yeah,
life
a
for
whole
that.
lot of life for it because he has to pay the three life
Yeah.
for the thing as well.
So 3 for the land and 4 for the dismember.
Attacks with the Silvergill Adept. I don't know about that line though.
Why not?
The point of Silvergill Adept is to build on the card advantage nature of it. If you trade, so Ajani counts as 1 card for 2 board present states, right? So 1 card for essentially what is 2 cards. If you trade your Silvergill Adept and 1 card for your Ajani, you haven't accrued the value from your Silvergill Adept yet.
Yeah, but
which
Shao,
case
he
you're-
wants creatures. He's a bombardment deck.
Then you just want to counter the bombardment. You just want to get a critical mass on Merfolk and then play the Lords. You use the Lords to protect yourself from the bombardment.
No, I think Hafiz had the right play.
I disagree.
He got in for 2 damage.
I don't know. I think it could have been blown out very badly. But that's okay. We all play the game differently.
That's right.
We all play the game differently.
Some people played worse.
Yes. Most likely myself in this case.
It's both of us.
Yes.
That's why we're here. But yeah, I mean, see, now Shao, you can just get in with the cat, right? Hafiz is not going to block. It's another cat coming out thanks to the second Ajani.
But the clock, though, he's racing.
Now he can't really attack unless he gets rid of
Yeah.
this other Ajani, right?
But now,
Mutable
now
comes
now he needs Tide Shaper into Lord.
Yeah.
But then now, but the problem is that Shao is representing a removal spell as
Yeah.
well.
I mean, he could have a sink. He could sink the Ajani. Okay, there we
Okay,
go.
okay.
Making islands.
Islands.
Yeah.
But has no mana to play the Lord. Has no mana to play the Lord.
True. So discharge.
Wait, how's that work? No, you can't do that. You can't do that. Non-basic lands are islands. He can't play the
No,
discharge.
like he can float the red, right?
He can't because it gets cast. He floats. Oh, he gets cast. He floats the
Yeah,
red.
yeah,
Yes,
he
yes,
floats
yes.
the red.
He floats the red on the stack. Right.
He can do that.
He
Paul.
can do
he
that.
can.
He can do that. Yes.
So good play there by Shao Yu.
Yes.
Getting rid of the Harbinger, making sure he doesn't have islands.
So this is going to be 4 damage coming in.
No, he's not going to send a Ajani, I don't think.
Oh yeah, it's going to block
It's always going to leave up that 1 cat.
1 cat so he can flip the Ajani.
Yeah.
Here comes Ocelot.
Oh, that's another cat. So it's a
You
much
know what's
better
the
cat.
problem? You know what's the problem with Harbinger of the Seas?
Yes, I do. It's a creature.
No, it's not. That's not the problem with it.
It's
The problem
3
is that
mana.
it hits non-basics.
Well, yeah, it's Flood Moon, like you said.
Yeah, it's Flood Moon.
Yeah.
So it's like, I feel that it's more of a sideboard piece myself. I don't think it's great as a main board card. And it shuts off your Mutable as well.
I mean, it's a meta choice, right? Like,
It's a sideboard card. I would say it's a sideboard card.
which decks in the current meta game would you not play this into?
A lot of decks that I want to play my Mutavault into.
Nah, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I mean, I think with
It's
Eldrazi
3
being
mana
around,
heavy though.
like all the colorless lands, I think it's worth it. Main
Game
board.
2.
And then if it's not good in a matchup, you take it out in game 2.
Why make only non-basic lands into islands when you can make all lands into islands?
All right, here's a dog.
Just a cute one. Philia.
Philia.
It's a good boy.
Yeah.
He's a good boy. What's going to be blinked? I think it's Ajani. What do you think?
I think so too.
Yeah, I think so too, right?
Did he blink anything?
No,
I don't think
it's
he
on
blinked
attacks. It's
anything.
on attacks.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yes. It's Horizon's typo against Merfolk.
Oh, well, Xiaoyu has been kind of stuck on 3 lands.
Yeah, but his stuff is all 1 mana anyway. Like, what does he care? He doesn't care.
I mean, he could have Fleege.
He could have Fleege. Fleege is a big deal.
Yeah. Well, okay, no. Looks like another Pride in hand. And, what's that? What's the first card there? I am not sure.
Oracle, no. Ragavan, Season Pyro? Doesn't make sense. Thraben Charm.
Oh, right, yes.
Thraben Charm.
Thraben Charm.
Oh no, it's Ajani. But Ajani legend rules himself.
Part 3. Interesting.
How many Ajanis can you play?
Yes.
So Ajani will flip Ajani if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Yes.
So the cat will die.
The cat will die because of rules of the universe.
Yeah. And then the other cat will flip.
And the other cat will flip.
You can't have 2 of the same thing at the same time
Yes.
in the same
Which
place.
which is actually kind of strange if you consider that Magic is a game about multiverses.
Yes.
Yes.
But that's why there are different versions of him, you see.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
you can't have the same version.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
That makes
yeah,
sense.
yeah.
That makes sense.
Unless you spark double him.
Yes. But now Shaori has his lord, and now he's gonna put +1/+1 counters on each cat he controls.
That's huge. Okay, so I think he's just looking around and he doesn't have any red permanents.
Ooh, and we have
Oh.
Tishana's Typebinder gonna
Wow.
counter the plus on the Ajani, so Ajani's just gonna sit there.
Okay, so that prevented what, 5+1 counters? 4
Yes,
plus 1
it
counters?
prevented 5+1 counters and essentially removed Ajani.
Mm-hmm.
But still, the Silver Girl Adepts are terrible at blocking the cats.
Yes. But next turn, he goes double Lord, right, Hafiz? Oh, he
Double
doesn't
Lord
have
River
the island.
Islands
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
get there.
He needs another Harbinger.
Yeah, I feel that Hafiz's deck is just so reliant on his Harbinger of Tides, though. Because there is no.
Oh, yes, Tide Shapers.
There's 4 Tide Shapers.
Yeah, so 4 Tide Shapers and
4 Tide
what, 4
Shapers
Harbingers?
and 4 Harbinger of Tides.
So
But then
eight-
it's so.
yeah.
That's why it's so slow, because he has like the 3 Tishana's Tydebinders,
Yeah.
he has the 2 Surveilloons, and then he has, that's why, because it's so 3-drop heavy.
It's
so if he
probably
doesn't get
reliant
those,
on
the
Ether Vial.
Vial, yeah. So basically, on the non-Ether Vial games, it's just really, really
It's
tough.
horrible. And you need the Ether Vial on turn 1.
Yeah, to make it work.
But
I
I do
personally
see-
think that Merfolk cannot run more than 4 3-drops, to be honest. 6 maybe, you can push it to 6, right? Some Surveilloons and a few Tidebinders. But beyond that, it gets really, really hard.
Yeah. Because, I mean, you can only have 1 Surveilloon.
Mm.
So you might as well just play 2 copies.
I think
nice.
2 to 3, it's good
Yeah.
enough to play 3. You could run like 3-1, 3-3,
You know what, Paul? Next modern tournament, let's see you here.
should, you
Yeah.
should.
We'll put you up on screen with your Merfolk
You
deck.
should.
Yeah.
Hey, I've done well with the Merfolk deck.
And I will cast that game.
Okay,
Yes.
you watch me fail miserably.
Some months ago, someone, I forgot whether it was Hafiz himself or whether it was Eugene, tried a Morpho build splashing red for Lightning Bolt.
It works.
Ah,
It works.
is that fish?
Yeah, it works.
Anyway, Raven Charm, destroying
Destroying.
one of the adepts.
Yes.
And what does Xiao Yu do next?
That's not a good sign. If your opponent is throwing removal at Silver Girl Adepts,
Yeah.
it does imply that you might be screwed. It does imply you might
Yeah.
be screwed.
Because he's just getting rid of power
Yeah.
at this point. Oh, wait, what? Is that number 4?
Yes, that is the 4th Ajani.
Well, if he plays a 5, he's gonna
But
lose.
this Ajani has to be around with, can coexist with the bad Ajani.
Yes. Until he flips.
Yes, until
If he flips.
But now the cats can't die, because now if the cats die,
He loses
he
an Ajani.
loses the Ajani, right?
Kind of strange.
Mm.
Kind of strange. You would think you go to combat first, right? send everything, then play Ajani, second main?
No, I think you play Ajani first so that it makes it difficult to block. Like you telegraph that if you block, this is going to happen, don't block. Right?
But seeing this Ajani makes me want to block.
It does it. It will make me not want to block.
Why? Don't you want to kill a cat?
No, you don't, because if you kill the cat, then the new Ajani flips,
Yeah.
and then it replaces the old Ajani that was countered.
Oh,
by
right. Okay, because of the
Yeah,
Tidebinder.
because of the Tidebinder.
Why didn't he kill the Tidebinder?
Because he
does
had
it-
the Ajani, so he wanted to create this line, right?
Anyway, he's gonna flicker the
Yes,
Tidebinder
yes.
here.
Oh look, we got some technical analysis going. Go us, go us.
Go you!
I'm having fun.
Alright, Hafiz is just reading the old Ajani. This is a big swing though.
It is a big swing.
So you got Philia, 3 cats. Wait, but there's no life link, right?
Hi?
So he's not gonna trigger the Ocelot Prides.
It doesn't matter. He's going to pump all his cats at the end of the turn. One of the cats is going to be eaten by one of the cats should be
fish.
eaten by one of the cats I think will be eaten by
Hafiz is down to 1.
No, but even then, one of the cats is going to be eaten by the Master of the Pearl Trident now, because now that the Tidebinder is out, right, and it's only coming back end step, the Ajani can plus. So now it makes sense to kill to trigger the other Ajani and trying to force to minimize the amount of returns that way. Huh? What happened?
He took the
Hafiz went down
damage.
to 1.
Yeah, he
Okay.
went down to 1.
Yeah, okay, sure. No echoing truth.
Coming soon.
No, not in that list. I'm sad.
No.
Sometimes I think the previous iterations of Merfolk were already complete.
Sometimes I think you should just jam counter spells.
Nah, you need to smash face.
No, Etherval. You want to play Etherval and counter spells.
It creates a lot of tension.
Alright,
Etherval is...
that's it.
Yeah. Is that enough?
No, it doesn't.
No,
he doesn't have enough
doesn't have
lands. Yeah,
islands.
he needed an island there, I think.
Yeah.
But even then, it wasn't enough.
No, it wasn't enough.
11. Wait, maybe it was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I see what Hafiz is trying to do. It's very memey though. I feel it's very memey what he's trying
It's
to
very
do.
all in on the
Yeah, it's very all in on
Harbingers.
the Harbingers.
Yeah. Anyway, that was Fish. Paul, what do you think about Fish?
I think Fish is a fantastic deck. I do think that there is a lot of tension. Okay, so the thing about Merfolk is that there's just so much tension between the number of creatures that you play, your Etherval, and your curve,
Yes.
right? It's like, I find that very often with Etherval in, you can only afford to play 2 non-creature spells. 2, maximum maybe 3, like you get maybe like 1 Dismember, 2 counter spells, or any combination of that. And that's pretty much it, because if not, your hands become so awkward. If you get distracted by all the 3 mana Merfolk, which are very, very strong, you can end up with very, very slow hands very quickly, and you just get overwhelmed. So
But do you even think Harbinger is strong?
I think it's a sideboard piece. I think in certain matches, let's say you're playing Eldrazi Tron or something, yes, Harbinger is really, really good. But if you play carefully with your Tide Shapers, you play carefully with your Spreading Seas, you can get by with just, your Spreading Seas effects. You don't need a Blood Moon effect until you need a Blood Moon effect. Yeah, it's a bit overkill, I feel, at that point.
Okay, well, we'll be back in about 20 to maybe 30 minutes. I don't know, Modern might be quicker.
Maybe,
Yeah.
I don't know.
But we'll be back with round 5 and 6, both Modern, before we cut to the top 8, which will be standard. So yeah, thank you for joining us. Let us know once again what decks you would like to see. We'll try and bring you a roundup of what decks we see outside, and hopefully we get more interesting games
Yeah.
coming up soon.
See ya later.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
How do you see the standings?
Sure. Oh, it's outside.
Oh,
my-
okay.
Oh, so there's a can of Monster on the floor. If you want, you can drink.
Oh, in the back, in the plastic bag.
I'm good, thanks. I can't really drink energy stuff.
Oh, I burned my tongue. Look, Paul, this is a good card.
Oh, that's a good card. That's
Yes.
a really good card. That's not a good card. It's a very good card.
Wait, is this a good card?
You're asking a standard player about a commander card. Yes.
I mean, it's legal and standard, right?
I mean, I play my commander deck. So.
No, the question is, it's legal in standard, right?
Yes.
Exactly. Is it a good card?
No.
Okay. T-Paul is not a good card.
It's a good card for commander.
I play my white commander deck, so that's the second TP.
So CJ selected this pair because it's GH Singapore versus GH Malaysia.
Oh,
Oh.
I did not know that. What are the records?
Uh,
Do you know?
I thought it was gonna be. Wait, isn't this the two? Is this like no? This is a 3-1 pair, I think.
What's Liang Chung playing? And Kelvin Chu.
Is this Rhinos? No, it's Eldrazi. Team Eldrazi.
Okay.
Team Eldrazi versus Breach.
Who's Timo Joe?
both are 3-1.
Yep, Team Breach. Yep, the 3-1 pair.
Okay. So Liang Chu is Timo Razi.
Yes.
Okay.
Team Breach.
Okay.
It's just Breach combo.
Breach. Is Chu always playing
Yeah.
cheaty face decks?
Yeah. It is.
Oh, we're live. I am so
Oh,
sorry.
shit.
I forgot I changed the screen. What's up, guys? We're back.
Hello guys, I'm Wei Jin. This is
People saying that you always play the cheaty face.
Chu is playing a cheaty face deck. It is round 5.
and we're just taking a look over at the feature match table. We're seeing some player looking at Sundial of the Infinite. The Sundial of the Infinite, a 1-off in Liang Chong's deck. It's an interesting choice.
Sorry, Albert, there's no place right now that we can see the standings. It's only here in the store. So, yeah, there's no, I can't show you the standings, unfortunately. But yes, players are looking through the deck list now. They have 2 minutes to look at each other's deck list.
And we're looking at Liang Chong's deck list here. We have a very spicy brew. We have Teamer Eldrazi with a splash of what seems to be Splinter Twin. I'm seeing 4 Deceiver Exarch here, and I'm seeing 4 Splinter Twin. Yes, this is a hybrid list of Twin plus Eldrazi.
That's interesting.
Yes, that's very interesting.
What is Sundial in there for?
Sundial is until end of turn, so
So you end the turn.
you end the turn for No Drifter, because No Drifter evoke.
Right, so
Yeah.
you don't sacrifice
So
it.
his deck has 4 copies of No Drifter, which means that he can end the turn with the evoke trigger on the stack, so he will keep the Eldrazi.
Right.
Yes.
Cool.
And you know, back then when the Unbind came out, people started just making hybrid builds of wizards. Of is it Murktide with a splash of Splinter Twin? But it hasn't really worked out so far. Those decks were only really good for the first week, and the hype died down. But now we're seeing GH Malaysia bringing a custom brew versus GH Singapore on fucking Power Gaming. Kelvin
Power
Jupe just
Gaming.
meta gaming with the Mox Topo deck. So this is gonna be very interesting matchup here.
Yeah.
Both decks have linear game plans, but they both have also a lot of interaction. So Kelvin Chu is playing his, the classic Teamer Breach. You have your standard Emery, Grinding Station, and Breach combo, and you can also play around a bit with the Urza Saga as a backup plan to use the constructs. And you also have 1 Grape Shot in the main decks to just combo off. Meanwhile, Liang Chong is just playing Teamer Eldrazi. I haven't seen this list online much, I think. We've seen it once, a similar list. But it's going to be a very, very interesting game. I have no idea how it's going to play out.
Looks very interesting,
Yes.
and players are rolling for it.
It seems,
See who goes first.
I think unless that Liang Chong has the nut draw, Kelvin should be slightly favored, I think, since his deck is far more consistent. But who
But
knows?
you have no experience
I
with this
I have
list.
no experience with this list.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's going to be interesting to see. Let's see who's on the play.
Okay, so Matthew has also provided an update. So Justin Chin is currently the only 4-0 undefeated. And we have
Gavin Teo.
Yep, Gavin Teo. And then we have a bunch of 3-1s. So this is one of the 3-1 brackets. And yeah, we're going straight into it. Team Eldrazi looks like Liang Chung is starting with
The Devourer
Yep,
as a pre-game action.
the Devourer.
Yes. Devourer of Hope or something.
Destinies.
Oh, Destiny, yeah. So let's look at the Exile pile. Seems to be a bunch of I can't really tell.
Yeah, well, we know there's a lane.
Yeah, does he know
There is a
right?
lane. And Scalding Tarn gonna head right into the graveyard.
Let's take a
Fetching
look
out.
at Kelvin Chu's first turn. So the unbanning of Mox Opal has basically revitalized the Breach deck. You have now access to Emery turn 1 with a bunch of baubles, access to Urza Saga on turn 1 because you have extra mana. You can activate on turn 2 when usually you only have to activate Saga on turn 3 to make the construct token. So
So Opal is good.
yeah, Mox Opal was very good. Like we've never seen a format where Mox Opal and Urza Saga were legal at the same time.
Oh right.
Because
Yes,
it was
yes,
banned
Saga.
way
Oh my
before.
gosh, yeah.
And this
Opal plus Saga.
it also has 3 copies of Mox Amber. So
Okay.
we're looking at probably a very explosive start from Kelvin Chu
Yeah.
here.
Let's see what he starts off with. Might not
Probably
be a
a
land.
bauble
Yeah,
and
looks
a
like a
Tameo.
bauble. Cameo turn 1. Oh, that's so good.
Yeah. Especially against this teamer deck that can't really interact it
Yeah.
efficiently.
So Mishra's Bauble here, he took a look at his own deck.
Probably deciding on. He took a look at his own deck.
Yeah,
and
probably
seeing-
deciding whether to fetch or not, I
Mm.
guess.
Does he have a second
because-
land? Yeah, he has a Saga in hand.
Yeah, he has a Saga and a Misty.
Yep. So. if
Oh,
he-
and a Scalding Tarn.
Yep. So if he doesn't like the card, he can just shuffle it away and play the
Yeah.
Tameo.
So he doesn't like it.
Yep. Looking to fetch Shock, I think, for bleeding or Steam Vents.
Do they play Surveil lanes?
Uh,
No, right?
They do. They do.
Okay. So there's that option as well.
Yes. There's an option of a Hedge Mage.
Yeah, H-Maze. And Underworld. Oh no, Underworld Breach is in there. Okay.
Yep. Underworld Breed. It's the main combo. Yeah.
Alright,
So,
Tameo's down.
Yep. So we got a first early Tameo. Next turn, we're probably looking at a Urza Saga, but also could be a preordain plus consider options. So, coming from the side of Liang Chong, we've got a Talisman.
Wow, Liang Chung here playing Commander. Turn 2 ramp, classic start.
Yep. Liang Chong probably would have liked a bit of a faster start. Here we can see he's running 4 Ugin's Labyrinths, 4 Eldrazi Temple,
Oh,
and
yeah.
4 copies of Trinisphere.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So if you were to land an early Trinisphere, it would
Yeah,
destroy Kelvin.
Yeah,
But,
that would
yeah.
be it.
Unfortunately, I don't think we see a Trinisphere so far, but we could see one next turn.
Wait, did you say that unfortunately?
I mean, it will make things very interesting.
Alright, anyway, Tabio has gotten in and made a clue. Gonna see the Urza Saga come down here, chapter 1.
We might see an mana source here, or no, just another bubble.
Just another bauble.
So Kelvin Chu is still digging, looking for his mana. Okay,
No, I
this
mean
is-
this is second land, yeah, turn 2, right?
Yeah,
so
turn
yeah,
two,
2
second
land
land.
drops, yeah, that's fine.
Yep. Since Urza Saga is second land, he can activate for the construct if he
Mhm.
wants to. And Tamio is making clues, so the construct will at least have like 4 or 5 power.
Yeah, quite big.
Turn 4 pass here,
Ooh.
very interesting from Liang Chong.
Yeah,
So we're maybe seeing a Deceiver Exarch on the end step here.
could be.
Since he knows, he took a look at Kelvin Chu's list.
Yeah.
His only source of interaction
here we go,
is
here we
4
go.
Unholy Heat.
Okay, wait, so 3 mana.
Yep. Tap down the red
Yep.
source. Tap down the red source. But Unholy Heat here. And there's no Delirium yet. There's only Artifact, Land, and Sorcery. So Kelvin Chu
Yep.
has to somehow find a way to get another source in another card type in the graveyard, or else he will lose the game right here.
Well, no, I mean he just got tapped down, right? So he has a mountain in hand.
Wait, is
That's
it not an
what-
end
and
step
island.
tap? Is it it's an upkeep tap?
Yeah, upkeep tap. Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, he's not gonna lose the game.
I thought it was an end step tap.
No.
A bit of
So
an interesting.
upkeep,
Wait,
yeah.
this kind of maybe suggests that he doesn't have the Splinter Twin, because if he had a Splinter Twin, he would run it out on the end step, tap out the remaining mana.
Yeah.
So this might,
True.
might suggest that he doesn't actually have access to it.
He's just trying to slow Kelvin
Yeah,
down.
trying to slow Kelvin Chu
Yeah.
down. Make sure he's getting less value
Yeah.
of the Saga, and Saga has mistriggered here.
But at the same time, he still can go for the combo, right? Next turn. Like-
Yes, but I think if he were to complete, that he wants to just do the combo right away, he wouldn't play like this.
Yeah.
He would prefer to keep it on the end step. Maybe Kelvin Chu decides to overcommit and just spends 1 mana too much. Another clue by the Tameo.
Yeah. Fetching again.
So now that the Exarch is on board, we're probably not going to see that many heavy mana investment plays from Kelvin Chu.
Yep.
Probably just playing out Mox, maybe a Bauble.
Gotta play it safe.
Yep. I don't think we'll see Malevolent Rumbling this turn, so probably just maybe a Soul Lens or something, just one of the old artifacts.
Oh no, he's gonna sack the clue.
Oh, he's sacking a clue on the main phase?
Yeah, main phase. Right, I think he wanted to flip Cameo.
Yep. So this
Draw
yep.
3, right? Then you flip
You
it.
draw 3, you flip it. So that was a preordain, a draw, and a clue.
Mm-hmm.
So that will flip the Tameo.
No, I think it was it
Oh,
was a
bubble.
bobble.
It was a
Yeah,
bobble, yeah, sorry, it's a
Yeah,
bobble.
bobble draw. So Tameo has transformed. Oh wait, so this stops the combo,
No, it doesn't.
but whenever a creature attacks,
Oh, it does.
yeah,
It does stop. Yeah, Tameo one.
Tameo
Yeah,
actually
Tameo
stops
plus
the
one.
combo.
Actually
So
stops the
that's
combo.
why he was comfortable tapping out, I
Yeah.
guess. Anyway, that's
Very smart
Yeah,
from
that was
Kevin
better.
Chu. Yeah.
interesting. I was like, why did he tap out?
Yeah, I
But
was thinking,
okay,
yeah.
that works.
That works.
Reads it carefully.
Yeah.
GH Malaysia,
GH.
flounced by GH Singapore. for the
GH.
time being.
A very smart play from GH Singapore here.
Right. Sorry about the win counter. It's actually game 1 right now. So
Okay, we're seeing Saga search up maybe a spell bomb or just a Mox Opal.
looks like an opal.
We might consider playing a spell bomb here. Is it just okay? Never mind, Mox Opal.
Yeah. Going for the
So,
mana.
Mox Opal.
He has a lot of lands in hand though. There's a
Yeah.
Saga, there's a
Oh,
Otawara.
putting back
Oh,
the
wait,
Mox Opal
Yeah.
for let's see,
Mox Amber?
Mox Amber. It kind of makes sense here because
yeah,
Tameo,
because,
Tameo,
no, yeah, because Tameo
Tameo is a 2-color
Mhm.
planeswalker.
and Opal isn't actually active,
Yes,
right?
Opal isn't
Metalcraft,
active.
Yeah. So Mox Amber here.
We're gonna probably see a preloading to start us off.
Yeah, he has so many
Oh,
options.
an Emery. Yep, here comes the Emery. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we have achieved Delirium. Looking at his hand, we have a Shifting Woodland, a Mountain, an Unholy Heat, an Otawara,
A Swamp as well.
a Swamp?
Yeah. That's an island.
an
sorry. Looks like a swamp.
Here comes the Preordain.
Yeah.
So Chu doesn't actually really have that much in his hand right now. He's
Yeah.
starting to try to dig for more. So he's probably looking for, a Rumble, a Breach, anything that lets him get off the ground.
Nothing there.
Yeah, just some
Yeah.
mana artifacts he doesn't need already because he already has the Emery. And this Tameo is actually just shutting off the Spiritomb Wind.
Yeah. Tameo.
Tameo. And looking at Liang Cheng's list, there isn't actually that good of a way to get rid of Tameo. Kozilek's command only hits creatures. Kozilek's return doesn't do anything. Stop Not Zero, No Drifter, these cards don't. They have to attack into Tameo.
Yeah, they have to attack. yeah.
So Kelvin Chu's actually playing the control game here.
Yeah. It's quite funny.
He can. I mean, Liang Cheng can split it to him, but it doesn't do anything.
It's just turn one Tameo for the
It's
win.
just one Tameo.
Yeah.
Turn one Tameo for the win. Oh my god.
See, like I said, Kelvin Chu with the cheaty face decks.
And we're gonna see an ultimate in 2 turns. I don't think I don't think he's even gonna ultimate.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna ultimate.
He's
Just-
just
yeah.
uptaking it.
Yeah. Okay, so found a Mox Opal.
Okay, I'm checking Liang Cheng's list. Is there anything that cares about having infinite creatures? And there's not.
Gonna activate Emery here, getting back the
Mopal? Is it Mopal or is it?
Bobble.
Bobble.
Bobble. Yeah, Tameo's just going up.
Time just going
Just
up.
Up and up. There's a Saga, number 2.
And I'm pretty sure he can start making constructs soon.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the plan from here. Just make constructs, get them big, start smacking. And I wonder what Liang Chun can do about that.
Kozilek command, possibly exiling the Emery. Or it cannot. No, it's only 3 mana.
Yeah. Might try and hit some artifacts. This is X equals to 3, I believe.
X equals to, I believe it's 1. He made a token and he drew a card.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, but I don't think there's any way. Okay, there's Devour of Destiny.
So, Unholy Heat.
He needs to
took
draw
out
a
the
Devour
token.
of Destiny. And he has 7 mana here, yes. Devour of Destiny.
Oh,
So there goes the Tameo. And this cannot really be interacted with because this is a
how
cast
many does he
trigger.
have? 4?
4.
Okay,
The 4 with the 4 Ugin Labyrinth.
right.
So the Tameo is off the board, and now the threat of
Yeah.
Spiritomb has been renewed.
Yeah.
But Kelvin Chu has actually gone like many resources now where I don't think it matters that the twin is a possible way of losing.
Yeah.
He's got Unholy Heat, he's got the Otawara if need
Yeah.
be.
He has quite a
Yeah.
few answers in hand.
And he still has the Emery, so he can still draw 2 cards per turn.
Yeah.
So look at his draw.
Draw from Bobble.
Draw for upkeep, draw for draw step.
Yeah.
Oh, he finds the breach.
breach.
Finds the breach, so now only missing the station. And Liang Cheng was tapped out. He knows that
Yeah.
there's no enemy interaction.
Yeah.
There's no free interaction.
So,
So he's gonna go for the rumble.
he's gonna arrange his mana here.
Goes for the rumbling. If he finds the station, he wins the game.
Oh, okay.
I saw the artifact. I thought it was a station. No,
2
it's
artifacts, but
two
no
artifacts.
station.
Yeah. So probably not gonna play the breach this turn.
Gets the Haywire Might. I mean, Haywire Might is still good. It's another answer.
Yep. It eats a
Yeah.
Trinosphere.
Yeah. I mean, it eats a twin as well.
Yes, it eats a
Yeah.
twin.
Alright, so going for Emery activation.
Trying to bring back a spell bomb, I believe.
Looks like it. Yeah, either Spell Bomb. Or not. This has been quite interesting actually.
Yeah.
This has been very mind tickling. Alright. Anyway,
Neurons being neurons being stimulated.
stimulated, yes.
with the Tamio +1 canceling
Yeah,
out a
the
4 mana
+1.
card.
Space Bandit says Chu was an inspiration to you growing up. Well, he was to us all.
He was to us all. Every single permanent player, like, at some point, has saw Kelvin Chu. Like, yeah, I want to be him. Oh, there's a grinding station.
That's
But
his
right now,
station.
he doesn't have enough mana. Oh, he does. So
So
if he chooses, he taps 2 to play Underworld Breach. He plays the grinding station, and then he has the 0 mana artifact to repeat the cycle.
wait, station is 3, right?
Station is 2.
Oh, it's 2.
So he can sacrifice,
Right, okay,
play the
okay.
grinding station
Yep.
with the escape. So now Kelvin Chu has assembled his loop, his infinite combo. So what he's gonna do, he's gonna exile 3 cards, replay the grinding station. He can play any artifact, and that will untap the grinding station. In response to untapping grinding station, he sacrifices the artifact he just played to the grinding station to mill himself for 3. Then he replays the artifact, and the loop repeats itself because the free artifact has an escape cost of 3 cards in
Yeah.
the graveyard.
Yeah.
So the 3 cards that just got milled will be replaced
roll.
by the grinding station.
Yeah.
So now he has basically, he can go through his entire deck, look for whatever cards he wants until he finds presumably a Grape Shot. As we can see, he has 1 of Grape Shot.
Right, yes, the 1 of Grape Shot.
And because he's casted so many artifacts, he has a storm count of a lot.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's Kelvin Chu
Yeah.
taking out game 1.
Liang Chung is not even waiting for the Grape Shot.
Yes. He opened necklace, he knows what's
Yeah,
coming.
yeah.
He's respecting the opponent, yeah. A great game by Kelvin Chu,
Yeah.
showcasing the power of
The power of
Tamio.
Tamio.
Tamio uptick.
Even you were surprised.
Yeah, I don't see this interaction very often. Yeah, a Tamio +1 canceling out the entirety of the not
whole
only the
combo,
the
yeah,
whole
the
the
combo.
Exarch gets forced out early and wasted.
Yeah.
and then yeah,
It's amazing. That was,
it's amazing.
that was
Yeah.
cool.
I was
Yeah.
thinking like, would Kelvin Chu have gone for this play if the Deceiver Exarch had not come on the upkeep? Right.
Perhaps.
This is another interesting point to just think about. Like
Yeah.
the upkeep did shut down the Urza Saga from activating.
Yeah.
But was that really a threat to Liang Chong at the time? Right.
Yeah. I
So,
mean,
yeah.
mm,
Of course,
I think
we
he-
have hindsight,
yeah,
right? Yeah.
Yeah. He might have still gone for the same play. Like,
Yes,
just to
yeah,
stop the
yeah,
end step
yeah.
exalt.
He might have just want to insulate himself from the
Yeah.
Splinter, right?
Yeah.
But that was certainly a line that could be thought about.
Okay, sideboards.
Sideboards. So Kelvin Chu has 2 consigned to memory. Those are definitely coming in.
For sure.
2 Nature's Claim. Probably want them.
Makes sense.
Spell Pierce, maybe not. But Flavor of the North, Renaissance, these are all things you can consider. On the side of Liang Cheng, he's got
Yes, 4 consigns. 2
Focus Sign doesn't do.
returns.
He has Meltdown. He has 1
Meltdown.
Meltdown, 1 Vandal Blast,
yes,
1
those
Relic
two.
of Progenitus. Soulless Jailer. Soulless Jailer should
Soulless Jailer. That
it's from
shuts off
graveyard,
graveyard, right?
Yeah, I think wait, exile, right? Exile and graveyard, is it?
So he has Soulless Jailer in the side. Permanent.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that stops the
so
breach. Yeah.
he can bring in 2 Soulless Jailer,
Yeah.
1 Relic of Progenitus, 1 Vandal Blast, 1 Meltdown,
Yeah.
and he can consider maybe. Okay, I know.
Wait, Stonebrain? Is that the one that gives protection?
Yeah, no, Stonebrain is Stonebrain. Necromantia, yeah.
Oh right. Okay. Okay.
He considers Stonebrain.
Okay.
But Stonebrain could be no, it's good, it's good. Yeah, Stonebrain's good.
Cool. Interesting. All right. So Chu with the first win,
But
giving
looking,
Singapore the edge over Malaysia.
yes, as of right now, but
Yeah. Where are
look-
the Malaysians in the chat?
looking at the sideboard right now, it does seem that Kelvin Chu might struggle a bit post-board, since the Graveyard Hate and the Stonebrain could take apart his combo.
Yeah.
But he does have some backup plans in just having general value with Ren and 6 Flame of the North. And he could play Jace, he could play Jace. But,
Jace is another win con.
Yes,
right?
it's another win con.
Yeah.
So let's say your Grave Shot gets.
Mm.
Okay, specifically, they might not name Grave Shot, they might say Underworld Breach.
Yeah.
But specifically, if you lose your win con, you can still win with a backup win con.
Yep.
This is something that comes up quite often
Yep.
since Modern has a lot of surgicals, has a lot of combo-based stuff. So people bring Stone Brain and like surgicals.
A lot of answers to
Yes.
these combo decks.
So we're seeing a backup win con being in Kelvin Chu's sideboard here.
Johan, yes, Liang Chung is playing the Splinter Twin combo in the Eldrazi deck.
Yes.
So not so many Eldrazi's.
Yeah, no, not that many.
Not that
Eldrazi.
many
You like
Eldrazi's.
you don't see like maxed up Thought Knot Seers. You only see 3 Thought Knot Seer.
Yeah.
You see 4 No Drifter, 4 Devour, and
It's
one-
not a big Eldrazi deck.
yes, it's
Yeah.
not like those Emrakul,
Yeah, it's not an
Ulamog
Emrakul
Breach decks. It's more of a hybrid sort of mid-range deck
With 4 Trinispheres.
with 4 Trinispheres
Yes.
because you don't want any decks going under them.
Yeah.
Very interesting brew.
I mean, like you said, right? If Trinisphere comes down early, then that's
Kelvin Chu is
yeah,
Kelvin
really
Chu-
stops Kelvin Chu.
Yeah. Let's see what Kelvin Chu is trying to take out. Let's see what.
Oh
card-
yeah, let's take a look at what they're sideboarding actually.
So Soul Guide Lantern probably doesn't do much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for Chu. Wait, is there Ren in 6?
1 in the sideboard.
Okay, looks like he brought it in.
Yes, so
Yeah.
he probably expects the game to go longer, so
Yeah.
he wants to be able to generate value over a long time.
But he's pretty much done with the boarding.
So yeah, I don't think he can board too much here
Yeah.
because the Teamer Breach deck
It's really
needs a
quite
lot of the
tight.
cards. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't really cut the artifact package unless you know you're gonna run Stony Silence, and you don't really want to cut the creatures because they're the ones that create the value from the artifacts.
Yeah.
So maybe you could trim a rumbling or two if your opponent's playing Graveyard Hate. You could maybe trim you don't really trim Tamio. Maybe you could trim 1 or 2 breaches because if your opponent's bringing in sideboard
Right,
cards
yeah,
for
for the breach combo.
Yes.
Yeah.
you can probably expect that opponents are gonna hate out the combo.
Well, as per usual, game 2 is set to be a bit grindier.
Yep.
But I do want to see how the Teamer Eldrazi deck kind of goes off. that was
And just for the
fun.
audience members,
Yeah.
we're playing a 6-round tournament. And we're covering the 5th round. And
Oh,
both,
right, 5th round.
Yeah,
Ooh,
both
this
of
is
these
wrong.
players
Okay.
are 3-1. So whoever wins this tournament, this match, will automatically qualify for top 8 because they can
Right.
ID the next match.
Yeah,
they can
yeah, yeah.
intentionally draw.
X1.
We already have one player who's qualified, which is Justin Chin.
Yep, Justin
And
Chin.
Gavin Teo needs one more win.
Yeah.
So
He's kind of in a 3-win bracket, right?
yeah, he's
so,
kind of
yeah.
he is in the 3-win back end.
Okay, let's go.
Yep, let's go. So Liang Shou's gonna be on the play here. Maybe he can get up an early Trinisphere. That'll be very devastating until Kevin Chu can answer it. But that will buy him a lot of time.
A lot.
Yeah, because you have to wait till 3 mana to answer Trinisphere.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh.
a mulligan from
Looks-
Kelvin Chu.
yeah.
We see.
Immediately, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep. Straight mulligan.
I saw a few lands and a grinding station, and a preordain, I think.
But I mean, even if the players lose here, they have one more game to try and make it to the top 8.
Yes.
Yeah.
They have one more game.
So it's not like a.
It's not like the 2-2 bracket.
Yeah, yeah.
Or like or they're fighting for their lives, or the 2-1-1 bracket.
Mm.
Okay, we see a Nature's Claim on Kevin Chu side. We see Tamio, the MVP of last game. Yeah, the mana's slightly.
Yeah, does he have a. Okay, he does have
He
two
has a
lands.
fetch land. Yeah, he has a
Yeah.
fetch land and a basic mountain.
Yeah. Liang Chung has lands, has spells.
Okay, and Drowsy Temple.
Yeah. Pretty sure he has a talisman there. I saw a talisman as well.
Yep.
But Scalding Tarn here for Chu.
Probably just going to run Tamio because he knows the teamer that can't really kill it. I wonder if Liang Chung sideboarded out some parts of the combo. Probably.
Like just because of Temio? I don't know about that.
Yeah, probably not just for Tamio.
Yeah. Oops. Oops. Alright, let me
Okay.
reconnect the life totals.
Chu,
God.
yep.
Yeah.
Chu took a look at 2 cards. He saw a land and a what seems to be a Tamio, I think. It puts them to the bottom. Mounted for Chu. He's now facing against a Soulless Jailer, which means that he will not be able to do the Breach combo since Soulless Jailer shuts off graveyards and should be from exile. but he does have the answer already in hand, so he's not too worried about that. He has two Nature's Claims in his hand. Lamchung has chosen to just play the Eldrazi, so that Ugin's Labyrinth have passed, probably indicating a Kozilek's command. So Kelvin Chu is probably not going to deploy an Emery this turn. Sorry, the card. Sorry, I think the card from the preordained Scry was an Emery to the bottom. An Otawara for Kelvin. Otawara pass. So if Liao Zheng has the combo here, he probably will just go for it because there's no Delirium on Kelvin Chu's side, which means that Unholy he will not do 6 damage. And attacking with the Exarch, which means no Twin. And did not choose to play a Kozilek's command either. He played the Spellskite out. So now the Spellskite can kind of just protect his hate pieces. So if he draws a Trinisphere, he can protect it. But the first Soulless Jailer has already been dealt with by the Nature's Claim, which means that this Spellskite cannot really protect the Soulless Jailer. And only has 2 Soulless Jailer to sideboard.
Thanks, Paul.
All right, let's see. Kelvin Chu starting off with a Rumbling. Finds a Opal, a Breach, and a few other cards. Most likely he's going to put the Breach into his hand. Chooses to put a Scouting Tower into play. So most likely just playing the control game here. Okay, here comes the Kozilek's command that we knew it was in Liang Cheng's hand. Not choosing to exile anything. Just going to make tokens and draw cards, I believe.
Such a good card, Kozilek's command.
Yep, so flexible.
Yeah.
But sometimes in these Eldrazi decks, right, where you're playing very proactively, opponent kind of knows when they have Kozilek's command because you're like 4 mana, pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Which means you
It's
can
quite
kind of play
telegraphed.
around it.
Yeah. I mean, it's still a good card though.
It's still very good.
Yeah.
It's way too like the tribal part of this card versus Kindred.
Kindred,
Yeah,
yes.
means it can be cast by all the 2 mana Eldrazi temples.
Right, yes. So strong.
Yeah. When all of your lands are Soul Rings, that's very good. And it makes you the money back. Okay, it makes you the cost back. You break
money back.
even.
Yes.
Back
And I
when
mean, some decks use the spawns as well.
Yeah.
Like Sack Fodder or just.
Glaring Flesh Raker.
Oh yeah, Flash Raker.
Flesh Raker, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
There,
So Splendid Twin comes down.
And
Is that it?
Kelvin Chu needs to have this spell
Spell
pierce.
Pierce.
But his choice
yes,
of
yes, Spell
his choice of answer is spell pierce, not Holy Heat, which means that
He can pay for it. Liang Qiu
yeah.
can pay for it.
And
yeah.
even if he can't pay for it, there's a spell guide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's game 2 going to Liang Qiu.
Oh wow. Okay. 1-1.
Got there.
Not a lot of Eldrazi, but split into it.
Yeah. Okay. We just saw the deck go off with the Splinter Twin combo.
Yep. Sorry, do you have any water?
Yeah, water. I'll get you.
Thanks, man. Sorry.
So yeah, Splinter Twin plus Exarch, just in case people don't know.
Yeah.
What happens is that you attach it to the Deceiver, and then that untaps. When the copy comes in, well, you tap it, you make a copy of it. When the copy of the Exarch comes in, you untap the first one, and then you keep doing that and just make a whole bunch of Deceiver Exarchs.
And the funny thing is, last game, Liang Cheng likely had the combo in hand, but
Yes.
he couldn't actually win the game because he generates an infinite amount of 1/4
Yes,
attackers,
yes,
which will
which-
become 0 power.
When they attack into Tamio. So Tamio here is the Silver Bullet. Well,
Yes.
yeah, Silver Bullet answer. Just hilarious.
It seems like Kelvin Chu has, kind of wanted to play his own combo because he sideboarded in all the Nature's Claims and the Spell Pierces. He's basically saying, as long as you don't interact with me early, you don't set up a stack piece, I will win the game faster than you. But what happened that game there, right, was Kelvin Chu didn't actually have that much for himself to play.
Yeah.
And he had, Liang Cheng had basically more time to just go for a slower
Yeah.
but better combo.
Yeah.
Well, it's not really better, but like his combo. Yes. Going
And I
into
mean-
game 3.
Yeah. It does take a bit more effort to flip Tamio if you're trying to
yes.
stop that combo.
Especially
So-
in this deck where there isn't that much card draw.
Yeah.
There's only like the baubles, the preordains. It's not like where you can just go Tamio, Faithless Looting, flip,
Yeah.
right?
Very
You
different.
still have to work for it.
Yeah.
An honest Tamio.
I mean, the first game was, I think, a lot of power from Emery.
Yeah.
Yeah, Emery helped a lot in that first game.
Emery and Tamio basically just held hands and said, "You're not going to do anything. We're going to do the things."
Yeah, yeah. So it does take a few pieces for choose deck to really go off.
Yes, you need your value artifacts in Mox Amber, Mox Opal, and you need the payoff. Like if you don't have the payoff, you're just kind of just twiddling your thumbs. there.
yeah. Hoping the opponent doesn't win.
Yes. This is a very intense match.
Yeah.
We're 1-1 right now, and we're going to where Chu is on the play.
Yeah. Game
And
3.
yeah, these breach decks can have very explosive draws, where you're just gonna go land, Tamio, land 2 artifacts, Emery, draw a card with Bobble, and then
Yeah. I mean, Bobble is just so strong. Bobble has been kind of a staple.
in the modern
In
mode.
modern.
Yeah. You've seen it in Teamer Prowess. You've seen it in Hollow One.
Yeah.
You've seen it in anything where Dragons Chandra is played. Nethergoyf. They all really want this 0-mana artifact.
Yeah. So strong.
Kind of reminds me a bit of Taxon Probe, but a long
Oh
time
yeah,
ago.
yeah. Good text.
Where it just kind of
Free
cycles over
spells,
itself. Yeah. But this one, this deck also has the synergy between Mox Opal and the artifacts and Urza Saga.
All right.
Yeah.
So players are laughing, smiling. We always like to see that.
Yes.
It's,
Both players know that this is a match between very skilled players. They respect each other, and if they lose, there's still one more chance.
That's right.
Yes.
All right. So
Take a
game
look
3.
at Chu's hand. We're seeing a Rumble, a Tamio, Steam Vents, 2 Tamios and a Spell Pierce.
Yeah,
Spell
Spell
Pierce.
Pierce.
So we're starting off with the Tamio.
This is great. I like it when both players just keep immediately, and you know that all right, they have playable hands. We're gonna have a game here.
Yes. Magic is fun. Sometimes you have non-games,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's great when you see both players playing the game.
But Chu's start here seems. I mean, Tamio is always a good start.
Yep.
For the 3rd game in a row, Tamio turn
Tamio.
1.
Turn
Jeez.
1 Tamio.
Something's up, man. Something's up with the deck.
Someone see he has 5 copies of Tamio. No,
Okay, but to be
just
fair,
joking, yeah.
he mauled the last game.
Yeah,
he
he
went to
mauled the
6.
la- yeah,
Yeah,
he went to
he went to
6.
6. All right, but Liang Chu also pretty good, starting with a fetch into a preordained.
Yep, and we're seeing a Tamio attack.
Yep.
We'll make a clue.
2nd clue token.
We're probably gonna see a Rumble here. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, she
no,
got Emery first.
It's Emery. So curving out quite nicely.
Not a great flip
Yeah.
from Emery.
Yeah.
But he does have Delirium now, so
Oh yeah.
if
Urza
he has it
Saga,
on a Holy Heat in his hand,
enchantment land.
yeah.
All right, Liang Chu
Down
with
to 2 mana,
Temple.
probably a Talisman, or a Soulless Jailer.
Soulless
Oh,
Jailer.
Soulless Jailer.
Okay, this was the sideboard piece we were talking about.
Yep. Cards from exile and graveyard cannot do much.
Yeah, can't enter the field. Permanent cards in graveyards can't enter the field.
Yes.
So does that stop Emery? You can't
It does.
cast
It does.
right?
You cannot cast non-creature
you
spells
can't.
from a graveyard.
Right.
And Emery says you can cast it,
Yeah,
but now
yeah,
you
yeah.
can't.
So turning off Emery here, but Tamio gonna get in for 1, for 0, for a clue.
For a clue.
For a clue.
And if anyone wonders like why Emery says you can and then Soldiers can't says you can't, remember that can't always beats can.
Yes.
Oh, not a great
Oh, yeah.
flip from the Emery.
Wow.
From the rumbling.
Yeah, that's not great.
Probably gonna just get a breach.
Unless he needs a land.
But he can flavor the Soulless Jailer. Oh,
No, he can't. He has to put a permanent card.
Oh, but yeah,
Yeah,
permanent
yeah.
card. Yeah, permanent card. Yeah.
So it goes for the land. I think he needs the land drop.
Yes. One thing that's nice is he's not pressured right now.
Yeah.
He has the removal option available of Unholy Heat on a Sweater Twin, which means that he can just sit back and draw cards with clues. Looking at his hand, he has a Spell Pierce, so he's not that worried about a Stacks piece like a Trinity Spirit. Oh, but that is
Spell
that
Sky,
is
though.
one that you might be worried
Yeah.
about. That's a Spell Sky.
Yeah, that's not good. Spellscud is one of the best protection pieces for the combo.
Yep. It used to be very good in Modern when there were lots of Boggle players, but
Still good.
still good. Yeah.
Still good.
Still good if you're playing Spin Twin.
Still good in Commander as well.
Yeah.
All right, make another clue.
Tamio attack.
He has run out of clues.
Yeah, Emery right now isn't doing that much. He's probably trying to like get the Emery active. Maybe a Surveil land here.
I mean, he can't cast spells anyway because of the Soulless Jailer.
Yes,
So
but
he can't-
I mean, it's one piece to just one step to just getting his game plan online. Because right now he
True.
isn't doing much.
Yeah, he's not doing anything.
Yeah.
He could crack 2 clues and flip Tamio.
Yes, he could.
That's an option.
And that's not that bad of a plan considering he can rebuy the Flame of Anor.
True. Yeah. He has a Preordain in hand as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, going to crack the clue.
But right now, like he's not that worried about just having to rebuy like the breach because he can turn the shifting woodlands into a breach.
Right. Yes. Shifting woodlands, copying a permanent
Getting
card in the
Flame of the
graveyard.
North back would be nice.
So looks like he's cracked the clue.
Second clue.
Oh, I see the Jace in his hand.
Oh yeah, that's a Jace.
Yeah. And here we go, drawing his third card now with the second clue.
We'll flip the Tamio.
Oh, okay, going to sack the spawn
Yep,
instead.
good play.
Yeah.
Just so he can
Makes
keep it when the spell
sense.
appears.
Yeah.
And you know, this Tamio isn't under like any pressure at all.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, Jailer is a 2/2, right?
General is a
well.
0-4.
Oh, 0.
0-4, yes. They're both 0-4s.
Oh, what? What? Okay, so yeah, 0 pressure on Tamio.
So basically, you do nothing, I do nothing. Oh, a no drifter here, but there's no dress down or no
No way to keep it
sundial to
around.
keep it around. So kind of, as funny as it sounds, the ball's kind of back in Liang Chong's court.
Yep.
He has to find a way to win before Tamio eventually gets back to Flame of Nowhere and it powers through both the Spell Sky and the Soulless Jailer.
Mm-hmm.
And wait, sorry, Emery's not a wizard, right? Is Emery a wizard?
Emery, it might be a wizard.
Emery is Merfolk Wizard, yes.
It is
Oh,
a
it is a
yeah.
wizard. So,
So
yeah,
turns
so
on
Flame of the
flame.
North, yeah. But Spell Sky can Spell Sky redirect both modes to itself?
It has to redirect. It has to redirect something that can target a creature.
Yes, we can.
Yeah, so it can,
So,
no,
yeah.
but not both modes though. Change a
No, destroy target artifact,
Yeah.
deal 5 damage to a creature, right?
Oh, so you can
So you
do
can-
it
I think you
twice.
can pay twice.
Right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So you can just, if Chewie wants to go destroy both, he just says, Spell
Just
Sky,
redirect
just
it. Yeah.
get down, Mr. President,
Yeah.
and just takes Okay, we're
Takes the
seeing,
bullet.
seeing a preordain here. Looks at 2 cards, doesn't really like what he sees. It was the breach and a land, I think. So Chew just is looking for options, looking for removal, looking for anything that can advance his game plan. Mox Opal.
Mox Ember.
Oh, sorry, Mox Amber.
Yes. What's Chew's plan here though?
I think right now he's trying to gain value with his because he has clues on the field, right? He can draw cards. He wants to
one
kind of
clue,
he's
yeah.
one clue. He kind of wants to weigh out what Liang Chong has before he goes for his own win. Like he's not actually that rushed here because he has a Tamio that's constantly upticking, which means Splinter Twin isn't available as a win. The only time where he will go for the minus on the Flame of North is when he thinks it's safe. So basically, after when Splinter Twin's already been spent, or maybe when Liang Chong's tapped out, then
But Jailer has to be gone as well, right?
no, he can return it to his hand. Jailer says cast.
Okay.
Jailer
so,
says you cannot cast non-creature spells from your graveyard.
But
Tamio
that
is,
turns off the breach combo.
yeah, but Tamio is a return.
Yeah.
Tamio can minus to return the Flame of the North,
Flame
He
of
can-
Honor.
Flame
But
of
Flame
Honor-
of Honor only gets rid of Spell Sky.
which means he'll do it again.
So he has to flame twice.
Yes,
Right.
he has to grind it
Okay,
out.
okay,
But you can see
okay.
Calvin is digging constantly, which means he's trying to find the second removal spell.
Right, yes.
So he can do it on the same turn.
Right.
And then he can immediately go for the breach.
So actually, Liang Chung is also quite safe. They're both kind of waiting each other out to see who.
I would say Chu might actually be slightly more safe than Liang Chun.
Well,
As funny as that sounds.
I mean, it's only Tamio that's stopping the combo,
true.
right?
Yep.
So each of them have like one piece that's stopping the other person's combo,
Yes.
essentially.
But I think Tamio right now is a greater asset than.
For sure, yeah, for sure.
So we're gonna draw the card with the
Yeah,
clue and
has
the amber.
has to pay 2 for that. Pay 2 to crack the clue. Wait, why is the?
No, he tapped the amber itself and the. Right? Wait,
why,
did he?
Why do you
the
sack?
amber in
Why
the
do you sack the ember?
Meltdown.
Oh, meltdown,
Yeah,
right?
meltdown.
Okay, there's a meltdown. Okay.
he cracked the amber.
Yeah, I was like,
he
wait, what?
cracked the amber for a card.
Yes, there was a meltdown being cast. Missed that.
Yeah. Back to Chu's turn. Goes for the rumbling. Finds a secondary
Yeah,
breach,
yeah.
but doesn't do much. But Saga's good here.
Saga is good.
Saga, let's see if there's anything he can find. He can find a Pithing Needle, which turns off the spell.
Yeah, actually, yeah, turns out Spell Sky. I mean, he can get Oh no, Haywire Might doesn't hit creatures.
Yeah, it doesn't hit creatures.
Uh,
He can get an Aether Spellbomb.
bounce it.
But it will be
Oh,
once.
Wow, okay, Exarch is
Oh,
down.
here comes the Exarch. Tapping on the
Interesting.
red source. So basically forcing Chu to use the red source right away. But it seems he doesn't have it. Chu has 2 blue mana open here, which means he can Spell Pierce and Consign.
Does this mean that he has some answer for Tamio then?
This could be. Or else I don't see why he would run the Exarch out right now.
Yeah. 3 mana?
3 mana.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, here comes the
Trinisphere.
Trinisphere. Trinisphere just forces all spells to be paid for 3 mana.
Yep. It's just gonna. Is this gonna resolve?
He's probably going to see a Consign, I think.
I mean, he can't let it resolve, right?
Yeah, he can't really afford to let it resolve.
Yep.
Yep, so here comes the Consign.
Consign. What next?
A bit strange I see the Deceiver Exarch being cast at this timing because it's not really doing that much in a
Yeah.
sense. Like, it can't attack through the 1-2
Yeah.
Emery.
Strange.
Yeah.
Maybe he just has too many of them in hand.
Yeah, maybe he already has a backup,
Yeah.
so he wants to play this one out so it's more mana efficient.
But we see another Null Drifter.
He could be just testing True as well, like saying, you
Yeah.
know, I'm tapping on your red source. Do you want to holy hit me now? I don't have this twin, but I'm gonna make you use the
True,
fire.
true.
Because Tamio's uptaking means that he can't really even win on that turn.
Yeah, because the last time he won, he had the Devourer in hand. And then he
Oh,
went for the
here comes
combo.
Tamio ultimate.
Okay.
So Tamio says you have no more maximum hand size and you draw equal to the amount of cards in your hand, if I'm not wrong.
Draw cards equal to half.
Oh, half
the
life,
number in your
half the cards in the
library.
library. Kelvin Chu saying, I'm playing the
just-
control now.
But he's just going for it, right? Doesn't he go for the
No,
win?
I don't think he has enough mana.
How much does
Or
he need?
he needs 3 to get rid of the spell sky with like a. Oh, he Nature's Claim.
I mean, if he has 2 removals.
If he has 2
in
Nature's
hand,
Claim.
1, 2, 3, 4. Breed.
No, but there's already a Nature's Claim in the graveyard, so he can only have 1 Nature's Claim.
Okay, let's see what he finds.
Doesn't seem that great actually. I see a bunch of mana artifacts and a Preordain and
A lot of lands.
other consigns. But I mean, once he's drawn this many cards, he doesn't need to rush it that much.
Yeah.
The only thing he needs to do is survive this turn where the Tamio is not active.
Yeah.
Where the Tamio +1.
Yeah. So he just leaves up all his mana basically.
Yes.
Okay. Saga number 2, 3.
Saga number 2. 3, yeah.
Yeah.
I think
So
the plan is beat down and then
Yeah.
fairly play his Jace into the win.
yeah, he could go
Yeah.
for the Jace plan as well.
Yeah. Pressure with the constructs and then
But this is a slightly scary turn for Chu.
Well,
'Cause
he has Otawara
Yeah, his cards in his hand aren't that relic of Progenitus.
coming down for Liang Chun.
this Liangchun is slamming down hard on the combo, but the constructs can still get really big.
Yeah. So Liang Chun is going really deep into like the Stacksy plan.
Chu was just sorting his hand. He's like, okay, Spell Pierce and Nature's. Okay, that's a Nature's Claim.
Yeah.
I can
Yeah,
get
2 Spell Pierces
Yeah, 2
plus
Spell Pierces.
Otawara plus a Consign or 2.
Yep. So
Is he gonna exile
maybe
the
not
graveyard
yet. Probably
here?
just gonna wait a bit.
Oh, that was cool though. Tamio
Yeah.
all the way up.
Tamio,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
Tamio all the way up. Because Liang Chun's deck doesn't have any pressure for the Planeswalker. The only
Yeah.
thing is
Is
Deceiver
Devourer,
Exarch
right?
and maybe a Thought here.
Okay, so let's see. Liang Chun, 3.
Second
Nah.
spell sky.
Another, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just combo protection, but there's no.
Here
Okay,
comes the
he's-
twin.
he's going
Spell
for it,
Pierce.
yeah.
Here comes
Spell
Spell Pierce. Kelvin Chu was like, yeah, we're good. Here comes the
This
constructs.
is constructs. Yep.
Yeah.
Here comes the 0/0 incubate.
It's a top card. That's information.
Upkeep trigger does. Draw step trigger. Does he want to make the second construct? I don't think he does.
Draw
He,
from
he-
Bauble.
he can probably just use the second or the saga to make the. Oh, he does. He does.
No, I think he's floating the mana.
Oh yeah, he's pulling the mana.
Yeah.
Yep, does not make the
Yeah.
construct, I believe. Just
Don't
two.
really need it.
Just 2,
Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
He'd rather just do it on end step. He's chilling. He has all the cards in his hand.
Look at the size of his
Yeah.
deck. It's like,
He can no longer go for the breach win, but he doesn't need to.
yeah.
He has the Jace in his hand. I mean, okay, breach plus grinding station plus Jace still works. Just he doesn't have the cards for the storm win.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's playing EDH.
But I mean, Jace can get blown out though.
Yes, it can.
Yeah.
You can hit by consign.
Yes.
Oh, and no, wait, consign cannot.
No,
Okay,
yeah,
can.
no, you can counter the ability,
You
right?
can counter ability. He called it a draw from the Jace.
Oh
So
yeah,
you
but
still
oh
need-
no, it's a static.
It's
the
a
win
static.
is a static.
Yeah, the win is a static.
All right, so tapping 1. Johan said, oh, sorry, chat. Looking at the chat now. Flip Tamio allows Mox Opal to tap for both green and blue.
Yes, because the color identity of Tamio on the back side is both.
No,
green
not
and-
Opal. Oh, Mox Ember.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Ember.
yeah, Ember, yeah.
Opal already taps for.
Yeah, any
green.
color.
All right, Ren and 6 into the yard. So grinding station
Yep,
is out.
grinding station, and here comes the Jace.
Sorts through the deck in his hand. Jace, the wielder. of
And he knows
mysteries.
that Liang Cheng's tapped out, he has no interaction, which
Yeah.
means he can safely go for the grinding station.
Yeah.
Grinding station, mill. He definitely has enough artifacts in his hand to
Yeah,
just.
for sure.
Otherwise, he would just. Actually, no, he would just still naturally move it wide Jace.
Because he can mine. Oh no, he has to -8.
Yep.
Yeah, he has to find a way to draw a card, right?
Oh no, Jace has a draw card. Jace has a draw card.
Yeah, but okay. So if he has 3 cards, if he has 2 cards left, then he activates.
He will
Jace.
win.
Okay.
So now he just needs one more artifact.
Yep. Untaps the station.
He
He-
just again
Yeah.
How many more? Oh, he has Bauble as well.
draws a card.
So one,
There
two,
goes 3 cards, left with 3.
1, 2, 3, and then plus Jace.
One more.
I thought he played the Opal plus. The
Oh yeah, he can mill.
Bauble.
He can mill.
Yeah.
Just float some mana just to be safe.
Yeah.
There goes 3 cards.
And then
Draws with
plus
Jace.
Draws a Jace.
And that should be the win.
And that's the win for GH Singapore.
Yeah. Wait. Now she's reading it.
You're just reading it? Wait, does he have a response?
Nope.
No, that's it. Okay.
That man win.
Let man win. Wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
Lab
That
Man
was-
win.
That was cool.
Yeah, that was a really cool series of
Yeah,
games.
yeah,
That was
yeah.
a very good series.
Yeah, we saw both decks, and we saw Chu win in 2 different ways,
Yes.
and lose in 1 way.
And we saw the hybrid Liang Cheng's hybrid Eldrazi deck do its thing.
Actually,
you know?
yeah. I mean, with Spells Kite out, like the only way Chu could have answered that was a counter spell, right?
Yes.
So
And he
had
left
it,
it to
yeah.
he because it's open deck list, right? So he
Yeah.
knows the spell pierce is a possibility.
Yeah.
He chose to wait until he had 2 mana for spell pierce.
Yeah.
So yeah, very heads up play by both players. That was a very enjoyable series of games.
I don't know actually. Like at that point, Liang Chun played out the second spell Kite
Yes.
before playing the Splinter Twin.
That
Did he need the second spell Kite?
okay, so second spell side protects against what? It protects against the removal spell on the first spell sky, and then on the stack he kills the Super Exile.
Yeah.
It protects against that. And I'll be honest, after Kelvin Chu has his entire deck in his hands,
Yeah. I mean,
There's-
he's
trying to play around as much as he can. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, he had double spell pierce.
Yeah.
So Splinter is not doing anything.
Yeah,
it's not going to
it's
do
not
anything.
gonna hit, yeah.
A 4-mana non-creature card that can be exiled by whoever my
Yeah.
spell pierce or removal spell. It's not doing that much.
Well, very cool decks. I
Yeah,
must say.
very cool decks.
Yeah. And I
Tamio.
particularly like the Jace win, and
Yeah.
Tamio was actually very strong. So yeah, that was our round 5. That means Chu is locked. He's going to go up to 4-1.
Yep. Next
So,
round,
yeah.
probably he's going to ID with Justin or maybe not Justin, with Gavin or maybe one of the other 3 ones that have already hit. Okay, but still, last round, a lot of things could change.
Yep.
Maybe only 4 stocks left. Still 4 stocks still up for grabs.
But yeah, we might most likely see Chu in the final, the top 8. at
Yes,
least.
in the top 8.
Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, next round is going to be round 6, which is our final modern round, and then we'll come back for standard in the top 8. And for now, we're going to go on a 10-15 minute break. We'll see you for the last Swiss round.
Yep, we have so much more exciting magic for you guys.
Yeah.
We have the top players here. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. See you guys after the break. And we are back for round 6 and the final round of our Swiss rounds for this for this standard modern tournament.
Yes, and we have Eugene. Eugene is on Hammer Time.
And welcome back, Liang Chong. He's still on his Split and Twin Eldrazi deck. So we're going to be looking at a quite a fast, probably interactive game here. So Hammer Time, is a modern deck based on using Sigarda's Aid and other similar enchantments to attach the hammer for free, which gives +10/+10. You can probably give it to an Inkmoth Nexus, give it to a Double Strike, or give it just an Ornithopter. Very fast clock. And Liang Chong's deck, as we introduced earlier, is an Eldrazi deck that has a Splitter Twin as a backup win.
That's
So,
right.
Yep.
So the hammer deck has got a new card inside there, which is the Leyline Axe.
Yeah,
The
Leyline
new
Axe.
card, the Embercleave, the colorless Embercleave that starts on the board instead.
So the unbanning of Mox Opal and the combination of the printing of Leyline Axe has kind of revitalized revitalized Hammer Time in Modern. So not only are you more explosive now with Mox Opal, you have this Leyline Axe that is just like this enchantment that sits on battlefield that when you run out a bit of gas, you can attach it. If you're missing lethal, it gives trample. Does a lot of things.
Trample Double Strike.
Trample
It's a
Double
lethal,
Strike,
Lethal,
yes.
brutal combination there.
And Urza Saga is still very good with Mox Opal Inkmoth. And yeah, we're going to be looking at quite a nice game, an exciting game to end off the series. And after you watch this match, don't go anywhere. We have top 8 and playoffs coming soon.
So they're still preparing, it looks like.
Yep, they
shuffling out and
have
starting.
just both confirmed each other's deck lists. And keep in mind that both these players are 3 and 2. So whoever wins this round has a chance of getting the top 8. So this is a very serious job for both these guys. They're going to be playing to the best of their ability. Looking at just a quick look over the sideboard, Liang Chong has a few meltdowns and vandal blasts, while Eugene has Boros Charm, Surge Observation, and some amount of wear and tears. Wear and tears. So both of them have some sideboard plans to counteract opponents. There's also 2 Kozilek's return from Liang Chun, which can kind of sweep with the small creatures. But I think first game will probably be advantage for Eugene, I'm thinking.
Yes,
Since
okay.
Hammer Time is quite a fast combo deck.
Yes,
It's combo,
very
yeah.
proactive, yeah.
So yeah.
I think same deal, right? If the Trinity Sphere comes down quickly, can be a problem. Does it cause a problem? A lot
even-
of the small
yeah.
stuff.
A
Right?
lot of the
It's
small stuff, yes.
Right. Could still be problematic.
Like we're seeing Fervent Champion here being a 1-drop that can attach equipment for free. Oh, 2 Leyline Axes coming in from Hammer Time. The game's already started and Liang Chong is on the play, but Eugene has 2 Leyline Axes. So if he has a Fervent Champion, that's probably going to be very good for him. But the second one's slightly redundant. You don't really need the double strike.
Yes.
Yeah.
What is the equip cost on the Leyline?
I believe it's 3 mana. So it's 4 to cast, but free to play on the field. But it costs 3 to equip. So it works perfectly with the discount of Fervent Champion. Fervent Champion says if you want to equip something to it, it will cost 3 less.
That's very good.
Yep.
Lines
So-
up perfectly.
Here we see quite a nice start from Liang Cheng. He's got a Ubin's Labyrinth, but no talisman as a follow-up, so not the best.
It's running out that drifter.
Sorry, no, the Drifter got exiled by
exiled by
the
by the land, is it?
no, the Eldrazi, the Devourer of Destiny.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So let's look at Eugene's first turn. Shoxin is Sacred Foundry. Hume is the Fervent Champion.
Fervent Champion.
Both are free equips.
That's a very fast clock.
So we already have a 3/3 Double Striker. So we're gonna be doing 6 damage here.
Whew.
Not a bad start. And,
Ornithopter.
Yep. Looking at the list of Liang Cheng, he doesn't really have any interaction until he hits 3 mana, which he has now. You can have a Deceiver Exarch, tap down the thing, tap down the knight.
Yep.
Or he could play Trinisphere, try to limit the follow-up play. But he only has really 2 turns of just surviving before he's probably gonna die. Here we see Eugene fetching for probably planes, yeah. Maybe a Sigarda's Aid. He has 3 cards in his hand.
Well, he did start with 2 of his cards on
Yes.
the battlefield. He's gotten that value though, It's lined up perfectly.
Pure Steel Paladin? Yeah,
Yep,
here comes Pure Steel Paladin.
That's it.
And I think we're gonna see Liangcheng tapping down the Fervent Champion here. Yep, and because of the Metalcraft ability, all these equips are free. So he has 3 artifacts, the Leyline Axe, the 2 Leyline Axes, and the Ornithopter.
Can
So
diversify.
Yes, he can freely shift around the equipment. And because of this, he can split into 2 creatures.
Yep.
So now that
So now the Silver Exile will not get its full value
Yep.
if it comes
they
down.
will still take 2 damage from the Flying Ornithopter. Yep, fetching a Sculling Tarn here. I believe Liangcheng is now at 13 life. Can we update this or?
I would rather we go out. Let me go out and try to get them to
Sure,
settlement.
next. So Liangcheng looking through his deck, finding a Steam, but it's having the Shock in here, which is kind of unfortunate. Seems like he doesn't really want to fetch a basic island. And yep, Deceiver Exarch tapping down the Fervent Champion, and Ornithopter getting it for 2 damage. So Liangcheng has kind of, staved off it a little bit, but he's still taken 5 that turn from the Shock and the Fetch. So not ideal. And Liangcheng can just move everything around. And next turn, Eugene has many draws that are alive, Looking at his hand, he has a Cigar's Aid and a what looks to be an Esper Sentinel or a Stoneforge Mystic. I can't really tell right now. But Liangcheng does have this turn to combo off. So Liangcheng, if he just plays a twin, he will have to win. Does not have the twin, so no win right now. Okay, our life totals are back. 16 to 9. Liangcheng is facing now 3 attackers. Next turn, one of the axes is probably going to move from the Ornithopter back to the Fervent Champion, maybe. Or maybe not, just attacking in with 8 damage with the Paladin and the Ornithopter.
If Splinter Twin and no interaction now though. That's what
I believe Liangcheng has passed the turn.
okay, so it's safe then.
Yes, so no immediately Splinter Twin. We can't always
Okay.
be very lucky.
So we have Cigara's Aid.
Yep, Cigarda's Aid, there's already 2 cost-reducing effects on the field, so Eugene will probably just try to, you just use this as bait, see if it can draw any interaction. Might be a Kozilek's command here from Liangcheng. Alright, Cigarda's Aid has resolved.
Super fast.
So,
proactive.
yep, right now there's a 2/2 double striker and a 3/3 double striker. I'm guessing we're going to see Kozilek's command exiling one of them. It is indeed a Kozilek's command. Going to exile the
Yep.
Paladin. So actually not looking that great for Eugene here, even though he has a double Leyline Axe. Liangcheng has kind of found like a place to
Yes, found the
stabilize.
removal and
Yeah.
found a way to stabilize.
So we're going to see exile and tokens here, I think.
Okay.
Could be exile draw.
Exile
Yep,
draw.
looks like exile draw.
Exile draw.
Eugene needs more gas in the tank. A hammer here would do it. A Stoneforge is good. Yeah, he really just needs to
You need to fly over the big thing.
have something more, something to finish the
Another
job.
paladin.
Another Paladin isn't the worst because now you're gonna have 2 attackers again, put him on a 2-turn clock. Oh, and
Splinter
he
Twin.
draws the twin off the deck.
And that's it.
And that's the game.
That's the game.
Eugene
Liangcheng-
came out of the door swinging, but Liangcheng
Yeah.
hit back hard.
Yep.
That was
got the
yeah.
pieces that he needed.
That was a fast game. And Liangcheng top decked that too, because just now earlier he had 4 mana but he didn't play
He
it.
didn't
which,
play
yeah,
it, yeah. So it was just
It was
waiting,
ju- it was just
biding
top-
his time, yeah.
It was a top deck, nice top deck. Yeah.
Okay.
Heading into
so
sideboarding now.
sideboards.
So that didn't really go exactly how I thought it would, but now going to sideboarding, Liangcheng has access to 2 Kozilek's Return, 1 Meltdown, 1 Vandal Blast, and he could consider Consign to Memory as a way to just not die immediately, but it's not a counter to all the equipping, you can counter the equip, but he
Could
just
be a bit
equip,
late, yeah.
he'll equip it again, because
Yeah,
it costs
yeah,
0, yeah.
Yeah, it could be a
So
bit late.
it's only just here for hammer, and it's not the best if you if you don't really use it to counter the hammer. On the side of Eugene, there's a few cards you could consider. There's a Cauldron Complete. There's a
Pithing Needle. Not
Pit-
really.
not really.
Not really.
So I think you'll consider maybe the Wear and Tear.
Does Pithing Needle not work though? If you name Pithing Needle, naming Deceiver Exarch.
You name Splinter Twin.
Oh, name
Wait, no,
Splinter- because it's a creature that gains.
yeah, wait, sorry, it's a creature. Yeah, you can name Deceiver Exarch, I believe.
Then Splinter Twin gives the ability to the Exarch.
Yes, it gives
right?
the Exarch.
So that could be one way you could do it, I suppose.
But
Not
I don't
great.
think it's the game plan though.
Yeah.
As in, he really just wants to kill him in turn 2, turn 3. Yeah. And to protect his small creatures, he could consider bringing in some amount of Sword of Salvation
Yeah.
or Borrow's Charm.
Yeah,
Borrow's
yeah.
Charm also gives indestructible. And Cauldra, I don't think.
It doesn't. Isn't too much removal that's been going on there, right? It's mostly just. It's a very proactive. It's more of a proactive
Yes.
plan, right?
He doesn't really want to
Yeah,
interact.
it's just like. Yeah, it's not really trying to interact, just trying to be proactive, getting the value off the bit Eldrazi while slowing the game down with Shooting Spirit. So I don't think. Yeah, the protection is really that relevant.
I think we actually.
Actually, maybe Cosmic's Return, but it's just one copy. I don't know.
There's 2 Cosmic's Return.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's the 2 in the sideboard.
So
Two are probably gonna come in.
I think both decks are just gonna play their own game plan. And
They're
I-
both proactive.
Yes.
Yeah. Kind of see how they'll kind of see how it plays out and try to work
Yeah.
around that.
That game specifically, Eugene kind of sputtered out. He started off strong with double Leyline Axe, but he didn't have the equipment that buffs power. You know, if he had a spear or a boots, he would have gotten
Oh yeah, that would have
a
been
lot
gotten
better.
so
yeah.
much more powerful.
Best of all, just a hammer. No Order Saga either.
Hammer's like an instant kill, isn't it?
Yeah, hammer's an
Yeah,
instant
hammer's
kill.
hammer's
Hammer
instant
can be a
kill.
turn 2 kill
Yeah,
because you play Inkblot Nexus
Yeah.
and you also guard as a hammer
yeah,
with a Mox.
yeah.
So yep, Mox Opal, very good card.
Staring at the deck lists, trying to figure out what the plans are.
Very fast 10-minute game. Game 2 might be a bit more grindier.
Hammer Time's been around for a long time.
Yes, the moment since the printing of Colossus Hammer, the deck has been put around the meta. It's been meta sometimes, but it's fallen out when interaction got better.
Yeah. Sometimes like tapping down a creature, something like that, can really set it back quite far.
Yes, the introduction of the free elemental Solitude,
Oh yeah.
yeah, a force of nature, you know.
I don't know, some people don't like the free spells, but I think that considering the power level of Modern, the speed of Modern, right, just having some free interaction is pretty good for slowing down the format.
Yes, but I would also argue that back then when Fury and Grief were around, they
Some of
made
them.
the format
Yeah,
faster.
Some of them were too much. But that's slowly being corrected, right? It's slowly being corrected, inverted commas? I don't know. Some people might look at it as a step backward.
I would say MH3 has pushed things more forward in like the nuclear arms development. It's given people new answers, but it's also given people new problems to face.
Yes.
Like Turn 1 Guide of Souls.
Turn 1 Guide of Souls.
Turn 1 Guide of
The
Souls.
Ocelot Pride. Yeah, the Boros Energy deck has
Yep.
obviously made a huge impact on the format.
And that deck is just MH3. MH3.
MH3, yeah.
Just all MH3.
I mean, it's its own set, so it has to have its own archetypes. So you
yeah,
kind of
let's
think
just
what
print a
comes
new
from
deck
it.
into Modern that will take
Yeah.
up 60% of the metagame. Alright, our players have finished sideboarding and are preparing for game 2.
Okay, looks like they're ready.
Eugene will be on the play. Take a look at his hand. That is not his
That
hand.
is not his hand. Some of those cards are definitely not legal.
I saw a Pokemon card.
Yep, that one's not legal. Wrong game, wrong game. He's considering, will he keep
He's,
the Pokemon
he's already
card?
considering keeping it. Goes for a mulligan.
What is the Pokemon card for? What is it representing? Huh.
Good question. I once had a Pokemon energy to represent mana. But this one seems like to be a Pokemon.
The energy deck running Pokemon energy, I think is very cool, right?
Yeah, that's true. Just run the fire energy.
Yeah, just run fire energy or.
All right, so let's see how well Hammer Time Goldfish is.
So. Cut. Okay, second 7?
I think it's first 7.
Oh,
The
first
first one was a hand of
7. Oh,
Pokemon cards.
Right.
All right, take a look. I think we see. Never mind. That's the mulligan.
They're having fun mulligan.
Yes, because the game might end in a split second. Looking at early interaction, Liang Chong really has one meltdown and a Vandal Blast. And
Still,
those, yeah.
you kind of if you have like a combo, like sometimes you just only need the one that one crucial turn, right? You know, you get there. So between that and Vandal Blast, like having 2 of those, yeah.
There's something I'm worried about. It's none of these 2 are instant speed, as in they're both sorcery. They cannot hit Inkmoth Nexus. So Inkmoth Nexus is basically the safest way of getting a turn 2 KO. And there's really nothing Liang Shao can do about it, except if he leaves up mana for Kozilek's command for 0. And I don't think anyone leaves up mana for Kozilek's command X0.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he's putting 2 cards at the bottom. Wait,
3.
he's putting 3? Or he's putting 2?
2.
He's putting. Oh, no, he's choosing.
He's he's dumping 2.
Yeah, he's choosing.
So he was setting aside
Yeah,
what
yeah,
he
he
was
was
going to
subbing,
keep.
yeah,
He was setting aside what he was
I
going to
started getting scared for a second. Like,
Yes,
he's
yes.
mulliganing to 2?
Okay. Eugene is still thinking about it. Will he commit? Yes, he does.
I mean, you can't really do
More than that.
more than that. And he's got to be very happy with this one, or the game might end right away.
Okay.
I'm seeing a wear and tear.
Is a creature being put out? What's happening?
Oh, that's not great. That's a judge call. Because Liang Chong has just looked at his deck when it's not time for him to do the Devour. Because Devour is not actually a pre-game action. It's supposed to be on your first upkeep.
Oh.
Yeah, so he looked at the cards before he was supposed to do it.
Well, see how the players and the judge will resolve that.
Looks like just a warning, maybe. Thinking very carefully about what to keep. Eugene only has 4 cards, one of which is a wear and tear.
Thinking carefully. He's thinking hard.
What can I say? The hammer giveth and the hammer taketh. Okay, I see an Inkmoth Nexus and a Stoneforge Mystic. So at least there's a plan here of just playing the Stoneforge on 2, playing the Inkmoth, then a Stoneforge, and then next turn drawing a Cigar's Aid. Or maybe... No, he doesn't have enough artifacts for Paladin. He needs a Cigar's Aid. So there's a plan of just Surveil, and then play Stoneforge, find Hammer, and then
Go from there.
yeah, go find the Cigar's Aid off the top, and then attach it to the Inkmoth Nexus.
Okay, so we have, what's that, Triumph?
That's Ace Defense.
Oh, Stevens.
Preordain.
Finding things. Preordain. You have a fetch.
Probably gonna fetch
Probably
versus
gonna fetch.
Elegant Parlor here.
What will it be? Fetch. Draw. Fetch. Who's one?
Surveil.
Yep. Elegant Parlor, is that?
Yep, Elegant Parlor.
leaves it on top.
Takes a peek. Thinking. Puts it.
Consider.
So it's definitely not Cigar's Aid, because if it's Cigar's Aid, he would have snap keeped it. At the land.
Bottoms.
Puts it at the bottom. Graveyard. There's the Ink Moth, a Stoneforge for Hammer.
And so we have Stoneforge Mystic coming down.
Going to fetch up a hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
There
there's
we
the
go.
hammer.
Colossus Hammer, namesake of the deck.
So by giving it to the Ink Moth after blocks, it loses flying, but it's already been, blockers have already been declared. So it will hit for 11 infect, which is a one-shot
Instant
kill.
kill.
Yes.
Trinisphere.
Trinisphere. Trinisphere, yeah, Trinisphere protects from just the Cigar's Aid win. But there is still a world where, end step wear and tear, draw Cigar's Aid.
Yeah, it gets rid of the Trinisphere and everything's on again.
Eugene does the third land, so this is very good. He can start to play spells now. Probably gonna get in. He might not choose to get in for damage. To keep the Stoneforge open. So this probably means there's no Cauldron complete. Because if Eugene had the Cauldron in his deck, he could have chosen to just fetch the Cauldron out.
Just go for it.
Just go for the safer play instead of banking on having to draw a hammer. Oh, he does have this. He does have the aid. He does the Cigar's Aid. So this means next turn a kill is threatened. And Liang Chong basically has to have.
He has to have a way to deal with the Ink Moth, right?
He has to have exactly Kozilek's command. Kozilek's command. No, he could have Kozilek's return.
But it says equipment enters, you may attach it to target creature you control.
He could have Kozilek's return, consigned in memory, or Kozilek's command. And it cannot be Meltdown or Vandal Blast. You see?
So how does it work? He has Stoneforge Mystic, but Stoneforge Mystic you have to pay as well to put
Oh no,
something
he
in there.
animates the.
He animates the Ink Moth, then he has to pay mana for that?
He plays a land,
Alright, plays a land.
and then he animates it,
Yeah.
and then he
And
taps
then
to Stoneforge to
taps
put
the
in the
Stoneforge
hammer,
to put in the
and then it'll attach the Ink Moth.
Right. I
So
see.
it's exactly enough.
Yeah. He's tapping it.
Oh, 2 hammers in his hand. That's not
Not great.
But I mean, it's still winning. As in, you can use it to first force out a rule spell, and then just hit for 10. I like he's not exposing his Ink Moth just yet, because if he loses his Ink Moth, he loses the ability to cast Wear and Tear on the Trinisphere.
So you can wait to see what happens. And
Yeah,
then
so he can just
activating.
hammer here. He can't activate the Stoneforge, but he can just use the hammer. Yep, here we see the hammer,
He's putting it out.
and here comes the Kozilek's command. Or not the Kozilek's, the Kozilek's return.
Kozilek's.
The best part about this, right, is Liang Chong doesn't know he has the hammer in hand. He doesn't know he has more hammers. So Liang Chong might. Okay, Eugene cannot win this turn unless he draws a land. He cannot win even if he draws a land. He can win.
Can't equip,
Yeah,
right?
he has to do it.
He has
He has to.
He has to find a way to put
He
the
has
hammer.
the wear and tear on the end step, and then
and then he has a way to put it out.
yes. But the good thing is that Liang Chong doesn't think that Eugene's hand is strong. He thinks he has nothing, which means that Liang Chong might open himself up by playing a threat and just immediately dying. 3 mana for a talisman, leaving 3 mana up for interaction. So this
That's
is
still not bad. 3 mana for interaction. Still okay.
yeah. This still is
Still one thing at a time.
it's still you can still play the Kozilek's command to exile the Ink Moth. Okay, here comes the crucial turn. Eugene's gonna act on the end step. He'll probably choose the Surveil before he does it.
Okay, so It's 3. 3 is the number.
Wear and tear with a Trinity Sphere.
Okay.
There it is.
And here he comes, wear and tear on the Trinity Sphere. Okay, fetches.
And he has 2 hammers here. So Kozilek's return doesn't even do it.
It's
If
too
he has
much.
the land, yeah. If he has the land, Kozilek's return, like he fetches the land here.
Fetches the land.
He will have 2 hammers in his hand, which means he can use the first one to bait out the spell and then the second one to protect it. But Kozilek's return is still, the answer. He cannot have something for Kozilek's command.
Okay, so we'll fire out the Inkwell.
Yes. I mean, at this point, you're the aggro deck, you have to go for
You
it.
have to go for it, right? Yeah.
If they have it, they have it.
Okay,
Shock
shocks.
in.
Yep, Sacred Foundry. Starts at the Inkmoth, fires it up.
It's time to go attacking.
Go.
Go. Hammer.
Hammer 1.
Hammer 1. Is it Kozilek's return? Or is it Kozilek's... It's return! Here comes the second hammer!
Return. Second hammer.
Is it a command? No, it's a command!
He has it.
He has the command.
Well, good try.
He did what he could. He just has it. And that's it for our hero. The Hammer Time player has...
So now I have to do it the other way.
Yes.
Has to do it the old-fashioned way.
He has nothing in his hand. He has the
He has a top deck, something good.
pure... He has... Okay. Fervent Champion doesn't do it. He needs Pure Star Paladin.
Yeah. Has to be something that can take everything at one shot, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in his deck. That's unfortunate.
Okay. So tap 7.
Devour gets rid of Cigar
Devour,
Zane, but that's
okay.
fine as long as you draw your Pure Steel Paladin. 30 30. 30 32 32. Tap just 2 mana. Looking at 2 mana. Does he have it?
I think if he had it, would snap play it. This is the time.
Yeah.
Right?
This is thinking.
Yeah.
This means probably like a, I don't know, Forge in you maybe?
I see a Mox and a land, I think. That's
Fervent Champion, but that's not enough. They can't take the hammers.
Needs 1 more land to take 1 hammer. Another big thing.
Another Devour, and there
Devour,
goes the
and there goes
champion.
the champion.
And
And
Eugene
swing,
is on a
yep.
1-turn clock.
Hard from here. Very hard.
It's a Mox and it's a... it's an
It's
Ornithopter.
Ornithopter. That's not gonna cut
And
it.
that's the game.
Yeah. So he's gonna block.
He can
He can block and then
yeah.
pray. Block and pray.
But if he blocks, there's nothing in his deck that gets him out of it. There's just no cards.
And that's the removal as
Yep,
well.
and that's the
it.
game.
That's the game. Okay. And so
And
Liang
congratulations to Liang Chong for
Song-
making
Liang Song
top 8.
has
Yeah.
won. So I guess we'll wait for the next game to start.
We'll be heading into top 8. Don't go anywhere, guys. Okay,
Yep.
you guys take a break. We'll be back
Take a
soon.
break. We'll be back, and
Very
it will
soon.
be standard. I
Standard,
believe.
yeah. We're gonna watch
Standard.
the 8 best standard players in Singapore face it off in the finals
Right.
in the top 8 playoff.
Okay. So we'll see you guys later.
Yep.
Ciao.
Peace.
talk about it. All right, guys, we're back for the top 8. The players have very quickly gotten into it. It's 1.5 hours, but once again, I need to go and settle the live counters.
We're having some technical issues, but Esma will kind of slowly deal with that as we go along.
Okay, so it's a mirror match.
Top is Danny, I'm guessing, right?
Okay,
Okay, so give us some time to set it up.
yeah. We have Danny on top.
Danny on top, playing so-called Azorius Tempo deck.
Oh no, this is an Omniscience mirror.
Omniscience Mirror.
Omniscience combo.
Okay. But he has put his deck name in as Azorius Tempo, which makes no sense at all. So it's an Omniscience combo deck.
We actually wrote it as Azorius Temple.
Yes.
Right, what's the name at the bottom? Darian.
Yeah. So Darian and Danny, D&D.
Okay. So we are back with the top 8, and this is standard once
Yes.
again. So we
And-
have Darian versus Danny.
Yes, and both players are trying to see who will be the all-knowing one at the end of the game.
Yes. Okay, Paul, since you weren't here and you don't know how this deck works.
I am an idiot.
No, you're not, because I didn't know either.
Okay,
until
sure.
Wei Zhen explained it to me.
Okay.
Let me do my best to explain to you how this deck works.
Mhm.
So, the idea is that you're trying to get Omniscience into play.
Yes, I figured that part out.
Yes. But how? Right? The answer is Abuelo's Awakening.
Which brings it back as a 1/1 spirit creature.
That's right. Alright, let's get the cards in so that you guys know what we're talking about. So, when you bring it back in, it's a creature,
Yes.
which means you can copy it
Yes.
with Invasion of Arcavios.
Okay. That's the battle, right?
Yeah,
The basic
that's the
world.
thing that finds the copy spell, which is Season of Weaving.
Okay.
So you bring it into your hand from the sideboard.
Right.
You copy Omniscience.
Yes.
You get you get 2 Omnisciences.
Yes.
Alternatively, instead of copying it, you can just play a second Omniscience from hand
Yes.
if the first one has already resolved.
Yes. That's protecting your omniscience. right?
Exactly.
Um,
So once that happens, you start to loop the Invasion of Arcavios.
Loop the Invasion of Arcadios. Okay,
Yes.
let's take a look at Invasion of Arcadios then.
Okay. Meanwhile, the players have dug through their decks. So the idea is you use Moment of Truth, you use Chart of Course, you use Picklock Prankster, you use Falagi to go through your deck, find Abuelo's Awakening,
Yes.
and of course get Omniscience into your graveyard.
Yes.
So what happens with Invasion, when you play it, you can start finding your Season of Weaving over and over again because you
you-
search your graveyard as well.
Right, so it's an infinite beatdown with omniscience.
Yes, Omniscience tokens.
Yes.
Omniscience Spirit tokens.
Omniscient spirit tokens.
Yeah.
So you have a lot of very smart spirit tokens, and you beat down with that.
Yes.
Yes, okay,
Or you
easy.
just make copies of whatever creatures you have.
Easy, easy.
Yeah.
Makes
I-
perfect sense.
I think that's how it works. Correct me if I'm wrong.
We'll see,
chat.
we'll see. We'll see.
But that's the gist of it.
I see.
Yeah. So once someone has assembled the double Omniscience, and the other player is unable to stop it, the game usually ends.
Fair enough.
Yes, Minty, Invasion of Wish.
Yes, Invasion of Wish.
And it looks like once again, Danny has looked at the top 4 cards instead of the top 3. He's done this before in the Swiss rounds. So Falagi is MILF 3, not MILF 4.
Not Mill 4.
Okay, Paul, so you get the idea.
Yes, I understand perfectly.
So the thing is that it's pretty resilient because once the first Omniscience hits the table, you have access to all your counter spells.
Yep, makes sense. Easy.
Easy game.
Easy game.
Alright, let's look at Falagi.
It's basically a reanimator combo, that goes infinite, right?
Pretty much.
Yep. Easy.
Okay, what's happening? Darren's turn. He's gonna tap 2.
And gonna chart a course.
chart a
Gonna
course.
try to put the omniscience into the graveyard,
Mm-hmm.
which he has won.
Yep, so Omniscience into the yard. Also digging for the Abuelo's Awakening.
Which he also has 2 copies in his hands.
And there's 2 in the graveyard actually.
Yes.
So he can go off already. He has 4 mana.
Is it going to happen?
Oh, but
Abuelos.
Danny's going
Danny's
to
gonna
go
go
for it
first.
first. Get the omniscience.
Get an omniscience.
And it resolves. It comes in as a spirit.
So needs to what? Needs to counter the something now, right? Needs to counter the.
Yeah.
The
So plays
the
Moment of Truth. So now Darren
looking
has
for-
priority.
Yep, Darren has priority, and he's gonna look for his thing.
Yep.
Looks like there's a charter course and an invasion. So Danny has found his invasion,
And that could be it.
and we move on to game 2. Nah, not yet. Let's see whether he can finish it off.
Is there any response from Darien? Doesn't look like it. So invasion seems to have hit the table.
Mm-hmm.
Danny is now looking for his spell from the sideboard. And
Tap,
the last
tap.
time he played this, it was Season of Weaving that he found.
I think it
Looks
is
like-
Season of Weaving.
Yeah, he's
yes,
gonna get
it is
it
Season
again.
of Weaving. He is going to go for it. Darren has not scooped yet, which implies that he thinks that he can do something about it,
Nice.
I suppose.
He's watching and nodding.
Yes, yes. He will create a creature. He will create a copy of a creature,
Yeah, which is the
which
Spirit,
is the Spirit of
Omniscience.
Omniscience. The very smart spirit.
Mhm. And it looks like he's continuing to play on.
Mm-hmm. So it's all good. We get
Yeah.
we get
All good,
more
all good.
we get more smart things. This is the
Okay.
smartest deck I've ever seen.
All right, Danny's getting tokens.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So that's the token of Omniscience. It's a
It seems
spirit.
kind of ostentatious that your picture of or your token for Omniscience is yourself.
I know, right? Yeah.
Tap tap
Alright.
egos.
So
Joe.
Omniscience
we love you,
with
Danny.
Omniscience.
Yes. And gonna dig. Oh look,
Yeah,
there's
going for the
another one.
Falaji.
Yeah, there's a moment. There's another
Ah,
Omniscience.
there's another Omniscience.
So
finds the
take
moment.
The moment.
Yes, chat, it is a combo mirror. Thumbs up.
Seems to be going off already.
Yeah.
Fast game, fast game.
It's a turn 4 game.
Nice,
Just
nice.
like CEDH.
Nice. It's basically EDH. You're playing EDH cards, right? There's Falaji,
Well,
right? Trying to get the reanimator thing in.
It's
You're
kind of solitaire, I
Yeah, it's
think.
kind of solitary.
Yeah.
But what EDH games are not like solitaire if you play full combo. Okay, so we have the thing. It's gonna loop. It's gonna do the thing.
Yep. Arcavios going to find season. Gonna cast
Gonna do the
season.
thing.
Oh wait, not gonna find season. He's gonna find unnerving. All right, so this is the other piece. Unnerving
Grasp.
grasp. That's right.
Unnerving grasp.
Yeah. So this thing
Uh huh.
manifests dread,
Okay.
which there are 2/2s.
Right.
So this is how you keep getting 2/2s.
Right.
You just keep casting unnerving grasp until your
Again and
entire
again.
deck becomes 2/2s.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. And of course you can protect
How
all
does
of
it go
them.
back to hand? It goes back because of the invasion.
So every time he plays Invasion of Arcavios,
Yes.
he gets back Season,
And season will then bring back.
and then he's gonna choose to return each non-land no token permanent to its owner's hand, and
Uh-huh.
make a token that's a copy of a creature, which is the Abuelo's Awakening token.
Yes. That doesn't do anything though. Because how does he make the 2/2s?
Um,
We're bad at this. Never mind. I'm sure Danny will show it to us. Okay, so we have
okay, so Arcavios now playing Season, making a copy of the Dread,
mhm.
the manifest creature. And yeah, you know what? Chat, explain it to us. I'm missing something here. Something about casting Season over and over again to copy that one Dread, maybe.
season. I'm sure I can figure it out. I will use my keen insights as a magic clearer to figure this out on the fly.
Okay, Darren has scooped it up.
We're terrible. Okay, let's take a look
Daddy
at
has taken the first
the
game.
first win. So generally it looks like if you get the Season of Weaving, which makes a copy, and then makes a copy. So you do find Season first. You find Season first to protect your
Omniscience.
Omniscience. And then after that, you need to find the Wish spell, which is the Invasion, is it?
Yes.
Find it, Wish it. So let's take a look at the
No, Invasion finds Season.
Invasion finds...
Invasion is the tutor.
Evasion is the tutor. Okay, so Invasion finds Season.
Yeah, and then
Which makes
Season
a
makes a copy of the
Of the
Abuelo's Omniscience.
Omniscience.
And then Season bounces the non-token Omniscience back to your hand.
And then you can play it again. How will you play it again? You play it again. Omniscience doesn't do anything.
Exactly, so once you settle that,
Yes.
you start making copies instead.
You need a way to but you need a way to recur the abuelos, or you need a way to recur the. You need to find a way to recur the thing that makes the actual clock, right?
Yeah, which is the bounce. So Season bounces.
Season bounces. Season bounces.
So you bounce your Arcavios, and then you replay Arcavios.
And you replay. Oh, because it's a battle. It's
Yeah.
not a sorcery.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, that makes perfect sense now. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
We did it.
We did it. Okay, understand.
Okay. Make a bunch of 2/2s, keep a bunch of counter spells. Yes. See, so yeah.
Yes.
We got it. We got it.
We
Yes,
got it.
thank
we got
you.
there.
With 2 invasions, you search for counter spell. Okay, Paul. Well done.
Back in the day, I think it was Atraxa. People used to play Atraxa, and then now no more.
Yeah. Now it's Omniscience.
Now it's Omniscience.
But I mean, I think we saw the consistency there because both players were good to go.
They were almost
on turn 4.
In fact, it kind of feels like who gets it first, right?
Yep.
It feels like a who gets it first kind of
That's
game.
it. That's about it.
Yeah.
That's about it. I mean, once you get the Abuelos and it resolves and you get
That's
the first
it.
Omniscience,
That's pretty much it, right?
it's almost it.
Yeah.
They still have one window to try and to remove
The first Omniscience. Yeah. Very much so. Very much so.
Yes, the technical expert is not here.
He's on break. He's on break.
He's gonna be here for the ones that matter,
Yes.
which is the next 2 rounds.
Yes.
But it looks like, I mean, we will definitely get one of these players in the top 4 at least, and then we'll see how it goes from there. We might see one of them in the finals.
Mm-hmm.
That could be a fast game.
It could be a fast game.
Yeah.
It looks like the deck has one plan.
Yes,
It has one plan.
it has one plan. This is the plan.
This is the plan.
We saw it.
The only plan.
Yeah. Well done, deck.
We're so negative.
I mean, it's a combo deck. What are we supposed to say about it?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a mirror, that's the thing. If it was like a tempo deck, I guess we'd say something more. But I think we'll just see which of these players kind of get there first.
Yep. This is combo, kids. It's funny how they're not playing in the middle of the table, right? They're kind of playing to the right of the table.
That's true. They're kind of sitting a bit to the right.
Yeah.
Right. You can see like Danny's kind of like his hands.
Mm-hmm.
They're not exactly completely.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if it's like psychological because the mat is kind of divided into 4 quadrants.
Oh yeah, maybe they just
Right?
want to be in one
Yeah,
corner.
yeah.
Right, have your stuff, have your papers on one
Yeah.
side.
Yes. Yeah. You have to notice everything about the game, like why players play the way they do. All right, and we're into game 2. Look at that, we do technical analysis as well.
But for real, I mean, there isn't really much happening in the sideboard. I guess you could probably bring in the Grand Abolishers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll probably just be it.
I mean, get lost.
Get
as well.
lost,
You
Grand
bring in
Grand
negates
Lost, Grand
maybe.
Abolisher. You don't really need much else. You just want a bit of interaction to capitalize on that one window that you have to destroy the first Omniscience,
Yep.
right?
I think they bring in Kitsa as well in this matchup.
It helps
Just
you
as
loot,
a-
right?
yeah,
That's a way
loot,
to
yeah.
help you speed up, find your pieces. Because it's who
Mhm.
gets it first, so
Exactly.
Kitsa kind of helps with that.
Yep. That's right.
Kitsa is just Merfolk Looter.
And Danny has taken a Maul, so he's down to 6, I believe, not 5. Yep, 6. All right, Darren starting off with a Meticulous Archive.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna surveil something.
Meticulous Archive.
Looks like Danny's hand is 3 lands and spells. Okay.
Can he dump
top.
anything? Doesn't find anything.
Finds another
Finds
land,
another land.
yeah.
Not great. Doesn't look great.
Well, Darren kept it on top, so I assume it's a land that he wants.
Okay.
Seachrome
so what do we
Coast.
have? I can't really see the hand.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a couple of lanes.
Falaji.
That looks like a Falaji, yeah.
It's
I
a
think he has an
moment.
Omniscience as well, right at the back there.
Omniscience.
Oh wait, no,
needs
it's Abuelos, I
Kitsa.
think.
He needs Kitsa. If he has Abuelos, he kind of need. Oh, he's playing Charter
Yeah,
Course?
looks like Charter Course.
Yeah, it looks like Charter Course.
Trying
Okay.
to discard that.
Draw 2, discard 1.
Yeah, discard the Omniscience.
That's a lot of. That's many chances to find Omniscience. Doesn't look like he has. Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah, he
has
had
it.
one, yeah.
He has one.
Okay.
Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Who will get there first? That is the
And
question.
Yes, Darren is using his moment. He's gonna say, "Am I gonna be fast enough? I don't
Yeah.
think so."
Both players are digging. So you
Yeah,
need
yeah.
two pieces, right? You need Omniscience in the yard, you need Abuelos in hand.
Yes.
And it looks,
Does it get
I
lost?
think Danny has
Then he has
Abuelos
a-
in hand.
He has to get lost as well.
Yeah, he has interaction and he has a combo.
So if he gets it off, he's basically very, very safe.
Very,
if
very
he gets
safe,
his first
yeah.
omniscience off, he's really
Yeah.
safe.
But Darian's gonna be the one to hit 4 mana first, assuming he gets his land
Hmm.
drops. So if he somehow manages to put in Omniscience in his yard, like right now, who could get there first?
Omniscience is like the ultimate ram spell. Charter Course.
To try the course.
Okay,
Does he
so
have the Omniscience to
most
discard?
likely. I mean, after seeing so many cards at the moment and Charter Course, yeah, we see.
Oh,
the
yep,
Omniscience
yep,
going
there we
in,
go. Okay.
As expected.
Wow, this is an
We're good
actual
at this.
mirror
we're good at
match.
this. We're figuring this out. We're good at
We
this.
know it. We know
We know
this
it.
deck.
We understand it.
Okay, but now Danny has the 3 mana open, right? He has to get lost. So there's gonna be some counterplay.
And they know
Oh.
that each other.
And there's a blast zone.
blast zone.
Blast zone hits.
No,
Oh no, it doesn't hit
it
tokens.
doesn't hit tokens.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yes. And the tokens have the pips.
So it looks at the mana value.
Yeah, it looks at the mana value. So it is a
Yeah.
10 counter
Yeah.
10 counter blast zone not happening.
No, I'm talking about like the manifest tokens. Like
Oh.
those copies are 0, right?
Yes, those are zeros.
Anyway, free the Fae.
Mill 4.
Yep.
Okay. Takes an instant or sorcery back.
Yep. Not sure what he took, but I think
Take some
he's just gonna go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, 4th land
But
drop.
what are they gonna do? You get it out, you know.
Well, Darren has 4 mana open.
yeah.
Could be like negate plus get lost.
Yeah.
You know, you could have a.
Even if it just gets lost, the second omniscience can get stuck in hand for a
Yeah.
little bit. You'll buy
Okay,
it
but
as a turn.
but Danny has a tap land here. So
Says go. I think
yeah.
he said go. So we're
so
gonna
he's kind
wait
of
for the
playing it
safer play.
a bit safely.
Last Mono White Mirror was very fair magic.
Yeah.
I do enjoy the very fair magic though. I do enjoy very fair magic, regardless of how grindy it gets.
This is more of just
Go fish.
gold fishing and deck.
No, there is some planning around like the get lost here. I think the do they have it?
Yeah.
It's really a big thing.
I mean, they all want to leave up enough counter spells, protection.
Combo versus combo.
Yeah. Combo versus combo is a lot of digging and land go.
I can't stand it.
Yeah.
I need to swing my creature.
Surveil land, it's gonna leave it on top.
Okay, Danny says
Yeah,
go.
so you go.
They're waiting. They're both waiting. I
Yeah.
think there's also a critical amount of mana
Yeah.
that you get.
I mean, Abuelos cost 4, and I guess you want to leave up maybe 2 pieces of interaction. So you want 8 mana, 9 mana, at which point you can just hardcast Omniscience.
But that would not be safe.
Of course not.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, Abolisher.
Okay. So this has to be dealt with at some point.
Yep.
Either that, because I think Darren still doesn't have the 4 mana that he wants.
And I think this actually plays around the counter spell that most of them run, which is Confounding Riddle. Okay, but we're seeing one here.
Oh, he's gonna counter
Yeah.
the Abolisher itself. Okay, but that eats 1 counter.
Oh no, it's pay 4.
Pay
Okay,
4.
so it's a mana leak.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Alright, so
okay.
we can't pay
It's
the 4.
okay.
Yeah. But yeah, definitely had to be counted because
If not, it's a dead card.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
no, I mean Grand Abolisher, right? You have
Yes,
to
you
counter.
have to
it.
counter
Yeah.
Grand Abolisher.
Oh wow,
and
okay.
he's gonna go for it. He's
Yeah,
saying,
Danny's gonna go for it.
We're gonna go for it.
Awakening.
Arbuelos Awakening.
Oh, Darian here has his own riddle.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, counted, sure.
Counted.
Okay. Some action happening.
Yeah, some control versus
Yeah.
control going on.
Some spells were cast.
Yeah.
Nothing has resolved.
Exciting. Exciting.
What a riveting match we have here.
No, I think it's quite riveting, right? Because they get it off. It's
Yeah.
like, it's very high stakes,
Yeah,
right?
it's you have it or not.
You have it or not, yeah.
Here we go with the.
Yeah.
Is this another?
They're playing
bonus?
poker. They're actually playing poker, right? It's like, what do you
Actually,
have,
yeah.
right? How much do I go? How much do I bet? I raise you a abuelos, right? I check you if I get lost. I don't know, something along those lines.
Okay, I've lost track of whose turn it is. Danny tapped for 4 mana.
The life counters are so redundant. The life counters are so redundant.
Yeah. So, I think Darian's thinking about his play here. Does he go for a Falaji maybe?
Falaji. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Finds
The Grand Abolisher in
finds
the yard.
another abolisher.
It's
But
not
he can't
great.
take it.
Yeah. But now he has 1 power on board. He can start swinging.
Yes, 20 turn turn
Yes.
clock. Hey, if no one gets anything down, they'll get there.
The thing is that Danny has so much mana. He has a lot more mana than Darian, right?
Yeah.
And now
he
he's going
does.
for another
Second
Abuelos.
Abuelos?
Yeah.
Arbuelos.
Does he have another?
I don't
Okay.
say
Oh, it
that.
resolves.
It resolves.
Okay.
Okay.
We might be getting close to the end game.
Okay. Here we see it. The invasion.
Yep. Invasion comes
Invasion
down.
comes down. Has the battle counters which don't mean anything.
What does it even do on the flip side? Ah, it's a copier. Okay.
Yeah, and that's the
And that's
game.
it. Oh wow.
And
okay.
Danny has won 2-0. He has found the combo first twice in a
He
row.
is the combo king.
Yes.
The combo
so well done.
conqueror.
Well done, Danny.
Yeah.
And I guess we'll see Danny in the
Top 4 at least.
top 4,
yeah,
yeah.
semifinals.
Yeah.
I mean, well done to Darian as well, making it this far.
Mm.
I think both of them obviously have the same deck, but it was a good meta pick overall.
Yeah.
Like we saw a lot of slower decks.
It kind of works, right?
Yeah.
If you've gotten this far with this deck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it proves that the deck works. So very nice.
Yeah, because what Wei Zhen was saying, that this does very well into the slower decks and into things like Domain. The Domain deck that we watched earlier put up even less of a fight than Darian
I
did.
would imagine
Yeah.
so. Yeah, I can't see domain
Yeah.
facing down this thing.
So there was really just no way for them to interact with the combo. But yeah, I thought that was slightly more interesting. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
And
Okay.
yeah, we do have a lot of time left. So we're just gonna let you guys listen to some music.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It is what it
And,
is.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanna talk in the chat, go ahead. We will reply in the chat. But otherwise, we're gonna wait for the top 4. I think, the players will play a bit faster. It's been a long day. They wanna get this
They wanna
over
go
with as
home.
well.
It's 7:43.
It's dinner time.
It's dinner time.
Yeah. So after this, 2 more rounds, and then we're done for the day. Let us know if there's any particular deck you want to see.
If we have it.
If we have it, we'll try and bring it up. And we're not going to put a timer on. We're just going to leave the round timer, I think. So let's set the round timer, which is currently at 1 hour and 6 minutes.
So go get your dinner. Right. Make sure you're more refreshed than the players are.
Yeah, because it's going to be a long break.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. We will see you
Later.
later for the top 4.
good news, everyone. Everyone is ready to play again, so we will not have the super long break.
Yes, like we
Yes.
said, the players are playing very fast.
Yes.
So we are jumping straight into the semi-finals, the top 4. Once again, we have a 90-minute timer. And we're seeing Chu for the second time, but this time it's for standard.
And he's playing aggro.
Yes.
Yes, Gruul aggro. I've not seen Chu play aggro.
I too have not.
Yeah, I've never seen him play aggro.
Up against Justin, who's playing
The
Esper.
Esper
Pixies?
It's kind of so you kind of use nurturing pixie, you bounce stuff, you play it again.
Yep. The,
I
something
think
good
it
to play
used to
is
be called.
this.
It's an evolution of another deck that used to be called, I think, Soul Blade or something like that. It used the tithing blade or some shit like that.
In modern.
No, in standard. It was a
Oh.
standard deck. Yeah.
Anyway, players have started.
So starting with the discard. So
Yep.
you're gonna discard the equipment,
Yep.
the gauntlets, them gauntlets.
I mean, this is poor man's Thoughtseize. And here we have.
The Pixie gonna bounce it and then gonna play the
What
nightmare
pixie is it?
again. A nurturing
Nurturing,
pixie.
right?
Yes,
Yeah.
nurturing pixie. I play this in my deck as well.
I see.
Yes,
Seems like an annoying card.
it's a fun card. Fun card. I use mine to trigger heroic.
But look at that, 1 mana, 2/2 flyer.
No, it's
Discard?
it's a 2/2 flyer because
Yeah.
you put the thing back.
So good.
Okay, we have a talent
Yep.
coming down.
Innkeeper's Talent. And I'm not sure, is Chu going to be fast enough here? Because he has no creatures. He's
He has a
discarded.
manifold mouse in his hand.
Yeah, he
I
does have a
think.
manifold mouse. Pixie going to get
Pixie
in
gonna
for
get
2.
get in for 2. She was taking a lot of damage. What's that from? Oh, it's from the because it drains as well.
Yeah,
It
so
drains as well.
yeah.
Oh, that's aggressive.
Yeah. 1 mana, discard, lose 2.
Yeah, strong.
Yeah.
With the Pixie, really,
Very
really
strong. Very annoying. And Justin passing with 3 mana open. So, what does Chu do here?
He plays something because he can't afford to sit here and get beaten by.
Oh, no, you're wrong. He's
Oh.
passing.
He's passing. Wow.
So this is a Soulstone Sanctuary, the land that he
He's gonna
played.
do. He's gonna can't level it up.
Yeah, he
can't.
can level it up, but
Okay, so that's gonna
Oh.
get bounced. Is that it?
looks like it. Wow, he bounced his own spell and choose Talent.
Yeah. What card is that? I'll find it. Anywho, it's a bounce.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's a
so we
bounce.
have the exile two cards coming from the Crescent Druid.
Yep.
May I help you buy your dinner? Or
I don't know where to go though. Actually, where is the easiest?
I don't know. Nothing's happening. I'm sorry.
Behind
You have 2 monstrous rages.
should be open.
Okay, well, this typo, same thing.
Ember Heart. Is Ember
Good
Heart
point,
coming
yes.
down? So I think we're gonna see 2 mana. Yes, playing the Druid.
With an 8.
No, choose in the tank. Yes, he plays the Druid, and then after it's gonna tap 1 to play the Heartfire Hero.
Alright, Heartfire Hero.
Heartfire Hero gonna come in. So Chu now representing a fair amount of damage, provided he keeps his monstrous rages.
I wonder who's favorite here actually.
The Pixie stack I feel is a little bit tempo-ish, and it doesn't put out particularly fast clock either. I think it kind of depends whether you can get any real aggression going and stick your stuff with the Gruul deck.
But the Nightmare here getting sacrificed.
For what? Bargain.
Just Scry 2.
Oh, it's Scry
Yeah.
2? That's not ideal.
Yeah. But I guess Justin hasn't really drawn into anything impactful.
Yeah, that's what I would expect,
Yeah.
right? And then the aggro deck is just so dense on threats that
Yep.
you just play the simple, I go and smack face as hard as I can plan. And if Justin doesn't manage to put up removal or a blocker for the next turn, right, a Chu has the option of Manifold Mouse into a Monstrous Rage.
Yeah. But I mean, the Nightmare really got a lot of value.
Oh, it did.
Yeah,
It was
got
very
blink
good. It was a
once,
really
yeah,
good
bounce
start. It
once,
was a
yeah.
pretty good start.
Okay.
But spending that 3 mana just to scry 2, not ideal.
Yep, that's true.
Okay. we have something else coming down.
We need the deck
Which
list.
is,
You know,
yeah,
I'm gonna
let's
get
go-
his
we're
deck
gonna
list.
get the deck list, would you
Yeah.
kindly?
Ooh,
And a room.
that's a room.
We know the types of cards. We have a creature and a room. And then we're gonna put, something's gonna trigger, it's gonna put a +1 counter on the fairy. So Calvin is down to 7. And Chu now is looking at a blocker, but Justin is completely tapped out. Oh, it's a Novice Inspector, isn't it? I am right, aren't I?
Alright, yes, we have the deck list.
Yes, it's a Novice Inspector. Isn't it?
It looks like an optimistic scavenger.
Huh.
Stop lying to me, Paul.
No, I would imagine that. Oh, it looks so similar.
Yeah. Wow, but Chu has a huge board. So
Yeah,
yeah.
big attack, right? So the Manifold Mouse is gonna come in with
Mhm.
the...
Is that the challenger?
What's giving the Challenger Manifold Mouse? What's giving the Ember Heart Challenger haste?
Doesn't it have haste?
Oh yes, it does have haste. I do not know Blue Magic cards.
Okay, so
So gonna block
yeah,
the
scavenger
Heartfire
gonna
hero.
jump in front of the hero.
But the hero has got double strike, so
Mhm.
it's still gonna be 2, 3, 4, 5. It's still gonna be a fair bit of damage. But Justin has not updated his. Has he updated his life total?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, okay. Big
Alright.
clock.
So Justin has played his one-off Defiled Crypt. I mean on the Cadaver Lab side. So interesting.
Not ideal.
Yeah.
He was playing it just now with the scavenger just to get the +1 counter on the pixie.
Ah, right. Okay,
Yes.
but here, alright, now he's playing the other side.
So it's making the 2/2 horror
Yeah.
and plays a scavenger.
Oh, my bad. I think he played the 4 mana side first, right? Last turn. Then
yes,
he played.
yes.
Now,
and
he's unlocked
now
the
he's
other
playing
side.
it to get it, and then
Alright.
now he's playing the so it's gonna put a counter on, and a thing.
Yeah, Hopeless Nightmare. Choose down to 5. This Hopeless Nightmare, this Pixie is
It's a real threat.
a
It's
4?
4. Yeah, it's a 4.
yeah. So he's down to 1.
Down to 1. Okay, says go.
Jeez. Can Chu kill him through 2 blockers?
Manifold Mouse is a messed up card though.
I mean, any kind of burn, right? And he's dead.
Yep, we have another Ember Heart Challenger. So that's another 2 damage represented. And then if Chu has any cards in hand,
He has 1 card. Alright, you're gonna double strike on the Heartfire hero.
it's full swing, yes.
2 blockers.
And I'm
gonna
gonna
block
wait
the
to
big
see what
ones.
happens. Okay, block and block.
Yep. What's
Okay.
that? 2, 4, 6 damage?
So Chu potentially has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Does he
8,
have
9, 10.
a
Maximum he can
monstrous
put.
reach? Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
And we
and a
have
go
go
for
for
a throw.
So the thing is gonna fizzle, it's gonna take 3, but that isn't enough damage to kill Chu.
Yeah. So
And I
Heartfire
think-
hero is gonna deal damage as well.
Yes, but it's only 3 damage because it's with the monster's reach on the stack.
Yep.
So that means Chu is probably dead. Dead as a dodo.
Dead like a dodo.
Dead. Yep. Yep. It looks like it.
Yep,
Yep. And that's
yep.
that's game 1.
All right. Okay, let's return him
Wow.
his deck list.
The hopeless nightmares were really made it very hopeless for Chu.
It was hopeless.
It was very hopeless looking.
So look at the sideboard.
So sideboards. I don't know what he really goes for in the sideboard. Lithomantic Barrage, Obliterating Paw Patch Formation. What does that do? Chu's plan is fairly straightforward, right? I'm not sure he really gets much else going. Destroy target. Yeah, none of these really work. I think he just wants to do more of the same thing. Maybe he'll go for something to kill the flyer. He could go for like a torch the tower, get rid of some of the fairies. But I think he wants to be the aggressor rather than the defender.
Yeah,
So probably not.
definitely.
Probably just going to continue smacking.
Go faster.
Yeah, go faster. Justin, on the other hand, is going to say, I probably can't do this all the time. And, you know, probably put in some removal.
I mean, his start was pretty good, but in the mid game, he slowed down
He
a bit.
stumbled a little
Yeah.
bit, but eventually he found it because like the flyer hitting for so much with the nightmare draining the life. It's a lot of it's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage.
But yeah, I mean, paw patch formation, why not, right?
Destroy target
Yeah.
enchantment. Yeah, you could destroy it. So
At
you
the
could
very
destroy
least,
it. Yeah. So
you-
you don't let them bounce
Yeah.
don't let them bounce the thing. So it enters. So they cast the nurturing pixie. You destroy the hopeless
Enchantment,
nightmare,
yep.
and then you know it kind of goes nowhere.
Yep. Or, you know, you can just go Snakeskin Veil.
Protect your stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Protects get that +1 counter as well.
You could. It kind of depends on where your game plan is,
Yeah.
but I think only Kelvin really has the experience right now
Yep.
to know what is the best direction to take, whether you want to react or whether
Mm.
you just want to smash.
Because
Smash
you are
harder.
going first.
You are going first
Yeah.
as well. Yes. play
Little
draw.
Mantic is uncounterable as well.
Yeah, but I don't think they're really trying to. They're
Yeah.
kind of proactive, right?
Yeah,
the
yeah.
the,
They're
the
both-
Pixie deck's
yeah.
kind of proactive.
But of course, Justin also pilots his deck very well. So two very good players. Bounce effects triggering eerie rooms.
Yeah. Bounce effects trigger Eerie. Yeah, exactly. So like you have the Scavenger, right, which has Eerie, and then every time you play the thing, you play the Hopeless Nightmare, there's the effect, it's the enchantment, it triggers Eerie, and then it just goes on and on and on.
Right. Eerie the mechanic.
Eerie the mechanic, yes.
Oh, so many mechanic names. I really haven't kept up with all the stuff from last year. It's
It's a lot of stuff.
it's a lot of stuff. A lot of mechanics, a lot
Yeah.
of names.
Yeah. Notice how we're still decent enough for modern.
Yes.
Yes.
Very, very. Well, I mean, I think we're okay for standard as well.
Yeah, we're just running off
Yeah.
our own intuition. Our keen intuition as players. I learned my standard mechanics by playing. I used to learn my standard mechanics and cards by playing draft actually.
I mean, I still prefer draft. It's just that in
Oh.
person, like paper drafts are quite rare now.
Hard to get people.
Yeah. Oh no, he's touching the tablet.
Touch.
No,
Touch.
Go
chew.
back.
Chew.
no, there's a
No, it's okay. He'll
there's
do
a
it the
button
old-fashioned
there.
way.
Yeah.
It'll work.
It
Good job.
works.
Good job, Chew.
All right. Good luck, Chu.
So he's going to the table shuffle.
Yep. He needs to win this one to push it to game 3.
Yes.
And
defend.
yeah, I mean, he was close, right? Without go for the throat, he had the win.
Yeah, he had it there. He
Yeah.
had to go for it.
For the throat.
Yeah. He had to go for the throat, but instead he got his own throat slit.
Yes, that's right. Okay.
So second
So
game.
this is the semi-finals. Second
Our
game.
friend Wei Zhen is back to give quality insight during the finals. So don't worry, everyone.
That's right.
You will get valuable commentary.
After this round,
Yes.
instead of talking about seating positions and shuffling techniques. See, like they're cutting each other's deck. Shouldn't you shuffle your opponent's deck?
By right, yes.
Yeah, right.
By right,
Yeah,
yes.
shuffle it.
You have to shuffle it while making sure you don't see anything.
Exactly.
By right, yes.
Yeah. Okay. We don't have Justin's deck list with us, so his list is outside because he only has 1 copy. But Chu has drawn his hand.
Chu has drawn
Looks
no
like
lands.
2 lands.
Is it?
Yeah.
2 lands? No lands?
At least 2 lands, I
2
think.
lands. Alright. Yes. I see it. I think it looks like
Yeah.
a pain land. Carplism Forest
Yeah.
and a mountain.
Copper line, I think.
Copper
Well,
land.
one of those.
Oh, one of those, yeah. Fast land
Yeah.
or pain land.
But Justin going down to 6 looks like. So.
They recover quite fast though, because the value that they accrue from the pixie is real.
And that looks like a keepable hand.
Barely. There's no pixie.
Well, there's lands
There's a
and
turn 1, turn
spells.
2.
Yeah.
It's a removal spell.
So, keepable, I would say.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, you don't want to go lower than this. This is a perfectly fine hand on a multi 5, right?
But of course, Chu will be starting here. And looks like straight in.
Yep.
Yep, with the hero.
The mouse comes in.
So good.
Broken card.
Yeah, such a good card.
And we have a turn 1 play coming down by Justin as well. Gonna play the Scavenger, set up his Eerie.
What? Opportunistic, right?
Yes. Opportunistic Scavenger, and we have Manifold Mouse going to be triggering the Heroic, or the, what's it called? Valiant on the Heartfire Hero.
Valiant.
Oh, but something happened. It dies. It dies to Witch's Vanity, I think. Witch's Vanity? I believe that's
Oh,
the
right,
card.
Witch's Vanity.
Witch's Vanity.
Yes.
And we have second Manifold Mouse coming in. And it's going to pump the Heartfire Hero again. Hero coming in for 3 this time. Things are going fast.
Yeah, it's getting big. Justin, this time is the
No,
one.
it's not 3, it's 6 because it's double strike.
Right.
Gross.
Yeah, but Justin, this time the one getting beat down.
Needs to find removal that isn't too painful. It
Yeah.
looks like Chu has a lethal Mantic Barrage.
Okay, taking 1 for the pain land. That's
Helping Chu out.
Storm
Okay,
Chaser's
Storm
Talon.
Chaser's Talon. Gonna make the Otter.
Yeah, so he looks like he's just crowding the board right now.
Yeah, gotta put up those
a
blockers.
bunch
You
of
wanna
blockers.
kind of want to chum block. You don't want to like go too crazy.
That's sending in 5 damage here with lifelink.
Yep. And Chu does have a way to get rid of the Otter though.
What's giving lifelink actually?
Which one?
This.
Sheltered by
As an-
Ghosts.
Sheltered by Ghosts.
Oh, sheltered by ghosts. Oh my gosh.
+1/+0, War 2,
And it's a removal spell.
yes.
Oh well, I like this card. It's in my
It's, one
Tubasa
of
deck.
it's probably the best white card in the format right now.
Right.
Which is why we're seeing more Lithomatic Barrage and nowhere to run.
Uh-huh.
But he
And
kills
that-
it.
yeah,
and you
that
get to
is-
think
yeah,
back.
that is the
Lithomatic
Lithomatic.
Barrage.
Yeah.
So usually the strategy is to put it on like a different colored creature that's not white.
Right.
That way you can protect it from the lethal Mantic Barrage. Well, we still have the doubles. It goes in for 1. Right? Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. And we have Heartfire Hero Part 2 and the Hired Claw.
And the Hired Claw. Well, I mean, this is still a pretty good board for Chu.
Yeah, I like these
Yeah.
cards. I recognize them. These are my favorite from my favorite set.
I mean, it's just unfortunate that Justin had that one big turn with lifelink. And
But
here
he's-
comes the Hopeless Nightmare.
It's
Once
true if
again-
anything left though.
Don't think so. Look at his hand. It's empty. He's
It's
holding.
empty, yeah,
his-
he has nothing.
He's just staring sadly at the board.
But
mean-
he has something to trigger the Valiant,
Yep.
right? So
Yep.
he's
So he's
okay.
okay. Yeah.
He's all right.
I mean, he has enough lands. He can draw
Yeah.
something good.
So he's gonna take 3, I think. Losing the life. Okay.
Ooh.
So gonna
Nowhere
take
to
4.
run. So that takes out
That takes out the
mouse,
trigger.
Yeah.
So Chu needs to top deck a Valiant Engine now. Doesn't find it. Finds a
Yeah.
land.
It's not looking
No,
good.
wait. He has the village.
Yeah, he has the village.
He can
but-
use the village to trigger the Valiant.
So that's gonna give it what, +1 and haste?
+1 and haste. Yeah. So he still gets the 4 damage in the land trigger.
So Higher Claw,
Higher
does
Claw
the
gonna deal a
1.
1.
and it's what, 2, 4, 6? So down
Yep,
to,
yep.
oh wait, 6, 7, 8, 9?
6. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. We're getting there. We're getting
Okay,
there.
okay.
It's kind of close. It's kind of close.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, down to 4.
So, yeah, okay.
Yep. So it's kind of close now. Right, no mana to set off
Yeah.
the Storm Chaser's Talon, so everything's nice.
But there is gonna be prowess, right?
Oh, Hopeless
Oh.
Nightmare.
That's 2 damage.
That's 2, and another spell is lethal.
Take 1 for that.
And
Oh,
yeah,
it
that's
bounces
lethal.
it back.
Does he? He bounces.
Yeah,
Yep,
that's it.
that's lethal.
Oof.
Yep. And very close, Chu, very close.
Very
but
close.
the Sheltered by Ghosts
Yeah,
coming in clutch
yeah,
there.
the lifelink was
Yep,
crazy.
Yep, very good.
I mean, Chu pushed.
He pushed a lot of damage.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
Must have
yeah.
been 26
very good.
damage,
Mhm.
24 to 26 damage, not enough. Even through the discard and removal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Okay, so Justin is going to move on to the finals here. And I think the other semi-finals should be done
No, there's no
as well, or it's going to be done soon. But Wei Zhen is going to step in,
Yes.
and
And I'm going to step out. Am I going to step out? I don't know who's going to step out.
and we'll decide. One of us will step out. But it's going to be the last game, and it's going to be standard.
And it's the finals. The
Yes.
finals.
So we're going to leave you guys with a bit of background music. We're going to go for an unspecified amount of time, but it shouldn't be too long. So stay tuned, and we will be right back.
Ciao.
All right, we are back for the final.
This 6 rounds of Swiss, lots of top 8 matches, quarterfinals, semifinals, a year of a saga. Everything has been leading up to this one final match. Our players have been just playing in local, in like the monthly tournaments. They're playing in seasonal tournaments. They've been working hard to get points. They've been playing LCQs to get qualifications, and it all leads up to this one final match: Justin Chin versus Danny Seat. And this is also a repeat of the RC Singapore match, where Justin Chin plays top 2 and Danny C plays top 6.
Okay, and I have to fix the live totals again, so I'll be back in a minute.
They were beep, 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 beep.
Okay, we have some of the most exciting magic for you. Just stay tuned. We're getting everything set up. This is the finals match. We're going to be looking at Danny Seat playing Azorius Reanimator with his, which is the combo deck, using the Omniscience and Abuela's Awakening combo. And we're going to have Justin Chin, who went undefeated in the Swiss rounds and is now playing top 2 in the finals with his Esper Pixie list. So looking at the deck lists, both seem to be pretty standard, but both have some interesting card choice in the sideboard. We're not going to talk about sideboard just yet, but we're going to be going to the game very soon. It's sure to be an exciting match, since this matchup does have a lot of interacting. If game 1 tends to be a lot more snowbally, so whoever gets to an early start, like unless Danny can just get the nut draw, we're probably gonna see Justin just beating down with a bunch of creatures, but we don't know yet. I'm not gonna talk too much about this match before it started. Just know that this is some of the top level magic you'll be watching, and hope you enjoy it.
High level standard, people.
High level standard. This is the top players of Singapore. Even maybe top 50, top 100 in the world. So
Tippity top.
yes, we are very excited to be casting this matchup.
Definitely. It is as per Pixies.
Yes.
This water since it's already here.
So Esper
Alright.
Pixie, a deck that has had a meteoric rise, for the past few standard challenges, going from maybe like 2% in the meta to like about 15%. People have really just found out every single way to optimize the Esper Pixies list, and going against another top dog of the past few standard challenges and the showcase series, Azorius Reanimator.
Right.
Omniscience combo.
Yes.
It's a deck that just has exploded in popularity. Winning not only going undefeated in the Spotlight series, but also winning a lot of local events.
And we've seen it do very well in this tournament today.
Yes.
So we've seen two players, both decks really went off in the mirror match, and Danny came out on top in that one. We saw Danny in the Swiss rounds as well, stomping over Domain. So let's see if he can continue all the way to the top. We saw Justin beat local hero Kelvin Chu
Yep.
in the last game. So both these players are very experienced. They know their decks well. They know their opponent's decks well.
Justin has unfortunately taken a mulligan to 5, but he is looking to play aggressively with his hand. Goes in for the early start using the Opportunity Scavenger.
Yep.
It does get bounced by the Forest Dispersal here. Gonna get quick Surveil. 2 lands, don't like them, ship it to the bottom, replay the Scavenger. And unfortunately, Justin is stuck on 1 land. So
Ooh.
he's not being able to do much of anything this turn. He's gonna have to time lock himself just
Yeah.
to replay this Scavenger, who's not gonna get blocked by this Falaji Archaeologist, and it high rolls and hits an Omniscience right away.
Oh no!
Everything is going wrong for our champion, for our star Justin Chin,
RC champion, RC finalist.
RC finalist,
Yes.
second place.
Second place.
You also have a trophy.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a second place trophy. Though.
And he's been running hot this entire day, undefeated during the Swiss.
all the way, eh?
Yeah,
Until
all the
now.
way until now. He's met his first kind of roadblock. He can't hit a second land. He does have
Oh.
fear in his hand, finds the
I
second
think-
land.
I think that's a yeah.
A second land.
But
But he concedes,
screws it
he
up.
concedes the game. A tragedy in the finals here.
No.
Tragedy.
That was much quicker than I thought it would be. So first game goes to Danny with a Falaji archaeologist.
Just one archaeologist.
That's all it took.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So sideboards.
A wise man once said, "Luck is a skill."
It certainly is.
All right, looking at sideboards. So Justin Chin, okay, since it's the finals, we're going to be a bit more detailed with the sideboards. Justin
yeah.
Chin's running 2 Witch's Vanity, 2 Pest Control, 2 No More Lies, 3 Bake the Spell, 1 Kaito Bait of Nightmares, 1 Cut Down, 2 Sheltered by Ghosts, 2 Rest in Peace. So specifically for this matchup against Azorius Reanimator, you're going to be playing Rest in Peace, of course.
Definitely.
You can consider Break the Spell. It's a card that it's a bit strange because you might have not. It destroys enchantments.
Choice enchantments.
And one thing you really want to do against the Azorius deck is have multiple sources of instant speed interaction.
Right. 1 mana destroy target enchantment.
Yes.
I mean that's good.
So if you're just leaving up, 2 sources of removal, you probably want one that's probably cheap enough for you to have a double spell.
Yep.
And No More Lies here probably just
counter
good,
spell.
good
Yeah.
counter spell.
Yep.
And Cut Down, Sheltered by Ghost don't really
Probably
do
not,
anything.
yeah.
So we're probably gonna see him cut the Nowhere to Run.
Mm-hmm.
Probably cut it, maybe. Yeah, probably just cut the Nowhere to
Yeah,
Run.
I mean 4 copies of
Cut-
Nowhere to Run.
Hopeless Nightmare isn't that great actually
Yeah.
because you give a discard out to the opponent. Hopeless
Right,
Nightmare might
right.
want to consider cutting
Oh
that.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, you don't want them to discard.
Yeah.
the
So and he
omniscience.
also has 1 Kaido Bait of Nightmares. Probably want to put that in because Azorius can't really deal with it. Looking at Danny's seed sideboard, we've got Exercise, we've got Get Lost, so probably gonna bring those in to deal with the Rest in Pieces. And otherwise, there is 3 temporary lockdown.
Yeah. That's a
so,
lot.
yeah, that and we're playing open deck lists.
Yeah.
So Justin is aware of the possibility of temporary lockdown, which means that either
I mean the same cards, right?
yeah,
Like
Yeah,
No More
they do
Lies.
the same.
Yeah.
So enchantment removal. to
Enchantment
get your
removal.
stuff back.
Yep.
so Justin might want to pivot more towards Kaito here, since
Right.
it's a one
It
it's
gets
yeah.
locked down.
Okay, and Paul will be jumping in for me for this match.
This
'Cause
could be the
he's
last
very
match.
excited about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Paul. Here you go. Hi.
Hi.
We could be
I'm sure I
witness-
sound extremely excited. I'm just trying to put the clip back on my collar. Give me a sec.
we could be witnessing history being made here. This could be the last match of this championship for the year, and we could see, you know, Danny Seat taking home the championship, going off a very well performance in the Swiss rounds, and also making it to playoffs using this relative new combo deck. And it seems that the standard meta isn't just ready for this combo deck yet. Of course, the previous round was a bit of a non-game, but don't worry, we have more exciting matches to come. Hopefully it's not a non-game. Hopefully.
Okay. They're shuffling up. Yes, let's hope they keep.
So Justin is gonna be on the play again. You know,
That helps.
yes, that helps a lot. He's gonna keep a wider range of hands. Unfortunately, the first few hands for him were just stone unkeepable. So hopefully we get some magic here.
So it looks like what ensuring that the spread looks okay.
Yeah, maturing using sideboard in maybe too many of the sideboard cards. Sometimes you can over sideboard.
You could.
But looking at the current list, I'm pretty sure he'll need every piece of interaction he can have.
Because once it goes. That's it, right? That one window that you miss will be the game.
Who's favorite post sideboard?
Whose favorite post sideboard? I don't know whose favorite post sideboard. I think that
I think
really
Pixies is
consult,
better.
Yeah.
I think Pixies is better.
Just on the basis that you finally have your interaction, right?
Okay, one big problem in the main board game was that the interaction wasn't the correct interaction. It was nowhere to run. It was, you know, this town ain't big enough.
Creature.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
This town is okay, but it's only just okay. Like, it's a 2-mana bounce spell, which you only really ever get to cast when your opponent is already comboing off. Otherwise, Hopeless Nightmare isn't that great early on, since you're just
Yeah, they have 4 omniscience. They want to dump the omniscience anyway.
But now that there's sideboard cards, you can kind of force them to dump, and then you can play Rest in Peace, something like that.
Yeah.
Try to sequence it together. Storm Chasers, yeah, Storm Chasers is probably going to be buying back a lot of interaction here, if you can get to that point.
Well, still got to see how you draw it up.
All right, we're heading into the game now. Justin Chin, 3 lands, nowhere to run as an optimistic scavenger. Chooses the mulligan, doesn't have enough interaction
Doesn't have the
pieces.
interaction for it. It's tough though, and the deck that you're facing against is so explosive.
Danny also has to consider his options carefully. If he can't get casual here. He can't just keep any random hand that has a bunch of cards to dig, because he will be put on a clock. Both players have to play very carefully. Justin looking at a second hand. Spiteful Hexmage, Restless Anchorage with Darkslick Shores.
Yeah, that's a clock.
So it's not a great clock, but it's got a Rest in Peace in it. He's gonna keep this hand. Probably.
Yeah, he can go Spite Mage and then slowly work his way up from there. Right, the Rest in Peace to protect
Chooses the
himself.
bottom of land. Wants to get the Rest in Peace out on 2.
For sure.
Let's take a look at Danny's hand. Seems to be there's a Rona, there's a Conduit Pylons. Seems to be a counter spell in there. Might be a no. No.
So we're going to see the Spite, the Mage.
Hexmage
come in.
on 1.
Yep,
So
Hexmage
not
on
in a
1.
rush to rather Rest in Peace yet.
Yeah. 1/1 for 1 is fine.
Surveil 1.
Oh,
Oh, and that's an Omniscience right into the graveyard. Danny Seed, luck is a skill. High rolling the hell out of Justin.
yes. So, but we do know that there's a Rest in Peace potentially coming.
Yeah, but I think this is a Restless Anchorage, which means it can't be played yet.
Oh yes, it doesn't have the colors.
Yeah, they can't really snipe it right now. But a second Hexmage, which means now these two creatures are
Yes.
doing 4 damage. Doing 4 damage each turn. And he still has a way off from Abelos Awakening. Okay, this is a Falaji.
Sees a
Instant and
temporary
sorcery. He needs an
lockdown,
instant or sorcery. And doesn't find it.
So nothing. Gets a 1.
Wait, it's a non-land. Is it non-land? Wait,
I think it's not that.
Falaji. Falaji's in the sorcery, no?
Falaji archaeologist.
Oh, sorry, not
Non-creature
not. Yeah,
so
sorry,
the-
not this one.
yes,
Yeah,
so
it's okay.
the-
Yeah, it's temporary lockdown.
Temporary lockdown is
So
fine.
temporary lockdown is gonna put a lot of pressure on Justin. So not. Okay, yeah. Here's a
It puts
Kaido.
Kaido in. Yep. So now he has protection from the temporary lockdown somewhat.
And he still has time here because the key mana is 4, so
Yes,
he still
so
has a
one
turn.
more turn. One more turn before he needs to
He
deal
might be
with the-
potentially in danger. And this Kaido is actually quite brutal here. It's gonna beat through each chum. It's gonna help him leave up more interaction. Chooses to draw the card. Passing.
Okay, Danny draws for his turn.
Ooh, Danny, is that not the
It's
third
Charter
land? He
Clause.
doesn't have the third land.
But he's going to dig for it.
He's gonna dig for the third land. But this means he's using his time to
Mana,
just
yeah,
just
fine. But he needs to get it because he needs
finds
to
the third
find-
land,
Yeah, and another omniscience is going to
Another
dump the
omniscience,
omniscience,
yeah.
play the
and he doesn't have the Upwillows in his hand. Yeah, and it seems he has a dead card, which in he has 1 extra omniscience in his hand, so he kind of have the
But
dot
this
here.
is this is the crucial turn for the rest in peace, so we're probably going to see it.
Yeah, we're probably gonna see rest in peace here. It is possible that Justin, no, it's not because Danny isn't gonna play temporary lockdown into just this one creature. Maybe Justin would want to bait him with another Hex Mage, but most likely not.
Yeah,
Most likely we're just gonna
so,
see.
Yep, the
Yep.
Falaji jumps in front of the Kaido.
Takes 1 from the Hex Mage, and now Kaido can do the thing again. Just surveil 2, draw card.
Quite the engine. Trigger.
Surveil 2.
Hopefully it finds the interaction. he
Finds
wants,
interaction,
but
or maybe
keeps
a land
it.
could be good here. So he can double
Keeps it,
spell.
yep.
Yep.
So double spell.
Here comes the rest in peace, I believe.
2 mana. Which mana though? Both the white sources.
There's a rest in peace. And since
Has mana to yeah.
There's
can't-
no
can't-
spell pierce in the
there's no
format?
spell pierce.
even if
Can't
there
deal
was,
with
you could pay
this,
it.
Yes. So now he's safe for 1 turn.
Yep. Now he can Hopeless
Hopeless
Nightmare. And
yep.
is now
And it's
discarding.
it's straight away, straight to exile now.
A slightly interesting on the sequencing. Maybe he could have baited Danny into discarding something and then exiling it, but doesn't matter
And
too
Hex
much.
Mage,
Puts the
card
curse
2.
roll back on.
Yep.
So now Justin can safely play his Hex Mage because he knows Danny cannot go remove Rest in Peace and then reanimate immediately.
But now it looks like there's actually a good reason to play temporary lockdown.
I believe so, yes.
There is a good reason to play temporary lockdown now. Still getting beat by the Kaito, but you know it's fine.
And looking at Justin's list, and he does have the sounding big enough. So if he's able to recycle this after the lockdown, it could mean
He could-
disaster for
yes,
Danny.
Yes. Can't be too safe behind the lockdown because you still get beat.
Danny's just really deliberating here. He knows that the possibility of removal is possible. That was such a
still
weird
needs
sentence.
to buy time, right? I feel like he kind of still needs to buy
Yes,
that
but
time.
the
It's a
real
big
problem
cost.
is the Kaido. And he can't really kill the
It's
Kaido.
3, 4.
Yeah, he just wants to get rid of the Rest in Peace. He's paying an extra colorless into the Conduit pylon so he doesn't take damage.
Okay. Kaido is just going to do its thing.
Kaido's gonna hit for 3 again. Justin saying, okay, I'm drawing more cards than you every turn. I have Rest in Peace on field. You have to take at
Fast
least
tempo. For
1
sure.
turn to get rid of it.
Yeah, Danny's been pushed back really, really far.
Yeah. Danny's kind of in a bind here.
And I'm sure that Justin is holding on to a whole bunch of interaction.
And
now.
there's the break the spell.
Going to bring everything back.
Here, there's a discard, there's the triggers.
Yep. And going to put the
Curse roll back
curse roll
on.
back on.
Both on the same creature.
And that's it.
And that's the game.
And that's the game. Justin has won.
And Justin
managed
has
to
come
beat
back
through.
from an Omniscience, just flipped on the Surveil there.
Rest in peace. Still good. So I guess we'll have a game 3 then.
Yes, we'll have a game 3. And I wouldn't have it any other way
Yes.
to decide who's going to be the champion of this year's GH yearly tournament.
Danny is adapting. He's taking out his temporary lockdowns. He's seen that they're not great. The
Yep.
same interaction that interrupts his combo also screws him up over as he tries to defend himself.
And this has also to do with being on play draw. If he's on the play, he can go more aggressively for the combo. While as on the draw, he would want to be more reactive.
Yes.
So taking out a few of the lockdowns. Let's see Justin. What if Justin decides to take out some with his enchantment removal?
He needs a cheap He still needs a cheap interaction though.
Yes.
Yes.
He's just saying, please let me draw rest in peace. Let me draw rest in peace.
It's pretty much that. It comes
Yeah.
down to that, isn't it? Do you have the interaction or not? If you don't, you're screwed.
Feeling like a bit of the calm before the storm here. I've seen both
Much
players.
decisions, yeah. Much decisions. Danny's really thinking about it. He's just thinking of all the lines. He's looking at the ceiling, doing the thing that chess players do.
He's contemplating. He's asking Scarfish on the ceiling. He's thinking, how good is lockdown here? Do I need to exercise for the rest in peace?
Okay. I think the decisions are more or less made. Justin's preparing to go. And Danny's still in the tank, still thinking about what to swap in and out. Seems to have made a decision. Scratches his chin in anticipation.
All right, guys. Those are tuning in. You're about to be watching the last match of the series.
The last match of the series, the last match of the day.
After this match ends, we'll be crowning a new champion.
We will walk away with the biggest cash prize.
And more importantly, will be etched into the history of Games Heaven forever. Danny C will be on the play. This kind of moves his clock up one turn. But Justin, after sideboarding, his interaction has improved. It could be anyone's game.
It could be anyone's game. Justin seems to be quite the favorite.
Justin's a very nice guy. I can see why people like supporting him.
Nice. Okay.
This Glenn. You can talk to him, Glenn.
Wow.
Danny's deck has been presented. It's ready to go.
All right, looking at opening hands. So we can close the door.
Yeah. There's Abuelos. There's a Get Lost.
And Justin's saying this hand isn't good enough. He ships 2 Pixies and Fear of Isolation. There's no payoff in that hand. Wisely choosing to stay disciplined and just ship it. Really hoping for either a combination of just interaction with counter spells, removal, or having a rest in peace and some early pressure.
Yeah, Danny looks like he has omniscience in his hand right now.
So probably having a way to discard it using
Yeah.
either a Charter Course or maybe a
No,
Lona.
I think he intends to. He will probably. I saw a prankster, so even in the option that he doesn't have it, he could probably use a prankster, look for the chart course, and then proceed from there.
Oh, and this is a tragic hand for Justin. He has
Two
one
no more
land,
lives.
two no more lives,
Not
but
great.
he has the rest in peace. But he has to look for his second land. And
Could
this is
potentially be okay. Let's say he gets his second land. Does it pan out well, or is it too risky? I think it's still a bit too risky.
it's good if you have the second land because you can go turn 1. Is that a scavenger? Turn 1 scavenger. You can go turn 2 rest in peace, and you can then
And then you
spend the
can
rest of the
draw
game
and-
just protecting your
yeah,
stuff.
Yeah. Just go from there.
Yeah.
Two damage return.
Unfortunately, this is probably a keep for Justin. He's a very skilled player, but right now he's leaving his.
The heart of the cards. Yes, he will believe in the heart of the cards.
Oh, it's such a risky hand too. If he doesn't get a second land, he does nothing.
Magic.
That's part of fun, though.
2 non-games.
Okay.
It'll be tragic if Justin just fails at the final hurdle like last time.
Okay.
We're all rooting for him. Come on, draw the land. Let's go.
Believe in the heart of the cards.
There's a second. Oh,
No,
it's a pixie. There's still one more turn to find it. Has
No.
it be a blue source? Oh no,
no.
it's a hex mage.
Sadness.
And the color draining from
Punished.
Justin's face. He can put a 1/1 on the scavenger. He can still hit for some damage. Don't worry.
He's okay though. He's not. If he still finds it, he puts the rest of the piece down while Danny's on 3. He's still okay, right? He's not ideal, but
he
he's
still
not
needs
dead.
to he still needs to find the land because pick lock this turn is gonna be quite good. He has the hope
the
it doesn't hit.
lockdown.
He has a hope that doesn't hit on the missions.
Mm.
Oh, there's an abuelos. That's not good news. He's gonna get abuelos. Evasion. So we're likely just gonna see this picking up the abuelos.
Yeah.
Or
no,
not,
so fix
confound.
them.
So then he
Confound, yeah.
already has an abuelos in his hand already.
Considering that Justin is short on mana, I think the mounts would be good.
Yeah,
Looking-
it's short as well.
Danny finds the land.
Finds the land. He's getting
Oh,
his
he already has
lands.
the lands, yeah.
Okay, his fabled passage. He goes to play the Adarka Wastes.
Saying, I'm ready to interact with anything you have.
The heart of the cards.
So Justin's probably just gonna play a land. He finds the Dark Lake Shores. He finds the land.
That's enough. That might be enough, right? He has to jam the. Does he have to jam the rest in peace now? But
He'll run to a counter spell.
Yeah, he'll run into a counter spell.
So I think you don't actually jam the rest in peace here. I think you just play the land
Play the land, hold up the normalize.
Hold up
right?
normalize,
Hold up
yes.
the normalize, yeah.
because if you jam here right now, the rest in peace, it
Yeah.
gets countered and
yeah,
then
and then you're screwed, right?
you're screwed.
Yeah, you
you
just
cannot
hold these.
kill him fast enough.
Yeah.
You have to go greedy here and hope
Yeah.
that Danny plays into it. But Danny doesn't even really have to go for the combo right away. He can kind of just
You kind of wait.
wait a
Yeah.
bit.
But still, this is 3 damage a turn. It's respectable. Okay, says go.
Yep, so here stays go. He can't really play out the rest in peace.
Yeah.
There's no time for
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
If he had to land a turn earlier, he would have rest in peace. It'd be a complete different story.
Yeah.
Confounding riddle.
Bounces something.
Digs for a card.
Digs for card. Okay.
So this is gonna
That's definitely it's
gonna-
gonna happen. I mean, he could counter it just to get tempo. Does that make sense? Does he have enough of a clock? To,
yeah. He
to-
kind of
to-
just counters it.
Yeah, because he's behind on tempo, he can't allow Danny to just get away with it. And he has another one. He has another normalize in his hand as well.
And the blast zone here is just gonna pick up all the cards and just throw them in the
Ooh.
graveyard. But this
that's
is a
one man
chance for him
down.
to play rest in peace.
Yep, there we go.
There's
the
a rest in peace.
That's the rest in peace.
And Danny did cost himself a land to do so.
Yeah.
Even
so
though he's
now-
slightly
So
flooded.
yeah, so he has so it's getting a little bit better. But here comes the fabled passage.
And Danny also has a lockdown in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
So that lockdown could have just
He's going to
traded.
to get lost.
Yep, to get lost, he's gonna
Going
get
to
rid of the
rid
rest in
things,
peace.
Yeah.
So now Justin kind of can deduce that Danny's hand isn't the winning hand right now. He's some time to do it.
Yes, he can put down a 1-drop if he finds some land if he has it.
He kind of just needs to explore here maybe. Play a creature, explore. Play Nurturing Pixie for no value, explore once. Try to find a land.
Mm. Yeah, well he can, right?
Yeah. Because there's not much time. Omniscience is
Yeah, he
gonna...
needs to even out
yeah.
his draws, especially since they've been so shit. He has to play, but he has to try to increase the consistency of his draws here. He's gonna play 2.
Gotta return a land, get the extra mana, bounce one of the maps, get a token. Get a counter.
Ah, I see. Okay.
So he's saying, I want to hit you for at least 4 damage per turn. That is a
put up the
3. That's a 3-turn clock if you count the map hitting a non-land card. So he's saying,
This is okay though, right? This is okay. This is for a turn. For a turn with a normalized backup on that.
let's see what Danny finds. It seems to be a Kitsa. Kitsa going
That's
to the
fine.
graveyard.
Yeah, because it's can't do
No, a
much.
moment going to the graveyard, card going bottom, and a card going to his hand.
Okay. Looking for. Danny's trying to stabilize. Justin's trying to pressure with his 2 lands.
But the good thing is there is no longer an omniscience in the graveyard. Okay, there's now about to be an omniscience in the graveyard.
Okay, we have the charter cards.
Which means that next turn could be the
Could
turn
be
of
the
the
turn.
kill.
Yes, could be the turn.
I don't know if Danny has a combo Abuelos in his hand though. It seems like is that a lockdown or is it Abuelos? It could have been Abuelos. I actually can't tell.
Yeah, the normalize is losing its value.
It's an Abuelos. It's an Abuelos.
Okay.
Next turn is
he
the
needs
kill.
a land, but he needs a land to play the Abuelos through the normalize though, right?
Justin, does he have a normalize? If he had a normalize, it will cost him 2 more mana because the Abuelos is 4.
Mm. Oh yeah. So he has 5 mana now. So
Yeah.
he needs to get another land dropped if he wants to play his Abuelos into the normalize.
He needs 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Justin just thinking about how she should play this.
Keep swinging, I think.
We
Pray
don't
they don't have it.
We don't know what's in his hand.
Yeah.
It's a very nervous one for Justin. He
The
knows
good
that
plays would be, I think the good plays would be to play the recipes now, get rid of the omniscience, or to hope that Danny doesn't get the next land to play through the normal lives. Or he could actually hold up the white mana and then say that, oh, you know, if you have it, I'm just gonna blow up the enchantment with your.
that's not the worst plan, since Danny doesn't have that many cards in his hand left. He finds
Place
a
the
third
land,
land
yeah,
here.
which is pretty good, right?
So, yep,
Here, place a
bouncing the
pixie,
map.
putting
This
the
doesn't
counter
actually
on.
affect the clock right now,
It's
still a
still
2-turn
6,
clock.
Yep.
but he has 2 mana there.
He has 2 mana, so if Danny doesn't.
If I'm not wrong, he bottomed the second normalize from his mulligan,
That makes sense.
so he doesn't have one right now. This is a very nervous moment for him.
He's representing it.
There's the Abuelos.
Yeah,
There's a
Danny's
cast
gonna
for
go
4.
for it. He's gonna go for it. He has to go for it. He's not gonna stop him.
Shaking his head. Does he have,
Does he have the second
does he have the
card?
courage to go for it?
That's courage to go for it. One thing, does he have to follow up from there?
If he is his counter, he likely loses. And Justin just kind of shakes his head and says, I don't have anything.
Taps 2.
Or-
Get lost.
No more
No more
lies!
lies.
It's a no more lies!
No more lies. Okay.
It's exiled.
Very good.
Pick like
Pick
Prankster
one
here to
Prankster
block.
Here to block. Yep. Still 2 turns.
Draws his
though.
card. It's still a 2-turn clock. He still needs to fade another Abuelo's Awakening.
Yep.
And he needs to fade this like Kitsa and drawing into something. Right now, all that matters is, it's actually, okay, it's also very important that this is not actually a 2-turn clock if the pick lock
Pick the
blocks.
picks or blocks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
It's
4.
still a 3-turn clock.
Yep.
There's 1 point of damage proving to be very crucial here. Justin is tanking about it. Danny seems to have something in his hand. Can't tell what it
he's
is.
scratching his head. It's like, how am I going to get this from here? He only has 2 cards in hand, right?
Yeah. It's 2v2. I don't know if Justin has looked at his cards yet. One of his is an
Quite
Omniscience.
the nail biter.
It's,
yeah.
it's a dead, it's a
It's a dead
semi-dead
card,
card,
yeah, it's a
but
semi-dead
there's
card.
Kitsa, so it can loot it.
Yeah.
Justin's thinking about it. One possible line is to just have a Hopeless Nightmare to finish out the final points of damage.
That's
but
true. That's true. That
yeah,
could
but
happen as well.
it would be nice if he had it. We don't know. We don't know. This game is coming down to a nail-biting conclusion.
Yeah, nail biting. It's really good. What's next? What's next?
There's the Pixie.
Pixie.
This Pixie kind of means just, I'm going to commit to the
Yes,
board this
I'm gonna
turn.
commit.
You don't have anything.
You have it. You have it. If you don't, you're dead. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Shields down. Let's go.
Shields down.
Shields down. Let's go.
Replays the land for the turn. Only 1 card left in hand. It's very unlikely it's a reanimable spell. Alright,
Kitsa.
Kitsa. Choosing to loot. Discards. The Omniscience. Is it an Awakening?
It's not.
It's not an
It's
Awakening.
not
It
an
seems to be a
awakening. Counter spell.
a conduit pylon and a. Oh, just a picklock prankster. He can
not good
he
enough.
can dig 4 cards.
Yeah,
he can dig 4 cards.
He can dig 4 cards. He still has the 4 mana for it.
He has a surveil to see the top card first. Looks at it. It's not
It's
what he
not.
wants. He still has 4 cards.
He's gonna commit. Okay,
Yep.
he's gonna use the free to fade.
And
Yeah.
this is also a potential blocker for one of the
Yes.
first card. Nothing. Second card. Nothing. Third card. Charter Course.
Mm-hmm.
Fourth card. Is it an Abuelos?
No, it's
not an Abuelos.
It's not. It's not. The heart of the card to said no.
Justin Chin. He's proving his destiny. The magic gods have proven it with his favor when
Yeah.
all thought they had forsaken him.
I think he's okay. Yeah, I really think he's okay here. Yes, he has to play. He has to play
this.
the prankster to survive.
Yeah, and he has a confounding riddle.
Okay. Okay.
He has a confounding riddle to dig 4 more cards deeper. So if he survives this turn.
Yeah.
For Justin, he has 6 draws that end the game right away, I think. Wait, no, no, wait, this down cannot. This down cannot be a card draw. He has to. He has to just. He has to have a hopeless nightmare basically. He cited out the nowhere to runs and the go for the throats, and also this town is big enough cannot bounce his creatures without bouncing his.
He's going for the
Going,
attack.
going, going
He
for the
has to
attack.
commit to the attack.
There's 2 blocks.
Yeah, so he's going to take the 4.
Take the 4 damage.
And then will we see Hopeless Nightmare?
If he had hopeless nightmare, he would have swung already.
Yeah.
He would have swung out and immediately won.
Tales from the floor. Justin drew his card. Then his breath in, right, is really the I smell blood kind of.
2 cards. Replays the land.
Okay.
It's all up to this confounding riddle from
Yep.
Danny. Looks at it. It's a Kitsa. It's not what he's looking for.
We'll have to look again.
Confounding riddle. Moment of truth first.
Yeah.
3
That's
cards.
good mana though, right?
He wants to save the riddle for maybe. There's the Abuelos! And
But can he play it?
he can.
Yeah, it's gonna untap.
It's gonna untap and
Oh, it's
target
unstep.
the
Is it
omniscience.
instead?
And the magic gods have proven that luck is a skill. If Justin does not have anything, we might be looking at a victory from
Yeah.
Danny's seat.
That 1 card. But if he has like to get lost, he can get rid of the omniscience with the second spell in the stack. He might be okay, right?
There's a Kid Salute. There's an Abuelos right there in Danny's hand.
You'll
He
have
can,
to go
he can
for
pay
it.
for Normalize.
Yeah, play some Bellows. Okay. Gonna take back the omniscience. And then we have to see how it goes from there.
He has a confounding riddle to dig for the second spell. Danny
Oh,
Danny
it might be a
Danny
judge call.
leaves the table. Quite happy. I was about to say congratulations, but
No, I think
we're gonna take a pause here.
So he needs invasion, right?
He has evasion. He'll find evasion.
it could still go wrong though, right? Like with the invasion on the stack, if Justin could still play like break the spell or something.
Yeah, he could still.
He could still
take out
interrupt
the-
it. Yeah,
take
he
out
could
the
still take out
omniscience.
the omniscience at this point. But it's after it resolves. Okay.
There's the riddle. Now
Now if Justin
it's time to
has it,
respond if he
yeah.
has a response.
Yeah.
And Justin just, with his arms laid back in his chair, says, "Go ahead."
Oh, he doesn't have it. So he has to hope for a whiff, however unlikely it is.
That's 3
3
lands.
lands?
That's a picklock prankster.
Okay.
That's not a whiff.
Okay.
And Danny also copied the confounding riddle with his Kitsa.
Yeah.
So he'll have
gonna
second
dig it
copy,
in.
second copy of it.
There's
and there's a second
copy of
omniscience,
omniscience,
and
yeah.
the game is
It's
most
over.
likely over.
Yeah. Oh. So close. So close. Has to play the omniscience now, right? No, he doesn't because there's no response.
He plays it first, yeah,
Yeah, he plays it first.
just to be safe. And now he just goes pick a lock prankster. I'll look for the cards.
Yeah.
He has the whiff on 4 cards here to not win, and there's a
There's a
flag,
Pelagi.
but it cannot be picked up. Oh, it's a whiff. That's a whiff. Moment of truth. No way. There's 3.
There's no way he wins.
There's no way.
right?
There's
There's
no way
he
it's 3,
wins.
right? There's a charter course, and there's another whip bills. There's even a pick lock there.
He can't play the pick lock. He doesn't have the mana for it.
No,
It
it's
doesn't-
free. Omniscience.
No, the omniscience is from hand. The pick lock is.
Oh,
Yeah,
Exiled one.
There's one in his hand. Yeah. Danny, although it's likely he's already won, he isn't completely out of the woods yet. And there is another question of, Danny's been through a lot of his deck. Can he actually create enough 2/2s to
Yeah.
kill Justin?
That's 20 life. Yeah, he needs a lot.
Okay, the thing is that Justin actually won't have any blockers left because it'll all get bounced by the Unnerving Grasp. So he'll have nothing on the board except for his lands. But that's still, he can still play out 3 Pixies as blockers. He can also just play out the Fear as a blocker for the 2/2. And Danny seems a bit puzzled here.
So how many invasions?
It's like he knows he has the win, but the way of winning exactly is being alluded to him. One to the bottom. Seems to have about 20-ish cards, maybe even less.
20 isn't enough though, right?
Mill 4? Seems to have 10 cards left in his deck.
He doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough power.
He doesn't have enough power.
He doesn't have enough power.
Confounding Riddle. Look, there's only 8 cards left in his deck.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough power.
He needs something. He needs something to win right away. He can't.
Yeah, he can't. Yeah, he can't get there.
It's 4 cards left.
Okay, he invasions.
It's very
that's
important
fine.
that this combo has enough cards in the
deck.
library to generate enough tutus. But it seems that Danny
He's overcommitted to finding his pieces.
couldn't find anything. He's taking a look at his sideboard. He wants to know what he has.
What
Instant
options?
sorceries and only instant sorceries are available to him. He has a season of that can bounce everything.
So he shuffle his graveyard back in.
Does he have a way to shuffle it back in?
Yeah, does he?
I don't think he does.
No, I don't think he does.
This season will bounce everything though. He can recast pick locks, but they don't matter anymore.
Yeah, but even if he bounces everything, he doesn't have the.
He doesn't have
yeah,
the
he
cards in the
doesn't have the
library.
Cards in the library.
He can clone the 1/1. Can you make a bunch of infinite 1/1s? He can loop season, right?
Arcadios.
He can.
But if he bounces everything, he loses the omniscience.
Oh wait, no.
He has a token of
He has a token omniscience.
Okay,
He can make
token of
infinite
omniscience.
flyers.
If he can make infinite flyers, he dies to a hopeless nightmare.
Yes. But is that even making infinite flyers?
Can he make infinite flyers? Is it
So
invasion?
I'm assuming because he has the. Wait, no. He has an omniscience, right? So he can make clones of the omniscience.
Yes. So he's making a clone of the omniscience. Yes, he's saying I'm going to make a whole bunch of them. I'm going to return it, and I'm going to.
What? What is going on here?
I have no idea what's going on anymore.
So is that token there an omniscience?
I mean, it should be, or else he can't play anything, or he has no mana left.
Yeah. So he's just making an infinite amount of 1/1s?
Yeah. But they don't have haste though. And he has no counter spells in his
He
hand.
cannot make manifest tokens because he doesn't have enough cards in the library. To
Yeah,
manifest Dredge, you need to have cards in the library.
But he can manifest once and then copy it.
Copy the manifest.
Manifests, you can make a copy
You
of
can
it.
make a copy of it. It's just a 2/2 by itself.
Yeah.
It's just that when you just can't flip it.
Danny's recasting all his pick locks, recasting his Kitsa, saying, I have infinite creatures, your go.
Yeah. So it's hopeless nightmare or bust, right?
Basically, Hopeless Nightmare or bust. Looks at the card, it's black card.
It's hopeless nightmare.
It's not a Hopeless
Oh,
Nightmare.
it's a spite mage.
It's a Spite Mage. And Danny C
Oh,
is your
Danny C
game's
is the
heaven,
winner.
yearly
Has
champion.
won.
Luck is truly a skill.
Luck is a skill.
This is
luck
Danny
a
C's
skill.
world, and we're all just living in it.
He's happy. He's happy. He's happy.
Through trial and
Very
tribulation,
nice. Very nicely done.
through the power of the magic gods, Danny Seat has your official Games Heaven yearly champion.
Very
Congratulations
nice.
to
Very-
both our players.
congratulations to both our
Congratulations
players. Well
to
played
Danny
for both
Seat
of
for
them.
winning. And that was certainly a climactic finish to what has been a hell of a day. We hope you guys have all enjoyed watching the stream as much as we have. Thank you guys all for tuning in.
Yeah, that was congrats
No,
again to Danny Seed and everyone
Yeah.
who made it into the top 8 actually.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's it. It's been a long day. Thank you all for joining us. Everyone in the chat, we appreciate your support and your activity in the chat. It was nice talking to you guys. Hope you all enjoyed this. We'll probably be back in a couple of weeks for the next circuit. There's going to be a few changes to the circuit. And who knows, we might see Paul there
Maybe.
playing.
Losing.
Yes.
Losing.
Okay, so thank you and good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone. Hope you have enjoyed this day of magic. Bye bye.
Bye bye.